Alright, guys. So, it's finally time for the court case, everyone. I'm starting a bit earlier for stream, at least, because I'm hoping that I can do the entire court case in one sitting. Because it'd be suck to stop. So, without further ado, let's just get right to it. Oh, there's food on the table. The rice is really good, by the way. It's really nice and fluffy.
You're welcome.
What? I mean, you did buy it, I guess.
I made the rice.
You bought the rice. You didn't make it.
I made the rice.
No, you.
No, I cooked it. I put in the rice cooker. And
She's lying.
You're welcome. Also, whatever meat's over there on the table, I cooked it too. You're very welcome.
I'm trying to fucking kill you. Alright. When I woke up the next morning, Susato was already gone. Oh, it's so sad! The rain was so strong that I couldn't even see a single metro outside the window. Thus, this long, unforgettable day has begun. Thank you, Mark. It's a really old school, really old, Ace Attorney drawing that you did. Good morning, Gina. I swear to you, you will be declared not guilty before the day is over. So, where's the others, lass, eh? Huh? You know, what's her name? The Asian chick that's always with you. What? Why are these wires everywhere? Who had these wires be put everywhere? Damn it, there you go. What was it? Susie? I don't quite remember her proper name. Oh, she left this morning. Oh, you need a recap, Pat? Oh, you gotta watch the VOD, dude, if you're gonna want a recap. But we basically just, the court's starting now, is the best way to put it.
Wait, no. What is the recap? I don't know what's going on either.
Oh. The recap is basically that Gina is suspected of murder. We got her to trust us. We found out that Megudal was obviously the guy who did the murder on the second trial. He was obviously the guy. Gina lied out of her teeth for him. And obviously Megudal's got something, there's something going on with Megudal, you know, and all that shit. But Gina's suspected. We're able to defend her. That's really it. I don't really know what else to say. We found out that the doctor in the first episode is actually Iris's dad. He's dead. Susato has to go back to Japan. So she's already gone. She's already left to Japan, so yeah. Yeah, Megudal's dead, but we found out that he actually committed the murder in the second case. So yeah. Shouldn't you be seeing her off instead of shouldn't you be seeing her off instead of bothering with me? It doesn't matter. It's not like I'll never see her again after all. But your trial is different. I only have one chance to do this. Today has to be today. Good morning, friends. How are you doing, Team Queen? Did you have a good sweep? It's the cat! Oh, Iris, what are you doing here? My friend's in trouble. Obviously. Why would I won't be here? The cow is here for you, even Wagahi. Meow. Meow. Cat. Hi, kitty cat. Okay, Calvary. The wretched cat didn't even look back when you abandoned his friends. Why not leave it a bit? Let it sniff around something. Oh yeah, I bought a newspaper from the shop outside. Let's see, I have both good news and bad news. Which would you like to hear first for you, Jean Ween? We should probably start with the bad news first. Hey, if you got both ears, might well start with the good news first, right? Wow, Jean Ween's like 10 times more fun than you. You're such a downer. Leave me alone. Let's just start with the bad news then. What's the bad news? Apparently, we're having record rainfall this morning. Carriages all over are being delayed. Really? That sounds like something that's gonna come into the story sooner or later. I'm worried that Susie won't make her train to Dover in time. I just realized I wasn't sharing Diggy, my bad.
It's fine.
There you go. So, what's the good news? They say she killed her by this afternoon, so the train should make it to Port Dover in time. Right? Isn't that great news? Nah. Not time. At least I couldn't care less about it. That news was surprisingly trivial. Gonna come into play. I bet a murder is gonna happen right in the middle of the court case. And we're gonna have to work on it right away because it's gonna be somehow related, and that's why it's 4 cases long. Also, here we are. Today's trial is basically the highlight of the paper. Pickpocket girl, bully murders, upright pawnbroker. Well, I'm not surprised. You look alright, didn't expect anything else. That's just how it is. She looks even more upset now. So today's trial, we're just gonna make the dirty press eat those words. Huh? Then tomorrow's headline will be like this. Honest pickpocket girl saves the world. How's that sound, Ryu? Oh, yeah, that's got a nice ring to it, I guess. Guess, press with resolve. Did you not like my impression of Wooly? You love it, right? This girl's too much for me. I bet there's something else on that newspaper that's vital. Gotta check the court records. Dun 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 dun. See, look at the back. This looks like a pretty backstory too. A spy in the Ministry of Justice? Possibly a secret comms leak overseas. Iris really is a genius. I doubt many 10-year-olds can understand a headline like this. Communications between Britain and her allies have been weak to enemy nations. That's what it says, leaked. So their message was intercepted by something? How? Well, I can think of only 3 possible ways. What do you think? Do you want to try it out for ourselves? No! I got a court case on my hand. Although, maybe this is what Lord Chief Justice Vortex was talking about yesterday. Could it be that Toby got himself caught up in it too? Oh, look at that. It was actually evidence. Alright, come on. Doesn't seem to be important. But I think it needs a little more drama. What could be more dramatic than saving the world? Honest pickpocket girl saves the entire universe. Yeah, I like it. Universe. Oh, I can't wait for tomorrow's newspaper. You know what I was thinking about when I was washing dishes today?
What?
If Iris is the one writing the stories, right?
Uh-huh.
Then how did Susato know about the story? Right? Because she makes the titles.
Yeah.
So it came to me that the dad was actually reading Iris's stories, and I was like, no! And the only reason why he knows, because the dad's not writing the story, it's the dad's case, but it doesn't necessarily mean that he titled it The Hounds of Baskerville. She's writing the stories. I was like, no, the dad probably gave the title or some shit. Made me say it. Hey. I don't know about law like Susie does, but oh, that's a bazooka. I'll be standing right next to you to cheer you on. Doesn't that make you feel better? If you don't put that thing away, probably make me feel a lot worse. But thanks to you, Iris. I appreciate your help. That reminds me, Iris. What's up, Gene Ween? How's Holmes? He had an operation yesterday, yeah? Not if it's a little girl, Mark. She can bring anything she wants to the courtroom. Candy, knife, guns, rocket launchers, explosives. Yeah, the operation went well, but he's still sleeping. I have a friend who's an inspector. I asked him to tell me right away when Holmes wakes up. She must mean Inspector Garrison. I'm sure he'll get the message straight to her. Alright. I don't have to settle Mr. Holmes with you today. This time. I have to prove Gina's innocence with my effort alone. The trial is about to commence. Make your way to the Green Court at once.
Oh my god.
Looks like it's time. Well, let's head off then. Okay. Okie dokie. Gina. I feel like I shouldn't be drinking soda. I might burp a lot. She's acting tough, but I can tell that fear and anxiety threatens to tear her down. I believe in her to the very end to prove her innocence. This, I swear. Oh, Asugi. Dude, that uniform is so cool. Look at that. Look at that stitching in the back. That's so fucking cool. That's the will he left for me. Oh, it doesn't have like a typewriter sound effect? I thought it did. She tripping. Oh, in the name of Her Majesty the Queen, we declare this court has session. The trial of Gina Lestrade will now commence. I ask you, prosecution, Prince, have you fully prepared your case? The prosecution is ready. The defense is ready. Lord Franzix. Yes, my lord. How many years since you first disappeared from this crown court? Almost 5. Even though the trial 2 months ago, you stand yet at the prosecution's bench. Is there perhaps something you expect to gain from these trials? Lestrade, the vampire. Ah. Even clearer, your trials of the distant past were of an entirely different character. Once you would only handle high-profile cases from the nobles to or political spheres. Is that true? But now you stand in the crown court to prosecute a simple case of robbery and murder. Honestly, it's come to a shock with me. There are 2 things I cannot abide by. The first would be the villain to wield their expensive financial power to feint altruism. He's totally talking about Constantine Megidal, the guy who you defeated. I think I could have guessed, but thanks, Constantine Megidal. If only I've known what kind of man he really was. I mean, he threw money at me, dude. That's fucked already. But there lurks 2 even more disgusting kinds of monsters, the kind of human rubbish that Curry favors with faint innocence, only to betray you. These despicable vermin hail from an unknown island in the far east. Oh god, I am racist as fuck. They are called Japanese. What? Where the fuck that come from? Ryu, he's totally talking about you. I'm pretty sure I could have guessed that one too. I felt the racism in his aura, in his chi. Just kidding. Pardon me. What do you exactly mean by betraying you? I have to wonder why. Why does he feel such anonymously towards us Japanese? Well, whatever the case may be, the court welcomes the revival of the Reaper, whom London evildoers so fear. I am most grateful for your consideration. Now, fine 6 fine citizens, oh so fine, slender, sleek, plump citizens of our capital city, with sound and sign of sense, are prepared to participate in this trial. That old guy was a doctor? Are you fucking kidding me? It's this guy again. I swear, as a veteran of the British Empire, I swear to hand down a fair and just verdict. Clean cutlery, a clean table, a clean master. That's all I required. Fuck is this guy? A new world shall seize everything, stereoscopically, just like that. Oh, he's an inventor. Don't forget something. Where's the patient? he's like, where's the body? Where's the guts? Ah yes, a woman of future moves forward with a progressive mindset. Wait, now she's using a typography? Wait, isn't he the... Diggy, he's the... Huh? He's the guy from the second case on the boat who's instigating a fucking Russian, like, Russian thingy.
The Russian militia, yeah.
Russian. I came to London to... No, that's not Russian. Is that Russian? I came to London to sightsee. I'm going to see the Crystal Tower now. Something wrong with you? No, it's just... There are a lot of familiar faces in the jury. Can someone give me German accent? I need a German accent. Oh wait, you know what? I'll just think of Molesтрess. That's the best way. No, that's not German. That's Russian. Russian. What's a Russian
Molestress is German.
Yeah, but the guy's Russian, not German. I need Russian.
Yeah, okay.
What's a Russian accent?
I was like,
Russian. Isn't it like a lot of that? Alright, well, let's see. Wait. Wow, small world, I guess. You know they randomly select these Joeys from over 6 million London does. Yeah, Iris, don't you, this seems a little fucking suspicious that, you know, it's constantly the same people in our case? Seems like someone's doing a little bribery, you know what I'm saying? Very well. Now, Lord Prince 6, our reports ask you to explain the case. As you wish. But before I begin, however, I have something to wish to say to the jury. That is, there has never been a case so simple, so obvious, with a murder. 2 people, you saw that? The victim was a pawnbroker named Hatch. He died immediately after being shot from behind. Here is a photo of the crime scene.
It could all be a coincidence.
As you can see, there is a gunshot wound in his back. It is likely that the bullet pierced the man's heart, ending his life swiftly and painlessly. According to the coroner's analysis, the gun was aimed slightly upward. Huh. What does that mean? It means that the victim was shot by someone shorter than him. No, that's not what it means, you fucking idiot. For example, someone like the defendant. This is the coroner's autopsy. I wish to submit it as evidence along with this photograph. Oh, well, the court accepts this as evidence. Autopsy shoved up your butt. And the crime scene photo as well. Mr. Hatch shot himself a motive notice. Ah, I'm not gonna let you steal my stuff. Bang. Next, I would like all of you to direct your focus towards this sketch of the crime scene. She killed him in the pawn shop's storeroom where the blades are kept. There are no windows and only doors into the room was locked. Furthermore, only 2 people were inside the locked room. The victim, Hatch, and the defendant, seated before you. Huh. Incidentally, when the crime was first discovered by witnesses, the culprit was holding the murder weapon in her hand. What in blazes? It's so obvious she did it! Isn't that dirty little child a pickpocket anyways? Yeah, she's only kids who reps around the Far East. No surprise there. I thought she snapped one of these days. What are you doing, jurors? Hurry up and say she's guilty. Yo, she's a pickpocket, so she must be a murderer? You're all jumping to conclusions. 1 for the homies, and 2 for me. Calm yourself, black-hearted exchange student. The evidence against your client does not end there. What? As luck would have it, this murder incident had 2 decisive eyewitnesses at the scene. Are you gonna talk about the motherfucking thieves? What? If we listen to the testimony, I'm sure everything will become clear. We'll see whether or not this girl is really a poor, misunderstood petty thief. Oh, in any case, please hand over the evidence you submitted this far. The court will accept them into record. As you wish. A sketch as well, huh? And the revolver. Traces left in the gun show that was fired once. But wasn't there a... Isn't that Hatch's gun? Hold on, this is something I gotta check. Right there! Okay. This bullet right here! That has to be Hatch's bullet right here.
Uh-huh.
I can only assume that must be Hatch's bullet. Alright, let's see. Hatch Windy Bank, male pawnbroker, lived on Baker Street. Estimated time of death, 16 April between 1 a.m. and 1:30 a.m. Reported by Ryusuke Naruhodo. Single bullet from the wound in the upper back, no external wounds found. Wait, what? No other external wounds found. Okay. Autopsy report. A bullet pierced through his heart from behind. He was most likely died instantly. The bullet entered his back at a slightly upward angle. Alright. Nothing odd there. Okay, just a bullet wound, nothing there. Dead man. Okay. Alright, sketch of the shop. Alright, nothing there. Just 2 bodies. Sketch of the shop. Got it. Here, the gun. This one to examine. This is Hatch's pistol. The magazine is empty. Hatch always left his pistol on his dress. Apparently, he only kept a single bullet in it at a time. That's right, to protect his Patreon's goods. The pistol was fired that night, and Hatch lost his life. In the end, I guess he really did give up his life to protect his Patreon's pledge. That's kind of dark, bro. Is it saying they're gonna say the same thing? Yes, same thing. Alright. Probably investigate it later. This is bad. Ryu, things are suddenly look a lot more serious in here. It's not just you, Iris. Trust me. Hurrah! I take off my cape. Now, let us begin. Bring forth the two witnesses this wretched crime. Oh, it's Mario and Luigi. Witness, state your name and occupation. My name's Anemia Tin Pillar. My occupation, criminal, bruv. Name's Tully Tin Pillar. My occupation, same as what's said in it. Tobias Garrison, Inspector, Scotland Yard. Yes, they call us... What? The Three Tin Pillar Men. Express playing JoJo. What are you looking at me for? Leave me out of this. Hey, don't gotta be rude, bruv. Looking for a long-lost brother, we climbed down the London doggy on the belly, and you're kinda looking like him, bruv. Ever since we met you last night, we knew what just to call you, bruv. Listen up good, yeah, ready? One's got a pear and one's got an apple. New bro Wally, cause you're a Muppet
Are they
seed.
supposed to be?
Mario and Luigi? I don't know.
Maybe.
Please, just stop. I guess the third brother's name was Wally Tin Pillar then. So, Inspector Wally Garrison. It's Tobias. Pardon the correction, my lord. In any case, why are you and Inspector together with these referents? The witness was already arrested by the Yard as suspects for a separate crime. Suspects? You mean all three of them? I really wish you wouldn't lump me together with these buffoons. 2 nights ago, these men broke into the pawn shop ready to steal. As luck would have it, they stumbled upon a much greater crime within. What? You don't mean to say that was... Indeed, they witnessed the murder of Hatch, the shopkeeper of said pawn shop. The guy has a little wooden box. Order, the court. As for their crimes of illegal trespassing and attempted robbery, they will be tied on a different rate. I escort them here to testify to the trial. I understand the circumstances and acknowledge the prosecution's request. Now, the Tin Pillars, I hereby order you to testify about everything you saw in the shop on the night of the crime. Roger, sir. The 10 Pillars, woo! I feel like I should do a different voice, but I don't know. Stop looking at me. Okie dokie. Hold on. Let's go. Hold on. What's the difference between Luigi and Mario? Mario's like, here we go. And Luigi's like, let's go. Okay. Alright. We saw that the... Guy, I just did it. I can't fucking do it. I don't know how to speak like
perfect.
We saw that the pawn shop door was open on the way down to a Baker Street. It was like a sign from the Lord myself. We in the gold.
Perfect.
Bro. And then inside the back room, there was a gunshot, bruv. We ran to the door and tried to open it, but it was locked from the inside. Now we didn't do nothing. I didn't steal nothing. We just left the shop nice and quiet. Yeah. Oh, what a frightening coincidence. These 2 scoundrels broke into the shop while already being victimized by another crime. The given testimony matches with the state of the crime scene perfectly. The door to the storeroom was indeed locked from the inside, and in there lay only the victim and the defendant. Indeed, this does look like an opening of a shut-in case. Open the shut case. Now defense. The court orders you to begin your cross-examination. You don't have to order me, you could just be like, I could begin my cross-examination, man, what a hoe. Defense? Oh, yes, my lord. What's wrong with you? It's just... It's pretty shocking how can they blatantly lie like that. I know the truth lurking within the testimony. I've seen it with my own 2 eyes. All of their are complete rubbish. Alright, see, we saw the pawn shop door was open on our way down to Baker Street. It was like a sign from the Lord himself, and we go in. And then, inside the back room, there was a gunshot. We ran to the door and tried to open it, but it was locked from the inside. We didn't do nothing, we didn't see nothing. Okay. It was already suspicious enough that... So this is already suspicious. The door was open. About what time did you break in again? It was at 1 in the morning, bruv. That about right, Dooley. Ah, yes, I think so, brother. It's about right, ain't it, Wally? Hell if I know. If it weren't for you 2 in the morning, then of course the door would have been locked. Well, it was pretty dark in there. That's all I got to say about it, bruh. Nah, I'm pretty sure there was a bit of light in there. Seemed a lot of right, Wally? For Christ's sake, as I recall, the inside was dimly lit when we were in there. That's actually the only reason we went in there. Thus, these 2 criminals resolved themselves to break in at this point. The defendant, Gina Lastrade, was already aiming to kill. How'd you even know that? Either way, my stance do not change. Now, let us return to the testimony where you noticed the door was open. You found yourself walking into the tragic stage of a crime scene. Is that correct? Yes, sir. That's not the one I gotta press him on? It was like a lower side would go in. Okay. Alright, hold the fuck up. You absolutely sure that there was only 1 shot fired? Yes. Ah, yes, just the one. That is my story, bro. But I'm sticking to it. I see him here. I probably think it's all true, and that's all. The murder weapon was the victim's own revolver. Hatchlings always keep it on the top shelf of the counter. Yeah, he did. That really stood out to me. There was no bullets left in the chamber. Didn't he say something about that too? Hatchlings only keep 1 bullet in the gun at all times. Come to think of it, he did say that. In other words, the weapon was only fired once. Are you absolutely sure of this? My lord, 100%. Afterwards, the murder weapon was found firmly held in the defendant's hand. This isn't going well. I have evidence that there's more than 1 fire! But though... Oh wait, is it this one? No, I need them to testify that there's only 1 shot, but that's not the one. Okay, let's just keep pressing then. You mean the door leading to the storeroom? If you look at the sketch, it should be obvious. Besides the entrance, there is only 1 other door in the shop, the door to the storeroom. The only light was from a lamp, so we could not see you too good. But we found another door behind some curtains. That sounds about right so far. The door to the storeroom was hidden behind some curtains after all. By the way, why did you try to open the door in the first place? You what? Any common burglar would run for his life as soon as he's under gunshot, right? Well, bruv. You think that sounds about right, don't you? Hey, oh wait, we ain't the common burglars. Tell the story. Humans generally react to loud noises in 1 or 2 ways. Some cower in fear and flee. Others muster up courage and leap into action. I am the one who leaps into action, for I am Vlad. I am sure a black-hearted Japanese like you fits the first categories. These 2 do not. Wow, what an asshole. I guess I'm a coward now. You say something, Nitty?
Said yikes.
Ray says... Oh, in any case, the door to the cribs was locked. So, you were unable to open it. What if the judge is just crying? He's like, oh, my brother. What did you 2 do after that? Nothing? Really? There's nothing? I guess I gotta press them all. You didn't do nothing. You didn't steal nothing? Are you sure? Well, it all started to kick off as soon as we walked in, bruv. We couldn't get our hands in and out of the pockets, let alone steal, ain't it? So you left the shop nice and quiet, yeah? Yeah? You sure? Yeah? Where the beef was criminal, yeah. There's nothing more than there's nothing we hate more than the violence. We keep our hands and shove our right to the pockets and make off as fast as we could. How dare you lie like that? Hey? When you two were trying to get away, you bumped into someone, didn't you? Oh. And then, you shot him. What? Who did they shoot? Ah! You! No way! Oh wait, you're the bloke that we ran into when we were taking the getaway. I am. Oh, why did you say nothing? You should have said so before. You fucking lying ass piece of shit. You were holding a gun, and when you were running away, you shot the great Detective Holmes after when you arrived at the scene. You shot the Sherlock Holmes. They shot Mr. Sherlock Holmes? Seriously? Yeah, I remember that he was taken to a hospital yesterday. That's just horrid. Who would shoot and bury on Mr. Holmes? On the night of the crime, these two men were arrested not far from the scene. They looked so suspicious that the patrol officer couldn't leave them wandering around. After a quick inspection of their possessions, they discovered a revolver hidden in one of their pockets. Oh shit! Furthermore, there are clear traces that show a single bullet was fired. Oh! Oh shit, look at that gun. My lord, this is the gun that they had. It does appear to be gunpowder residue in a part of the cylinder. Very well. The court accepts this as evidence. 10-pillar revolver has been filed into the courtroom. Let me take a look at this fucking gun. Japanese boy. Hold on, shut the fuck up. Take a look at this gun, Vlad. Shit. Whoa, look at this gun. Look at this design of this revolver. Look at that handle. It's got a sexy
so
curve.
Fancy. It's like a flint.
Yeah, it looks like a flint revolver. That's pretty fancy looking. This chamber could hold up to 6 bullets at the moment. There's still 5 inside. That means that only 1 bullet was fired. That's right. And then that bullet was the one that hit Holmesies, right? Yeah, he was shot right as he entered the shop. That's just awful. She's like, death to the non-believers, and she just shoots him with the fucking cannon. This is for my Holmesies.
It's 2 guns.
Japanese boy. Sir. The prosecution demands evidence. Indeed, there are signs that a single round was fired from their gun, but I demand that you present evidence that proves the bullet was fired at the crime scene. Why should I need evidence? I was present at the crime scene too. But I must inform you that you are not present. What? Unless you have evidence to support your rash claims. Your words are nothing more than flimsy accusations. I need evidence that these witnesses fired their gun inside the pawn shop. The court requires evidence from the defense. Show proof that these men fired their gun inside the pawn shop that night. Bitch, here's my proof. Boom. Oh, where is it? Boom. Bullet into calendar. The evidence is right here. Whatever might this be? It's covered in poop. I pulled it out of my butt. But while we were doing our own investigation, we found several bloodstains. Such a lack of faith in the yard. How fitting for egotistic Japan. There you go. Alright. It's been changed, Ace. Such a lack of faith in the yard. How fitting for egotistic Japan. In any case, this contains the reactions of all the bloodstains we found. Oh, and the evidence for your claim is somewhere in there. Yes, my lord. Very well. The court hereby defends to prove more information. Show us the sample that proves the witnesses fired their gun at the crime scene. It's right here. It's not that hard.
What on earth is this?
This is a photo we took at the pawn shop the day of the murder. This is from the crime scene. Could this be? Is that not a bullet hole? I see a bullet lodged inside. Yes, as you can see, the bullet struck the calendar. The date shown is 16th of April. That's the day of the crime. Oh, the incident occurred at 1 a.m. In other words, this shot was fired after midnight, after the date has been changed. It may not be decisive, but is that not sufficient proof that these witnesses fired a gun inside the pawn shop? Gah! I don't like these two guys. Order.
Hi, what's wrong with them? They're plumbers.
Oh, you're right. Your thoughts, Lord Van Zyk. Let me drink my Canada Dry. Ah, delicious. If that is what the defense claims, then the prosecution has no objections. Oh, he's letting me say that because he knows that that bullet is actually the other guy. Please forgive my impudence for shattering the Holy Grail within these horrors of justice. I want someone to draw him, but like under the table he has like stacks of puffs. He's just... Indeed.
Like just stacks and stacks.
Yeah, and he's like, I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. And then he like, the table collapsed, like 5 cups break. I am so sorry. I'm very sorry, my lord. He just keeps apologizing for every cup broken.
Just a fucking IKEA under there.
It's an IKEA. It's like a sweatshop. It's like a glass shop underneath there of them making the glass. Indeed, these 2 men brazenly broke into the pawn shop. They fired as soon as someone found them, and then they fled. They are despicable villains. Wait, what? Hold on a second. They don't just drop us like that above. Are you supposed to keep your mum about that in? Alright, well, you tell them. I have no comments. Prosecution Van Zyks. Of course he knew I was going to break down their lies. Now then, I did that so you can play this game called Ace Attorney. You fucking bitch, why did you just say that in the first place? I must show my appreciation for the Japanese boy who stands before me. What do you mean? Why, thanks to you, a certain fact has been proven. Oh, what fact is that? We were aware that when we arrested these men, their gun had been fired once, but now that we know where they shot, that they shot Sherlock Holmes, it's become clear that they could not have not shot the victim. See, that's exactly what he was fucking going for. In other words, the tri-pillars are unrelated to the murder of Hatch Windybank. So that is what he was planning. God, you went in the bathroom right when that happened, Diggy. Oh my god, I wish you saw that. That was so fun. Can someone clip that for Diggy? That was so fucking clean, dude. Holy shit. Alright. Yeah, well, I innocent. Too, bro. Huh. Illegal trespassing. Attempted murder. Attempted robbery. Perjury. Now. And now, attempted murder. Seems like your crimes are piling up. Alright, you take it easy, Mark. Don't do this to us, bro. Now, speaking of the oh-so-great detective, Sherlock Holmes, it appears he was a regular patron of the victim's pawn shop. What in the world is he doing now? Mr. Holmes had a strange obsession of tinkering with bizarre machinery. What does he mean? What does he mean by bizarre? Don't glare at me. He was such a loyal customer that he even set up this strange device inside the shop. That's Holmes's automatic crime recording device. What is that? Looks like a camera of a sort. You are correct, my lord. It appears to be a camera with a small clock attached to it. It automatically takes pictures in the shop between 30-minute intervals. Such robbers break in, this camera would take pictures of them. I see. I have brought a night's worth of pictures taken from this camera. A night's worth? 8 p.m. 8:30. 9 p.m. Nothing. 9:30. As you can see, it's nothing occurred. If nothing occurs in any given night, it is a wasteful of awful amount of fuel. It certainly is a rather wasteful security device. 2 of these cameras are set up inside the shop. If we look at the floor plans, they are here and here. Skeletor. But if it only takes a photo every 30 minutes, what happens if a burglar breaks in and leaves between the photos? Perhaps we're meant to pry these burglars sit and chat for 30 minutes to pray. Sorry. As it happens, these witnesses were not captured in any of the photos last night. Oh my fucking god. Oh, we got lucky, bruv. Yeah. Like the good Lord himself is on the team dealer side. Allow me to confirm one thing, witness. Around what time did you break into the shop? It was around the time in the morning. It don't mind, right, brother? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was the one in the morning, bro. Let us confirm one thing then. What did the camera capture before these 2 hooligans broke into the shop? Here, take a look, if you please. No, that does not look good. This is the defendant. Gina Lastrade. As you can see, 1 a.m. The defendant was aiming the gun at the victim. She was likely trying to coerce him into opening the storeroom door. Indeed, it seems to be a natural assumption. The court accepts this photograph as evidence. That's not good. Holy shit. No way, Team Queen. Now, I'm sure you all see. There is no one else who could have shot Hatch Windebank, saved for the accused. No. My lord. Oh, this guy. Whoa. One old war veteran wishes to speak to you. Oh, what is it, Foreman? What is it, foreskin? I mean Foreman. Ever since I took a shell to the knee during the Battle of Maiwan, I've been forced to stay off the battlefield with only a medal to show for it. Compared to my victories in battle, a medal is nothing. And where are you going with this? For this past year, I have continued to wage war on the battlefield known as life. And now, with my 5 fellow comrades by my side, I have found our final resting place. I swear I have, my lord. Another drink of the Holy Grail. To put in layman's terms, the jury has reached a unanimous verdict. Am I wrong? Is he wrong, Foreman?
Okay, I'm back.
You would not be wrong to believe as such. Gina got caught on camera.
Oh.
Hey, come on now. Come now, deliver your verdict, my 5 fellow comrades. A beautiful handkerchief and a beautiful verdict. That's the maid's goal. But wasn't she in the stethoscope? Remember? She was in the stethoscope too? The truth has come to light. It's almost stereoscopic. We'll see. I think that's gonna come into play too. I wouldn't forget. I just remember.
The situation is electrifying clear. There's no need to wreck our brains over this anymore.
I actually feel sorry for these young brothers. They are unlucky. That's just Transylvanian with the deeper voice. I can't. Hold on. Epic. Okay, maybe I do that one. I am epic. Very well, Joyce.
Yeah, that can work.
I would ask you to voice your opinions. I'll have major deliberations putting a verdict to the court. Yuzai. That's his voice? That's okay. Alright. Yeah. Oh lord, here it comes again, the hard one. It seems the jury has reached an unanimous conclusion. This picture must be the decisive evidence that Inspector Garrison mentioned. But Jean Bean didn't shoot anyone. Yeah, of course she didn't. My lord, the defendant's assertion is right to closing argument. The court acknowledges you're right. Of course, it is no surprise that you would waste your time on sad vain struggles, even though it has proven to work every single time you fucking did it. Yeah, bitch, God. Make asshole. Closing argument will now commence. Foreman, are you prepared? My platoon is already in formation. Oh, that's the wrong voice. Oh, success! The court urges you to explain your reason. It does look like a fun game base.
Yeah, I'm getting it for sure.
Every bit of evidence points towards the defendant's guilt. You see, it's on sale right now. You're gonna get it. It's like $20, I think. It's 20% off sale. It's a made to dispose of elements and leave rubbish. That's all. You think there's gonna be another sale?
I feel like they're gonna do a physical edition.
It seems like a really good game to get on the Switch. If you look at the photos If you look at the photos stereoscopically, the truth becomes plain to see. Oh, if I forgot, it would be a place to be alive in the first place.
Prepare to transmit my current feeling to the world through radio waves.
Oh, I am epic. Judging people by his looks is wrong. The three men have done nothing evil. I can't do that man's voice. I need a better. Hold on. I need an example, dude. I need an example. Hold on, I need an example in my ears.
Oh wait, you want an example for
give me...
a Russian voice that you can imitate?
Yeah.
Okay,
you can send me a Russian YouTuber. Alright.
I have a perfect.
Indeed. A crime scene evidence all points to the defendants. Both she and the victim are all alone together inside the locked storeroom. The defendant was holding a weapon. Excuse me, Judge. This is sparkling wine. The witness heard her shooting him. And above all, just look at this photo. I've been on the battlefield. I know what people look like when they're shooting to kill. Mr. Holmes' photo made them even more sure of it then. Aw, Holmesies can't live with him. But you can't live without him. With this much evidence against you, I thought you'd be able to overturn a reporter. She just never fired that gun, as long as I keep that in mind. I should be able to uncover some hidden truth.
Yeah.
Defense, begin your closing argument. Defense rebuttal. Every bit of evidence points to the conspiracy. Mata! Huh? You're Mr. Grabadab, right? You rented out the room to Satsaki. Oh, hello there. If it isn't the defense attorney from 2 months ago. Thank you for your help with everything. There was a strange incident going on at your residence, right? Remember how it was Sherlock Holmes and me who made everything better? I mean, we really helped you out, that's all. Oh, but I mean, I'm not saying that's why you should change your verdict or anything. True, thanks to you. The rumors of the curse at my home have been getting even worse. Ever since the current tenants left, I haven't been able to rent out a single room. Huh? When I go to meet my wife in jail, and thanks to that. By the way, I'm not sure what it's. His wife went to jail? But it was on accident, right?
Yeah, she killed someone.
She almost killed someone, but it was on accident. Wasn't it?
I mean, they were getting ready to throw that other guy in prison.
Maybe. Oh, really? So, thank you so much. No problem. Oh, but I mean it. I'm not really saying that. That's why I'm absolutely not changing my verdict or anything. Is he? Wow. Okay. In any case, Mr. Grabdab is paying way too much attention to juror number 2. What if he's having an affair with jury number 2? What if he was having an affair?
Oh.
I see you're intently scrumming away as usual. Even a single speck of dust even dust represents failure. That's the maid's spirit. Huh. When you say unsightly rubbish, when I travel to the market, I have always passed through the East Ends. Pickpockets, beggars, even bandits. The East End truly is the rubbish dump of London. I don't think I like the way you're talking. Alright, I suppose I should be more direct. If I could, I would clean up every single one of those back alleys. However, there is already a man doing that work for me. Our own great detective. That must be the Sherlock Holmes, correct? Indeed, I read the Strands magazines whenever I get a break from work. I love reading the stories of him cleaning up the filth that pervades London. That makes one realize that the great detective is really the great maid of London. Mr. Holmes is a maid now? And it makes me all the angrier. How dare pure rubbish shoot our poor great detective? Gina didn't shoot Mr. Holmes. One of the 10 pillars did. Whoever it doesn't change the fact that they're pure filth. No, wait. I just have to make sure there's a clear point on. Fine. Then I'll change my statement. Oh, nice. They deserve death for the shooting. But we're not on trial for these fuckers. Alright, let's see this fucker. Could you explain what you mean by viewing it stereoscopically? What? What do you mean? Well, I guess you could look at it normally and see the same thing. It's obvious that the pickpocket girl is trying to shoot the victim. Whoa! But we can't tell if she actually shot him from this picture alone. If you think about it stereoscopically, there's no other explanation. By the way, do you happen to like stereoscopes? Oh, why yes. How could you tell? I don't know. You look like a fucking idiot. Got him. With these two pictures, you create a vivid image in your mind. Such mysteries, such novelties. This is truly a pinnacle of century. I see. Now it's time for the stereoscopes to shine, and the latest, greatest invention that lets you see things you shouldn't be able to see. I pay good for money for that. Let me see evidence I shouldn't be able to see. If I forgot, then he wouldn't be alive in the first place, right? What? What does that mean? Excuse me, but what are you been mumbling over there? Is somebody forgetting something?
Huh? Oh, pardon me. As you can see, I'm a surgeon.
A surgeon? I actually didn't realize. He's cutting open the wire. He's like,
huh, where's the heart? Which one's the heart again?
They're all poking at it.
It all looks gray to me.
He's also like colorblind, so he's just like,
I don't know if what's this heart thing is an organ or a bone. Oh, those surgeries aren't actually acknowledged as doctors here, Sonny. But we surgeons fight on the front lines of modern medicine.
So what did you forget?
Oh, well, you see, it's rather embarrassing to admit. Yesterday, I cut open a patient's stomach as I always do. But when I finished, I couldn't find my lancet anywhere.
What? You
see, I can't help but imagine the worst. I just can't stop wondering about it. Could I have left the lancet inside him? No, there's no way I've done it.
Oh my god. Then you're getting out of surgery and be like, we kind of left like a sweat rag in you. I'm sorry. And it's like, what?
Anyways, that's my embarrassing story.
Depending on what happens, this can be a lot more worse than embarrassing.
Exactly. This case is perfectly clear. So I'm racking my brain over that case. My brain over the case isn't that clear either. I'm sure I double checked. I must have double checked.
Oh, jeez. Excuse me, what are those radio waves?
Ah, parents, I can seem to be from the Far East.
You've seen me already, you stupid.
Yes.
Yes, I do come from the Empire of Japan.
The message would be related between our countries with letters. It would take a whole month by boat for letters to travel, but now
she's talking about the internal telegram. International telegram, sorry. We relay messages using electrical signals. The whole world's connected by miles and miles of cable under the sea. Did they really do it that way? No way. There's no way we did cables under the sea. for electric telegrams.
Oh my, you are so knowledgeable for someone of your age. Hee. But in the coming age, we won't need these cables.
Really?
It's all about radio waves. That signals will fly through the air in this coming century. I'm trembling with excitement. No, I dare say I'm buzzing.
Plastic tube inside by his spine. Ouchie.
Ooh. Oh my god.
Also, just as a little break of storyline here. Limited run games is most likely going to make a physical addition to Hades. So anyone who wants that, just wait for that, because they also, the same creators made Bastion and oh god, the other game, the Assistant, I forget what it's called, but they made that game and both were released on limited run games. Like soon
cool.
after their release on other platforms. So that's going to be out
Cool.
soon, hopefully.
Wireless communications. It is the pinnacle of the century.
Sorry.
Even if certain deluded people believe their toy stereoscopes are so amazing. If you ask me, it's all ridiculous.
Who the fuck was that? Oh, you making? Oh, you guys got problems with each other? Yo, are you fighting? No, I know you getting mad there, bro. What do you mean? You look like you got something to say about your 5 statement. Oh no, I'm pretty sure I can guess what it is. Then I'll say it. Look at me, you little scrawny bitch. Who else could he be talking to? How dare you call these stereoscopes a toy?
That's what it is. Oh wow, it lets you see things in 3 dimensions. Take a look around you. Everything's already in 3 dimensions, you fucking idiot.
Ouch! I don't think you'll recover from that one.
Transistor, that's the one.
Transistor, I love transistor.
It's absolutely useless.
You just don't get it.
What? What did I get? Fat fuck.
Being able to look at pictures stereoscopically, imagine the possibility that hides behind this simple revelation. You might not be able to, but I'll tell you. What would those possibilities be? For example, let's say we had a picture of the crime scene. If we could look at the stereoscopically, we might be able to reveal some clues that we haven't seen before. Really? Ryu, do we have any photos that might be able to view stereoscopically? We do we? A picture we can look at stereoscopically? Yeah, of course I have one. This one, right? Alright, Juror 3. Could you really look at this picture stereoscopically? Why, of course, Mr. Attorney. Then, if you please. Okay, I need one more photo from you then. Oh. Oops. I guess I don't have a picture of a stereoscopic. Hey, wait, what do you mean by one more photo? Wow, you Japanese really are behind on the times. Your defense attorney didn't even know how stereoscopes work. Oh, of course. What is it, Iris? You need 2 to use stereoscopes. Yeah, oh, fuck, I know that. Okay, it was just an accident. I don't know what I was saying. Yes, I get it. True, but the picture taken at the pawn shop are just regular pictures. Could you be any more clueless? If you don't have a second picture, you can't look at it stereoscopically. What I do then? Then, if we get one more picture, we should be able to ask again. Your arrogance is really getting on my nerves. Just resume your closing argument. All right, Russian guy, here it comes. Let me listen to this.
Hope you can swim while dead.
All right.
Helpful?
Yeah, almost. Hold on. Okay, judging people by looks is wrong. Those 3 men have done nothing evil. That sounds right there. Excuse me, aren't you Dmitry Demiglaski? The Russian revolutionary?
Revolutionary?
Yes, there are many rumors. Rumors? It looks like these, like bad guy. So he knows. I am called many names: revolutionary, murderer, dictator.
So what are you really?
I came to London to sightsee. I am going to see Crystal Tower now. Something doesn't quite sit right with me here. I always treated like bad guy. Inside, I hurt. I feel sorry for men who get called bad guy because of appearances. The Tin Pillar brothers, they may have entered shop, but they know nothing wrong. That is what I want to say. The Tin Pillars did nothing wrong. It seems I should start off by clearing up that misunderstanding. Say, Iris.
What's up, Ryu?
The jury is selected from citizens of London, right?
Yep, cool, right?
But then, why is this clearly suspicious sightseeing Russian revolutionary chosen?
I was wondering the same, honestly.
Yeah, why the fuck is he there? What can I do with these 6 assertions? If I don't change the majority's vote to not guilty, the trial will end right here.
I'm absolutely positive Jinbin would never shoot anyone. I just have to find the contradictions among the statements and show how they clash.
I'll do whatever it takes to convince them. I do agree that these 2 men are monsters for shooting Holmes. However, this trial is for the murder of Hatchwitch Windybank. Is there a difference? What? Whenever a burglar or a pickpocket, the ones who shot the pawnbroker amounts to little more than filth. We should throw them straight into the bin. Those are my thoughts on the matter. I don't think it'd be that easy to change the maid's mind.
Hey, Ryu. It was one of those 2 widows who shot Holmesies, right?
Yeah, there's no mistake about that.
Well, I hate them too.
Iris?
Do you think we can find a way to use Miss May's statements as a weapon?
Yeah, good question. I'll listen to the jury's findings once more. Okay, so that's everything. So. You okay?
Yeah, why?
I just hear like people walking and clanking. It's throwing me off. Wait, 3 men? Wait, those 3 men? Wait, did he just say 3 men?
You did.
Those 2 statements are clear contradictory. What blazes defense? The court demands an explanation. A contradiction? From my mouth? A contradiction. Fuck, I fucked up. Contradiction. A contradiction. Juror 6, you seem to lack a fundamental understanding of this case. Fundo. What are you talking about? I know about fundamentals. Juror 2 said herself only moments ago the Tin Pillar shot at least 1 bullet as they ran from the pawn shop. And that vile bullet struck poor, dear Sherlock Holmes. You don't mean to tell me that you didn't catch that, did you? Vile bullet. Juror 6, excuse me. Sorry, my English not very good. I think it's like my Transylvanian, but like a softer Transylvanian. Does that mean you really didn't catch that? I am sorry. I do not receive that. Huh? Oh, here it is. Bullet. Small metal object fired from a gun. You needed to tell me this. I am from Russia. What on earth chooses someone like this to be a juror? So, these evildoer men told lies. They say they done nothing, but they actually shoot men. Yes, that's correct. Oh, lying, bad evildoers looking for evil-looking men. I don't think this is related to the appearance. So, maybe they stole nothing. is also a lie. Is it? According to the yard's investigation, nothing seems to be missing from the pawn shop. I believe no one now. Hey, maybe you should, like, be more gentle with your mouse? I must see with my own eyes. But you can't really do that, we're in the middle of a trial.
Come on, Ryu, of course we can. It's real simple.
Huh?
All we need to do is use Holmes' automated crime recording device.
Oh.
If we compare the photos of Gene Bean with the one right after, we can tell right away what's been stolen or not. Right, Mr. Prosecutor?
Good grief. How shameless you to address the prosecution during the closing argument. You know, I guess it's similar, but it's not the same, so I guess that's fine, right? This is the photo which the accused entered the shop and threatened the pawnbroker. I guess I just have to make it thicker. Thick as I can. Thick, extra thick, thick accent. The two that moved to the storeroom.
The thing they do for Russian accents is making it broken English, so like taking away some of the words, but also replacing the W's with V. So when you say white, you say white.
Okay, okay, that's all right. That's nice. That's really good. That's nice. Thank you. After that, the tin pillars broke in soon after they heard a single gunshot. Unfortunately, no photos was taken after that moment. However, this photo shows the state of the counter after they fled the scene.
This is when Holmes was shot, right? From what I can see. It doesn't look like anything was stolen.
Yeah, there's not really anything missing from the second photo. So, the evildoers, the evil-looking brothers have lied. They shoot once, but steal nothing. That seems to be the case. Good. That's not good at all. Anyways, mistake. If these men lie, I want to hear more. Ooh, an innocent verdict.
Whoa, good job, Ryu. The balance tipped back on our side a bit.
That starts with one. I'm sure there's some truth to that we aren't just seeing yet. Once we find the truth, we can turn this trial on its head. Very well, friends. Resume your closing argument. The court shall accept this photo as evidence in case we need it for later.
And guess what we're using that photo for, guys? Say it with me, team. Stereoscoping view.
Stereoscoping view. I missed it.
Could we really get a new clue from this photograph? Who knows? Let me just take a peek at the second picture. A picture that we can look at. Of course I have one. Here's the first one. Do you know why we see stereograms in 3 dimensions? Do you know the mechanics behind it? Sorry, I was drinking Canada Dry. Let's see, if I'm right, I learned this yesterday. I got this. Science class. The views from your left and right eye have a very slight difference in alignments. The difference is synthesized into one 3-dimensional picture inside your brain. You're exactly right. Which means the misalignment between these 2 pictures is important. So if you line up 2 pictures that are exactly the same, what happens? Of course, you wouldn't be able to view it stereoscopically. Oh, I get it. I get it now. It seems a little lady over there has caught on. I understand now, Ryu. Ah, god fucking alien. That's great, Iris, but can you stop crossing your eyes at me? Ryu, look at Holmes's 2 picture once more. You know what that means, right, Diggy? If they're the exact same. If you cross your eyes, something that's not there would be blurry to you. The clear difference between the 2 photos isn't there. Of course, Gina and Hatch are the only ones in the picture, right? Yep, you can also tell at a glance now. How about we have a looky-looky? with the stereoscopically. Alright, I'll give it a try. Okay, let's see. I should cross my eyes until the two photos overlap. Try and get the quill in the middle of the picture to overlap. Alright guys, you guys ready to do this? Alright, let's see.
I'm not bad at this. What do you see?
Hold on. Doing it. Ah, damn it. Oh, I lost my focus. Something's okay. See? Okay, but I don't know what's missing though. I don't know what's missing. It looks 3D to me, but... Oh, I lost my focus again.
Larry, it's the lamp.
The lamp's broken! Oh, shit.
It's just a side by side. You don't need to do that. Just look at them
Yeah.
back and forth so you spot the difference.
This is... It is spot the difference, but it's not also the lamp, you know what it is? The entire desk was moved.
Oh.
If these photos are the exact same, then why does the desk look 3D to me? The whole desk looks 3D. So what on earth is going on with these photos? See, right there, see? The stuff on top of the desk is floating. See, yes, that is exactly what's happening. This is the other ability of the stereoscopic vision. The other ability? But what on earth does this mean? Why are these things on the counter floating? See, it wasn't the lamp thing, it was the fucking stuff. Everything moved. That
The lamp
means
was broken.
the lamp was broken, true, but something on the desk was slightly off. It was very slight, but it was off, which meaning that that whole desk, all the stuff fell off and someone put it back in exact order. Why are the things floating on the
I
counter?
feel like this would have been really fun to 3D mode on the 3DS.
That would have been, yeah. If you really think about the principles of stereoscopic vision, you'll come to see the answers. The principles of stereoscopic vision. Allow me to repeat myself, you fucking twig. If you line up the two of the same photos, you won't see it stereoscopically. It's because there is a difference between the two photos, it's all you can really see it that way. Then, in that case... See, so when we did it, the feathers and the book all lined it up, right? It all lined up perfectly. But the stuff in the back was floating. It was popping out to you. And because of that, it's because because it was slightly moved. If you look really carefully, look at the letter. Look at the letter, Diggy. It's hard to see, but do you see the letters on the table? It's slightly moved.
Oh, you're right. They're shifted.
Yeah, they're shifted very slightly. But in reality, there's a slight misalignment in their location, meaning either the camera was moved or the whole thing was moved. Exactly. Oh, I can't believe they brought stereoscopic, but that's interesting. Damn. Now, hold on just a moment. That's that whole being able to see photos in stereoscopic thing is simple, but why are these photos misaligned? Where's your counterattack, Oriental attorney? Me? How would I know? Don't you know? I think it's very simple. What? Really? Let's see. How about we think about it in this way? In this order. First, at 1 a.m., this picture was taken. And then, 30 minutes later, this photo was taken. What's more, in the second photo, the things on the top counter are slightly out of place. Which means what? During the 30-minute period, someone moved the things on the counter. Someone moved the stuff on the counter? But that hasn't been mentioned in any of the testimonies. Ah, I see. This is quite the detour, but here it comes. We're finally going to reach the last stop of this closing argument. If that's the case, the next question is clear. Who exactly moved the things on top of the counter? You mean to say that you know the answer? Of course. Who was it that caused the slight difference between the pictures? Well, that's easy. It's my assistant, Susato. It was the previous witness, the Tin Pillar brothers.
I am confused. The boy said earlier. The second we entered the shop, the crime happened. We touched nothing in that shop. You are saying this is more lies. Wes, this is what you are saying.
Yes, sir. But
Surely they weren't the only ones.
right, the defendant is a pickpocket, yes? She could have easily ransacked the counter. No, that's hard to believe.
Why?
As we can see from this photo, the defendant was pointing the gun at the victim. From the looks of things, she was most likely demanding the storeroom door to be open. In other words, the defendant's objective was inside said storeroom. There's no need for her to go out of her way to move what was on the counter. As such, the Tin Pillars hiding something they have yet to testify about. But the defendant is a pickpocket. It's in her nature to be villainous.
Don't forget that the Tin Pillars are burglars. They're just as villainous as her.
On the night of the crime, they may have been searching for something on the victim's counter. If you believe the defendant is suspicious just because she's a pickpocket, then we should be thorough scrutinizing the testimony of these two burglars as well.
I agree. I would like to hear a bit more of their testimonies.
He just used
He just headbutted the table. He did it so quick. He just comes up, he's like,
Oh, my head.
Does everyone understand now? Imagine the wonders in the world of stereoscopic vision!
If you convince me that when this trial ends, I will head straight to Regent Street to buy a stereoscope.
it seems this trial is far from over. Such is the conclusion the jurors have reached. The vote of the jurors have changed as much as the results of the closing argument. 2 votes of guilty and 4 non-guilty. Thus, this court acknowledges the jury's vote is split and orders a continuation of the trial.
We did it, Ryu. Oh, hey.
What's up, Iris?
I should give you this. It might come in handy later after all.
Probably won't need it after this, but nice.
Now, Lord Van Zeeks, the court orders further testimony from our previous witness, accompanied by this fragrant scent. I shall obey.
That was pretty cool. I was wondering when they're gonna bring that stethoscopic shit into it. For now, at least we got one more chance to corner these witnesses. Until I get a not guilty verdict, I would not back down.
It will save you, Gina.
Is this to be continued? Wow, they really split up these chapters, man. Didn't they?
Mm-hmm.
That was awkward.
Now, let us continue the trial. Witness, return to the stands.
Hope everyone had a good break. I got some vodka and lemonade. Ate 2 pieces of cookie. Made Diggy some coffee. We're all ready.
I trust you are listening to his closing argument.
Yeah. I couldn't keep my eyes off for me, brother. Mr. Tin Pillar. Yeah. Yeah. Well, this is annoying. In your previous testimony, you said, well, it all started to kick off as soon as we walk in, brother. We couldn't even get our hands on any of the pockets, let alone a steal. But now, it's clear that you two were lying. Mr. Tin Pillar. Yeah, yes. On the night of the crime, you were searching for something on the counter of Hatch's pawnbrokers. We was, but how did you know? Oh! They just contradicted each other.
The court orders you both to testify further. What exactly were you doing when Hatch was shot at that time? Please, tell the truth.
Every time you toss another lie into the heap, your crimes get heavier. One day, your mountains of sin may crush you both to death. I don't like the way that man's cheek jiggles. Oh, we hear you, bruv. Loud and clear, brother. You know what this guy looks like? It's like a dog. He looks like that, like that one dog. I forgot what that dog is called.
No, he looks like that Pokemon Snubbles.
Yeah. Oh no, he looks like that. Oh yeah, Snubble. He also looks like that one panda, that sad panda from that Chinese cartoon. Remember?
Oh yeah.
I forgot that
Little
Chinese.
Flappums.
Yeah.
He's cute.
Yeah, sure. We are running amongst the counter, but we were searching for nothing, brother. I gave us a heart attack when that gun went off. That's when we knocked the stuff around. Not being funny, but it was a proper scary. The murder could have been from the storeroom. We sort of tidy up the desk, right, and tried to scrap, but we ran into you lot. Get it now, brother. There's no way we would have been able to shoot the shopkeeper. He looks like Snubble. This fucking Skeletor. Now I realize what Snubble was. The pink dog he does. He's fucking Snubbles.
Oh, Buffy, you confess. You really did mess up the victim's counter the night of the crime scene.
We did that not to messing up nothing, brother. Yeah, it's more like we give it a tidy. Wait, what? Well, if you want to make a thing of it. It remains true that these two men broke into the pawn shop with intent to steal. However, they did little more than get scared by gunfire, tidy up somewhat, and flee. What? That doesn't make us sound like the baddies we are at all. Hey, brother, don't think that you can win us a favor and do us a little sound and mean more evil. I don't think it was a coincidence that these two were present when Natch was shot. There must be something hidden in his testimony. And Garrison's like, man, this fucking potatoes need to be salted. Alright, let's see. Are we searching for nothing? Why didn't you say so before? Well, you know, we are the criminals. In it, brother. Hey, if we run our mouths, people might forget we're dog or something. We're no toys, brother. We want to add no more crimes to the pile. Well, thanks to your lies, I imagine you'll be adding a few perjury charges to that pile. Oh, that hurts, brother. This is getting really annoying. Ain't it, bruv? Witness, tell the Crown Court why you ransacked the counter at the crime scene. We didn't ransack anything. Yeah, really, we cleaned it up. He's glaring at him. Alright. Gave us a heart attack. I don't like this guy's face, dude. I don't like it. In other words, the gunshot surprised you. Yeah, this one's a real scary cat. Hush your mouth, not to being funny, but the noise was so loud I could have woke up my dead nan. Was all like, wah, and then we toppled right into the counter. The pile ledger fell, the candle stand fell, and that skull was rolling all over the floor. The French doll came clean off, a photo frame fell over, the skull fell over. It sounds like itself was pretty loud. And not to being funny, it was so loud that even revived my nan would skedaddle back to her grave. In any case, gunshot must have been really surprised you. Well, of course. And the world's all quiet and suddenly hear a bang. Whoa, this guy's eating his potatoes. Look at this man. Whoa, Garrison. What's up? What's poppin'? You got a problem? I already told you not to lump me in with these weirdos. That's not what I was gonna say. You seem like you lost some thought during their testimony. Is something bothering you about it?
It's probably nothing important. I shouldn't let something like this bother me. I already know that. It's not like we solved this case by getting caught up in tiny details.
Well, if it's bothering you that much, why don't you just tell us?
When we arrested these two yesterday, the yard questioned them thoroughly. Their statement then and now, and their testimony now is ever so slightly.
Aye? Is that really?
I'm sure they said they heard the victim cry out shortly before the gunshot.
Well, maybe we did say something like that.
It's just a small thing, I'm sure, but maybe they're being deliberately vague. I don't think it's that quite far-fetched. The court finds your testimony to be deliberately vague. I'll have no choice but to consider a very severe punishment for the two of you.
No, we won't leave out any more details, swear on me. I swear on my dead mom, I just remembered something.
I'm sure you did. You would do well to add to your testimony then.
I hear you loud and clear.
It's kind of weird to do Mara's voice, but they're criminals. So, basically, the shouting and the gunshot happened around at the same time?
Yeah, you got that one. To be more precise, we heard a shaky voice just before yelling. If you don't want me to shoot. And over the gun. Bang. Kinda like that.
That was actually pretty good. No, that wasn't. Where did that voice come from then?
Of course, it was inside the storeroom.
From the crime scene, then. The voice you heard was Hatch Willybanks, I presume.
Yes, of course. But of course, who else?
Wah. That means... Ow, 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 ow. You could recognize his Hatch voice?
Hey, come again? It just means what it says.
Oh, yes, of course.
Oh, wait. Oh, no. We don't know anyone named Hatch, swear me dead mom. We just so spooked by the prosecutor, you see, so all we could do was say yes.
What? If you wish to live another day, you had better testify honestly.
Yes, of course. Got to keep this professional. Ah, yes. Why wouldn't we? Don't want anything kicking up here, nothing.
Oh my god, this guy's text is so annoying. I can't read it. Shortly after, there was a gunshot from the inside the shop. You two fell to the floor in fear, meanwhile, knocking off everything in the counter. It is as bad as everyone said, brah.
We tidy up after, and...
wait, that's it? Shopkeeper. The shopkeeper was the one when the gun and shot started screaming. Okay. Was Hatch holding a gun? And yeah, I think was both glaring and aiming guns at each other, ain't it? Just before the shouting, the geezer said, if you don't want me to shoot you. But his voice was cracking so bad, I didn't think he was actually going to do it. I am told that Hatch always keeps a gun on top of the shop's counter. He was fully prepared to shoot someone in the head to protect his pledge, yes, own head, and by someone, I mean himself.
Oh, I feel his resolve was rather misguided.
Yeah, it looks like he was aiming for a gun at the baddie that night. Probably just shot the take a longer time. Not being funny, but at the time to speak, it should have been fired earlier. Did you hear the gunshot immediately after the shouting? Yeah, it was almost like the same time. Over that gun! Bang! And just like that. Oh, wait, didn't I see this already? We heard someone falling over. It was just a dead quiet in the storeroom after. So we cleaned up the counter sharpish. Not being funny, it was pretty scary. The door to the storeroom remained locked all throughout this night though, correct? Yeah. It just went dead silent. It was very well scary. We tried to open the door ourselves, but it was locked. If I remember correctly, the door was locked from the inside. Yes, you nailed it on the head.
Wow, we're almost done with fish tacos. Well, I guess I have to cook fish tacos soon in stream.
And we almost avoided what's going on inside. Was opening the door the only way possible to see the inside the room? There wasn't a keyhole, for example? Maybe some kind of peephole? Nothing come to mind. I wouldn't remember it. Did you see that, Diggy? I know you're trying, but did you see that?
They do this handshake where they miss everything. It's fucking funny.
We haven't had the time to be worrying about the little things. That would make us scoundrels. We don't pay attention to the details. But one day we'll be proper villains. Wahahaha. Am I doing Waluigi's? I'm doing Waluigi's voice. I just realized I'm not even doing Luigi.
Alright. I'm gonna say the R word. Robert.
The defendant has collapsed next to the victim's body at the scene. If I remember right, Gina was unconscious at the scene, holding the pistol. Was there a third party in a secret entrance? In other words, you scoundrels did not enter the storeroom. Is that correct? Yeah, it was. You nailed it on the head, bruv. We couldn't get in even if we wanted to. That's when you shot Sherlock Holmes. Well, we do pretty bad about that. Yeah, to be honest, we was trembling when all happened. It doesn't matter how long you trouble, you still shot him. So it was like our minds went totally blank. Jesus Christ. Your minds could have been rainbows for all I care. You still shot him. Oh. We were so kind to manage to get away, but we look so tragic that we got arrested on the spot. Your gun was confiscated by constable, correct? Yeah, that's about right. But I want to say one thing. What are you gonna say? I want to say one thing. Just crying. How can you be so sure? Well, I mean, yeah, I know why, bruh. The shop was empty when we went in. The victim must have already moved to the storeroom. The accused threatened him with the gun, and so he locked the door from the inside. What does it remind you of, Michael? In other words, drink some water? Fuck. You're right, thanks. These two men did not meet the pawnbroker at all that night. Correct? Yes, that's right. Exactly what this guy knows is stuff, brah. Oh wow, you want to apologize. So, the 10 pillars didn't meet with Hatch at all. Is that really true? So, that's all I have to work with. What's wrong with you? You look super tense. If you're tired, here's some of my herbal tea. Oh, thanks. Someone as logical-minded as you might laugh at me for this, but I have a feeling that the 10 pillars are hiding something really important. I don't have a basis for it. It's just a gut feeling. I get it, but you know, even gut feelings can be really logical at times. A person's facial expressions, eye movement, and word of choice, we unconsciously take note of that information and analyze it. And before you realize it, you come to a conclusion that they're suspicious. If I were you, I would trust my gut feeling. Wow, Iris. Sometimes, I really forget which one of us is supposed to be the adult. Iris is cool, man. Huh. So we pressed all of it already. There's no way you've been able to shoot the shopkeeper. We sort of tidied the desks and tried to scamper, but we ran into you lot. Not being funny, it was pretty scary. The murder could have come from the storeroom. It was locked on the inside. The shopkeeper was the one with the gun.
Wait, that shopkeeper was the one with the gun. Should have just shot instead of screaming. Wait, how did he know he had the gun? Oh, that wasn't right. Damn it. How did he know? Oh, the shot. Oh, he's not saying he had the gun. He's just saying he should have shot her since he has the gun. That's a bit difficult. I don't know. What do you think? Okay. I don't know. I just heard someone show. I think it's it has to be this line, right? It's not funny, it was pretty scary. The murder could have come from the storeroom. I should have shut this. God, I have 4 pages of evidence? Holy crap, dude. This like 2 over here and set them in place, and look through here, it appears to be a 3-dimensional, right? Yeah. Alright, nothing suspicious on that. Nothing suspicious. Alrighty. Okay, the shopkeeper was the one with the gun. It's something to do with the gun? There's nothing suspicious on the gun itself. Eating popcorn technically means you're busting a nut. You're not wrong, Michael. You are 100% not wrong.
That's a big brain,
Big brain statement.
big brain analogy, yeah.
Yo, you wanna go bust some nuts on the stove? Yeah, bro!
Takes his pants off. What are you doing?
Larry read my message wrong and now I'm offended. Eating popcorn technically means you're eating... Oh. Eating popcorn technically means you're eating busted nuts. You're not busting a nut.
Wow, I'm offended now too. I was all like, "There's no way that's an analogy."
But if you're cooking
metaphor.
popcorn, you're busting nuts. You're busting a nut. Is still. So if you're eating popcorn, you're eating busted nuts. But if you're cooking popcorn, you're busting a nut. So. Okay, I don't know what to fucking do.
I'm offended.
Say offended. Forget which one. So you're eating your own busted nut because you made the popcorn. That's right. It's your own busted nuts, bro. I'm sure you missed from the counter. This is the part that's suspicious the most. How did he know it was Hatch's voice? I'm gonna just save it real quick.
You look as though you were in deep thought just now. Yeah, well, my mumming about this, but I just remembered our elder brother, Wally. You mean your long-lost brother, right? Yeah, proper stand, block, and waltz. He would have been giving me tons of sweets, you see? He didn't sound like a kind brother. I will make one thing clear. These fish and chips are Tobias Garrison's taste buds only. So that was it? There's nothing special? People. That part's suspicious. Because there was a people. Is it this one? I think it's this one. God dang it, this one's tough. Hold on, let me move something.
Can't do that.
You guys have any idea? I don't know. I don't have any ideas so far. Should I bring out the guide? Should I bring out the guide, or can I solve this by myself?
You should probably solve it by yourself.
This was the suspicious part when he said this part, because they said they didn't have time. Yeah, I think they were both glaring and aiming the guns at each other, ain't it? Because before shouting, the geezer said, "If you don't want me to shoot you," but this voice was cracking so bad I didn't think it was actually gonna do it. I told you that Hatch has always kept a gun on top of the cot shutter, which prefer shoot someone who says, "Hey," I mean himself. Probably shooting wasn't because he was taking so long. Not being funny, it's time to speak. You should have fired earlier. Did you hear a gunshot immediately after the shouting? Yeah, it was almost the same time. Over that gun and over that gun, bam. Here, you can't play this game before Among Us. It's unfair. It's like warming up. Big Waluigi looking a little sus. I know, right? Like they miss all their handshakes. You saw it now.
They're cute.
Then we heard someone falling over, and it was Dead Quiet and Storm. We cleaned up the counter, sharpish. I'm not being funny, it was pretty scary. The door in the store remained locked throughout all this, correct? Yeah. We went dead silent, it was real scary. We tried opening the door ourselves, but it was locked, wasn't it? But I remember correctly, the door was locked from the inside. Yeah, you nailed it on the head. We have the foggiest idea why. Wasn't the opening the door the only possible way to see inside? There wasn't a keyhole, for example, maybe some kind of peephole. Nothing comes to mind, we wouldn't remember it. We ain't have the time to be worrying about the little things that would make us scoundrels. We don't pay attention to details. But there was a peephole. The short cheeks keep jiggling, right? It's making me uncomfortable, yeah, I feel it. Right here. I'm gonna save just in case. But it's had to be weird because they had to have known about the people, right? Nope. Okay. Nope, it's not that either. It has to be this statement. It's not the floor map plan either. I don't know. Oh wait, maybe it's about the gunshot. The shopkeeper was the one
It's the one and who should just shut the gun screaming. That'd be funny. Oh, right here. There's no way we would have been able to shoot the shopkeeper. Yeah, they could have shot the shopkeeper. Ah, dang it. Is that not the evidence? Is it the photo? That's the one I need. They're saying that they couldn't have shot him, but there is a possibility. You know how? If his back was against the door and they opened up the peephole, they could have shot him right there in the back. And if he's taller than the peephole, then that's why it was shot at a certain angle. And guess who's shorter? This guy. This little Mario looking ass. Is that not the evidence? Come on, dude. Is there anything that shows about the peephole? Oh my god, what is it? I can't find it. Oh, I'm actually stumped for this one. This one isn't as clear. Gun confiscated at the time of the arrest. Tracers show that the gun was fired once. This also shows that this gun was also fired once. The photograph taken at the crime scene appears just a moment before the crime occurred. This is strange. Anyone's got any other ideas?
Not a clue.
I think Bussy is the worst. Wait, mangina? Mangina is a worser phrase. I'm sorry.
Danny's still on it. I think Bussy's worse. It just sounds.
They're both worse. They're both gross.
Yeah, but a mangina.
Mangina sounds funny. Sounds like
Jumanji. Sounds like a
Jumanji.
joke.
Sounds like
you wouldn't say that. You wouldn't say
Yeah.
that in a serious moment.
Yeah, sounds like a Jumanji. But Bussy, that's quite the.
I see what he means when he says it sounded a little cringy before. It does sound a little cringy.
It's like a cringy way. Yeah, you're right.
But then again, we're like
Bussy's
lords
right.
of cringe, so who are we to judge?
Ah, I can't. I don't know. I gotta use a walkthrough. I don't know.
Yeah, go for it.
I give up. I give up.
It's gonna be so simple to watch.
Yeah. Alright. Let's see. Statement 3, picture of the crime. Statement 3, picture of the crime scene. Statement 3, shopkeeper was the one with the gun and should have been shot instead. Really? It was the picture of the crime scene? There you go. So I was right. Because he said the shopkeeper was the one with the gun. But no, he wasn't.
Yeah.
It was Gina. So how would you know? It was the crime scene photo. There you go. That means...
Something you knew, but it was something so simple like that.
Oh, you know what that means?
Hmm.
It means that after they ran out... No, we were in there the entire time. So...
Why would you say Bussy in a serious moment? Like an intimate moment, you know? You wouldn't say a mangina in an intimate moment.
Yeah. Just to be sure, the victim, Hatch, was holding a gun, right? Yeah. Ain't no doubt about it. Ain't no doubt about it. However, this photo of the crime scene makes one fact very clear. When Hatch was murdered, he wasn't holding a weapon. Aye? You having on us or what? Yeah. There is no mistake that the victim's gun is integral to this case. I can assure you that Hatch's revolver certainly was present at the scene of the crime. Their weapon was in the defendant's hand, was undeniably that revolver. Yeah, that pickpocket need the victim's gun, then shot them, bruv. And over that gun, bah!
Oh, wow. Just like that. Hold it. Stay perfectly still for a moment, please. Eh? If the crime scene really was committed as you've testified, then there was an obvious contradiction.
What? What kind of contradiction?
Interesting. Then go on. Show us. Show us where the contradiction lies in the witness re-indictment. Do you know where it is? It's the autopsy report, you fucker!
Oh.
According to the witness testimony, they heard someone cry, "Hand over that gun!" And then they heard a gunshot.
Oh, and those sounds were almost simultaneously, correct?
Yes. What if they say it's true? Then at the time of the murder, the two were facing each other. However, according to the autopsy report, immediate death from a gunshot to the back. Dude, what if there's a third person there? There's no way, right? Ah! In other words, there is a clear contradiction in your testimony. Ah. But we ain't lying or nothing. I mean, when the murder was happening that night, that's when that uncle was holding a gun. Oh wow, we saw it, bruv. You saw him holding the gun. That's what you just said, right? Aye? Did we say that? Fuck! These two have been clearly acknowledging it. That night, the two of you saw the victim wield the gun at the scene. That is to say, these two witnesses met the victim on the night of the crime. Oh! Ah! Ga, ra, 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 ra. We should not be using sink water for ice cubes. I think we should start filtering
How
the
about
water.
you shut the hell up and keep
It
drinking
tastes
the ice?
gross. Tastes like I'm drinking like minerals.
Does it taste like popcorn?
No, it tastes like metal.
Order! Witness! What is the meaning of this? Oh, I'm running out of breath.
No, I mean it's not what you think.
It seems the two of you don't quite understand that warning earlier.
Oh shit.
False words would only spell out your death. Witness, you're still lying then, aren't you?
We're sorry, you see, I got to be honest here. Shut your mouth. If we talk, you'll give us all. Who are they talking about? This is what Vlad is trying to catch right now, probably.
It would be in your best interest to fully understand the gravity of this. Silence is not an option for you two.
Oh, Tolly, we can keep some more about this. But, you mean to say you still don't understand yet? No matter how hard you try to hide the truth, your lies will always be broken apart.
At the time of the crime, the two had met the victim at the shop. The court ordered you to testify the truth.
Oh, leave us alone already, wouldn't you? This time would be the last time you two have to speak the truth. We do have a burner filter. We just don't really use it for ice, but we should. Counter with the victim. You finally go to that pawn shop, right? And out of nowhere, and over that gun, they came flying at us. That's how I thought. I thought we had brown bread. I don't know what they're saying. It was strong for an old geezer. Managed to shove me into the counter. When I aimed my gun at the old geezer, ran into the storeroom. That's all. We got nothing for the murder. I swore it on me dead mom. Oh shit, does that mean they were there before Gino was there? No. That doesn't make sense. Huh.
If I understand your testimony so far, you're saying you fought with the victim before he died.
Yeah, but we're sorry.
It seems the situation has changed dramatically.
This time, I swear. We'd really be telling the truth. We got nothing left.
Now defense, begin the cross-examination.
Yes, my lord. Finally. This is the moment I've been waiting for. What are you waiting for?
Alright. Encounter with the victim. We got to that pawn shop, right? And out of nowhere appeared. By he, do you mean the victim?
Yes, I mean, yes, sir.
It was keep a proper eye on the entrance, but we was expecting someone to be hiding deeper inside. Ain't it, brother?
Deeper inside? That would be the storeroom, correct?
Yes, I do believe I came out of that room. I do believe he came out of that room. Then the victim was already inside of the storeroom when you arrived.
Doesn't that mean Jean Queen was already in there too? Doesn't that sound strange though? If she chased him to the storeroom to threaten him, then why would he come out on the shop floor alone? Did you see the defendant at that time?
The little pickpocket the bird.
I don't know.
It's not like we really noticed. After all, that old geezer started kicking off straight away.
And over that gun. I don't think he's saying and over that gun. I think he's saying hand over that gun. I think he's asking Gina to hand over the gun. I think Gina had the gun for some reason. He asked Gina for the gun.
Oh yeah, in the picture she had the gun.
Yeah.
Flavus.
It's brown the bear. What? I'm a bit confused here. According to your previous testimony, when he demanded the gun, he was still inside his storeroom.
Hey, did we say that?
That means he was actually demanding your gun, wasn't he?
Yeah, I suppose that's right.
At the time, did the victim brandish his own revolver?
Yeah, he kinda just aimed the gun at us.
So, you're saying that you saw Hatch hold his gun, correct?
Yes, pretty much.
How rude of the old geezer to just jump on me.
Not being funny, I couldn't tell who was assaulting who at that point.
It's pretty clear that you two were in the wrong.
Anyways, I thought it was good as dead.
You like his hold it? You think his voice is a good hold it sound clip? Maybe I'll get that as a sound clip too. This is still the same counter you mentioned in the previous testimony.
Yes, of course.
Wah, the pile of ledgers fell, the candlestones fell, that skull was rolling over.
The French doors came clean off, a photo frame fell over, the skull fell over.
Hard to imagine all this happening because you were surprised by the gunshot.
Well, to tell you the truth, it was more like he threw me onto it.
If I were there alone, I probably flattened me in under 3 seconds. It was around the time that the yacht received an alarming signal from Hatch's pawnbrokers. There's a security alarm installed under the counter. The victim was likely activated it.
Now that I think about it, when I ran outside to chase them, a police officer was already headed to the crime scene.
Poor hatchling, he was trying so hard to protect his world pawn shop.
When I aimed my gun at the old geezer,
The old geezer ran into the storeroom. You were aiming with intent to kill.
No. I just wanted to say Thurley he was getting flattened. Hatch was the one who needed help.
So the victim fled after you aimed the gun at him.
Yeah, bruh, he shoved me aside and shut in the storeroom behind me.
I don't really know what it is, but something feels off about that testimony.
I wonder why Hatching would run into the storeroom.
Huh?
Remember who was inside the storeroom? Jeeping was in there waiting to kill him, right? I wouldn't go in there.
Oh, that's right, but as facts are now, Gina was threatening him with his gun. So why did Hatch have it?
Huh? That's a good point. Weird.
This doesn't make sense. I should keep this in mind. Anyways. Yes,
That's all we got to do with the murder. We ain't got nothing to do with the murder, I swear to me, Mum.
I swear you have nothing to do with the crime.
That's what I said, bruv.
Because of that old geezer shut us out of the room.
Locked inside, we couldn't do nothing about it.
We tried to open it though.
But that room is like a vault, the thing that didn't even budge.
God, I would swap between their voices every fucking sentence. I'm drinking fucking this shit.
As you can see, nothing has changed.
What?
Therefore, there was only one person who could have shot the victim inside the storeroom. It could have only been the defendant, Gina Lastrade.
Oh, afraid I must agree. Do you have any objections, defense?
I wonder, was Gino really the only person that could have shot Hatch? No, someone else did it. Mr. Tin Pillar. You what? You what? Stop glaring at us. Your biggest mistake was admitting that you ran into Hatch. That's when this trial was completely turned on its head. Aye?
What are you prattling about, attorney?
The biggest question is whether or not Gina was the only one who could have heard shot Hatch. The defense believes that the answer is no. Is it going to be obvious? Is it going to be obvious that he just opened the hatch and just shot us back?
Fascinating. Then, let us look at the sketch once more. The victim died inside the storeroom that was locked from the inside. What other possibilities can you make up in order to explain this? Defense.
The court must ask the following 2 questions.
2? Wow. That's like more than one question.
The first question, where did the killer shoot from? And next, where was the victim shot?
Understood.
Are you gonna be okay with you?
I'm not sure, but there's one thing I'm absolutely certain of. If I can present a new possibility right here, the scale should tip in my favor.
Fine. Let us have your answers. Use this floor plan to explain your theory. If you claim that someone else could have shot the victim, then where did they shoot from?
Right fucking here. They shot him right here.
If they shot from right here, I believe the bullet could have killed him.
Alright, on your second answer. Where was the victim when he was shot?
I think the victim, was it right here, guys? Or was it right here? I think he shot him right here.
That's fucked up. They gave his body a fucking big old circle.
Those ambivalent answers certainly do reveal one truth. You are a man who does not deserve to stand in this courtroom.
Man, Vanzi, you're looking really, like small brain here, boy. Your brain looking. What? How does that mean?
What do you mean the answers were insufficient? There was a small doorway. Where did the killer shoot from? Where was the victim when he was shot? No matter what, you have to prove the possibility that someone other than Gene B shot him.
Other than Gina, right? What should I do? Should I try again or gather more information first? That's a weird thing to say. I'll rethink my answer for now.
For now, you should remain forever wandering in the answerless labyrinth.
No, let's hear the witness testimony once more. So that's their new testimony.
Looks like they're really hiding something, huh?
Yeah, that's a pretty major something at that.
Poor Hatchwing, I know it's their fault. Let's have it for real this time, Ryu.
Yeah, but right now, I feel like we have less evidence against these two than we usually should.
Well, we've already come this far. Let's go straight for him.
Yeah, let's see what I could do. When I aimed my gun at him, the old geezer ran into the storeroom, ain't it? It said I had less evidence. That's weird. That's weird. I have to be right. There's no way I'm wrong. There's no way I'm wrong. I have to be right. I can't be wrong with that. Alright? It's possible. Yeah. Oh my god, I was right. I did say the right thing. I just didn't put him in the right location. Yeah, someone else. It was possible. Counter with the victim. Yeah, someone else did it. Yeah, I was right. Then how come it didn't work? God dang it. Yeah, outside the vault and inside the vault. I'm gonna save it right here. Hold on. Save. Save. Yeah, outside the vault and inside the vault. Are you fucking kidding me? I put him too close to the damn doorway. God damn it. The murderer shot the victim from outside the storeroom door. Continue. Hatch died instantly after being shot in the back. From what we could see of the bloodstains, the body doesn't seem to have been moved. In other words, there's no doubt that Hatch was shot in the storeroom, but the important part is where the shooter was. You mean to say that the shooter was inside the storeroom? According to Tin Pillar's earlier testimony, when I aimed my gun at the geezer, he ran into the storeroom, ain't it? Pay close attention to this part. He ran into the storeroom. At that point, the door must have been open. Oh! The victim turned away from these witnesses as he ran into the storeroom. When he was running away, anyone in the shop could have shot him in the back. Gah! Come to think of it, Mr. Prosecutor says something about that. According to the consular analysis, the gun was aimed slightly upward. It would have to mean that the victim was shot by someone shorter than him. Poor Hapkin got shot when he was running for his wife. Oh, that's it. When you run, your body leans forward. So even if the killer was at the same height as him, the bullet would still enter upward. That does... What? Wait. No, that doesn't make... What does that mean? Ah, okay. I guess if you're leaning forward, the body would... Yeah, it would look like it's shot at an upward angle. I guess that makes sense. That means that the killer didn't have to be a shorty. A shorty get low. I find it hard to believe that you have already forgotten this. The storeroom door was shut, successfully locked from the inside. If the victim died instantly, how would he have locked the door? But if the locked door is the only problem here, then I can think of one person who could have locked the door afterwards. What? Now, the court requests to hear the defense stuff. According to the theory you presented, the bullet was fired from outside the storeroom. Who was it then that locked the storeroom door from the inside? Only one person. Gina. Naturally, the person who locked the door was the other person inside the storeroom. It was the defendant, Gina Lastrade. Blasphemy! The defendant shut herself into a locked room with the victim. There is no reason for her to do so. I mean, what do you mean no reason? That man was just shot in front of her face and there's a murder outside. I'd be scared too, shit. The only thing she would achieve would have been to cast suspicion upon herself. A fair point. What do you say, defense? About that. I suppose that's a bit of a problem, huh? That's what? Come on, dude. Make sure you think before you raise your hand. So why did Jean being lock the door? I think the answer is rather obvious. Iris is the only normal person here. Oh my god. Iris,
What do you mean, Iris? Well, if I were Jean Queen, I'm pretty sure I would have walked the door too, and in a pretty big hurry at that. After all, she had just been shot at 2 bad guys. Oh, of course. Oh God, my throat. Oh, the water, nice. Just before the incident occurred, Hatch and Gina were inside the storeroom. I don't quite know what happened while they were in there, but Hatch must have noticed the intruders and left the storeroom. Intruders? You don't mean us Ooglings? So the defendant was left alone in the storeroom? Yes, I believe so. And when Hatch finally ran back, bang! Bang, 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 bang. He was shot in the back and ended up collapsing into the storeroom. What do you think Gina did then?
Oh, you mean...
There was a frightening murder outside who just shot Hatch. Fearing death, Gina quickly shut the door and locked it in order to protect herself. But we ain't. I mean, we aren't the murderers. I swear to God, bruv, we wouldn't shoot nobody or nothing. Yari. But you really did shoot someone, didn't you? The moment I saw in which you shot Mr. Sherlock Holmes. From your silence, we can only draw to one conclusion. Tin Pillar. It is entirely possible for you to have committed the crime. There's a third person involved, I think. You what? My mate. Oh, they said mate, not mama. Mamma mia. Mamma mia. Oh, what is the meaning of this? The one who shot the hamburger shop was the pocket girl.
Yeah, that means it was the Ryu brothers over there.
You did it, Ryu. Everyone's on the cherry side now. Yeah, honestly, this is so unprecedented that I thought it would never happen again. If we keep this up, we'll not only have a non-guilty but it can no time.
A job well done, attorney.
What? Why? Why is he laughing?
Do you have something to say, Lord Van Zieks? Oh, I do believe that the defense theory was rather sound.
Most likely. This is how Agent 3 performers fool their customers. Oh my god, I am racist. A malice distraction when my code is an outrageous offense. What? This theory of yours made no sense to begin with. What? Naturally, that's because it is contradictory. To what? You really haven't realized. Pardon me, Lord Van Zieks. Could you, perchance, explain this malicious distraction to us? The contradiction is exceedingly simple. Whoosh, you didn't even drink that. What a waste. It's related to the number of bullets fired. The number of bullets. Aww, should have known that this prosecutor wouldn't overlook a little detail like that. Oh, that does make sense, right? That means that there has to be a third party during that 30-minute interval. Attorney. Sir. Remind me, how many bullets were found at the crime scene? 2, I believe. Correct. One struck the victim in the back and killed him. The other hit the sham detective, Sherlock Holmes, when he arrived at the scene. No, wait! There's 3! Oh wait, I must have bullet went through Sherlock. The hole created by this bullet was shown in the photo that defense submitted earlier. Oh, that's the same bullet. The bullet that hit Mr. Holmes passed through his flesh and hit through the calendar. Correct. Thus, the number of guns fired equals 2. Not 1, but 2. The victim's gun and the Tin Pillar's gun. Traces reveal that each gun was fired only once. Only once? You are indeed correct. By the way, attorney, you said that yourself, didn't you? These 2 men shot Sherlock Holmes right before your eyes. Yes, sir. Huh? Hey, slow down!
If the gun used to shoot Mr. Holmes was only fired once,
there'd be nothing to be used to shoot the pawnbroker. Exactly. Yes, this Japanese boy
had indeed presented a certain possibility, but that possibility was a 0 chance from the very beginning.
Oh shit. Oh fuck, that means I gotta prove that there's another gun. Either there's another gun, or that they somehow got rid of the evidence. By the game standard, I'm assuming there's another gun and there's a third person involved.
Fuck this shit. Yeet. How imputed to me to toss his divine bottle into the gallery. I pledge your forgiveness.
The guy in the background. Bleeding and shit.
Oh, Lord Van Six. Ladies and gentlemen of the Crown Court, let me make this abundantly clear once more. The defendant, Gina Lestrade, is no normal girl. Her age may make her legally a child, but unfortunately, she is not an upstanding Londoner. She is a black-hearted criminal. She broke into Hatch's pawnbrokers with malicious intent. As you can see, she's aiming a gun at the victim.
She's not. She's having it upward.
And now, I have one more thing I wish to show you.
That's the disc.
Scotland Yard will be taking Constantine Megadol's possessions.
Don't hand it over, Naruto. That's mine.
Sorry, little girl. We have to take all of Megadol's belongings as evidence.
Megadol's music box disc.
The day before the crime, the defendant attempted to pilfer this from Hatch's pawnbrokers. But she didn't resort to her usual methods. No, this was more akin to fraud.
What?
To sympathize with her because she is a tired, only upset, would only set us up for failure. She had proven that she is fully capable of committing crimes when push comes to shove. Do not forget this.
Wow, he's really good at fucking guilt tripping.
The court will accept this disc into evidence. It will serve as a reminder of the true nature of the defendant.
Pardon me, Lord Manzeeks. What is he doing?
What? As of yesterday's joint meeting between the Yard and the prosecution's office, I believe we came to this agreement that this disc should not be submitted as evidence.
What's going on here? I've never seen Inspector Garrison try to stop Prosecutor Van Zeeks like this.
Nobody told me about this meeting. But the government's requested.
Oh! Right there! It's happening! It's happening! It's happening! He's going against the government!
I am the one man who can decide where this trial goes. I appreciate your warning, Inspector Garrison. Now, my lord, this dish shall be submitted as evidence. Understood. The court accepts. The accused, opportunity for murder, her motive, and her capacity for criminal action.
Is that a thing? Do they have that? The capacity for criminal action? I guess they do. Like, I've never had a criminal record, so if I did commit a murder and I was like, not committed, but if I was like on trial, they'll be like, well, he's not a crazy psychopath. Right? Is that a thing? Would that actually be like used as a thing to reduce sentences?
All of the above can be made clear for the court to see. I await your confident verdict, fine jurors.
You know that one guy tried to plead insane even though he had like no records? That would never fly in the court of US. Yeah, that one guy who did the mass shooting in the theater, he tried to plead insanity or something. But like when they look back at all his records, he was a perfectly normal person. Like no records of mental institute, no hospital of like mental problems. I was like, wow.
I mean, to be clear, he was fucking sick, but he wasn't the kind of sick that can get you
like away with mass murder.
Yeah, no, fuck that guy.
Yeah, fuck that guy. I've never heard of a case where it's like, oh yeah, he's insane, so he's okay. We'll just let him off with manslaughter.
99% of the cases, the Ace Attorney wouldn't fly in the US. What are you talking about? The Steel Samurai falling on the gate and no one else is in trouble for it?
Yeah, and someone bringing a samurai sword to court and a little 10-year-old with a gun? I mean, like, that's weird, yo.
That's legal.
That's legal.
Wow. All it takes is a moment, huh?
My lord.
As the commander of this small platoon, I would like an opportunity to speak. Oh, go on, Foreman. Foreskin. Got him. At this moment, all of our lingering doubts have been resolved. We have reached a final conclusion. This is the conclusion that we've reached so far. Oh, please no. Very well. Allow me to make a formal request. Jurors, present your verdicts to the court. Yuzai! Yuzai!
Yuzai! Yuzai! Yuzai!
Yuzai!
Let's do this shit again, dude.
The jury have seemed to reach a unanimous verdict. When you have eliminated all of its impossible, then whatever remains must be the truth.
Whoa, it's just like one of Holmes's lines. How dare he use that without my permission? It looks so smug about it too.
Don't worry, Iris. I won't let it end like this. There has to be more to this case than meets the eye. We know that part of the truth already. We know that Gina definitely did not shoot Hatch.
Oh, very well. Let's begin the second closing argument of today's trial. Foreman of the jury, are you prepared?
Of course. We are always ready to do battle.
Very good. 6 jurors. The court order you to explain the reason and the basis behind the guilty verdict.
Judicial findings. The juror's assertion.
At the end of the day, a pickpocket is just a pickpocket. She is no good citizen like us.
Only 2 shots were fired in the pawn shop. It's clear who the murderer is.
I don't even need a stereoscope for this one. No matter how you look at it, she is the one.
Huh? I didn't think that Sergi would turn out to be such a bother.
She attempted robbery the day before as well. Today looks like to be a busy day.
I am an expert in guns. I have seen many crimes. I know it all. Well then, there's really no room for doubt with this verdict. And the black-hearted attorney hypothesis was ever so slightly persuasive, I admit. But the second exploded into a cloud of shrapnel. I knew it was over. I felt it in my bones. This is bad. All my momentum was turning against me in a mere second.
I'm still angry.
Iris,
That stupid, plagiarizing prosecutor. Doesn't he know that being a thief had nothing to do with shooting Hatchling? Can't believe him. He's just horrible.
Music to my ears. A 10-year-old scolding me. As much as I love it. Allow me to exit the state for a moment. I wish to savor the blessed flavors within this holy grail.
oh, you want a drink, dude? What an ass.
Oh, go on, defense. Begin your closing argument.
Understood. Fuck, another jury thing? Dude, how many times do I have to do this? He's gonna throw another glass of wine. I like when he throws the bottle. At the end of the day, pickpocket is pickpocket. She's not a good citizen like us. Okay, but pickpocket is not a murderer. It's a pickpocket. So you're saying that every pickpocket is a murderer then? That's like I knew the script. Or what? Do all British war veterans jump to such hasty conclusions? Holy shit! You watch your mouth. You fiend! Are you mocking the proud British Army? I believe you just did something similar. Oh! Everyone in the court like, oh my god, he just said that. Every pickpocket, every soldier, that's a dangerous slippery slope. Oh, well, I suppose you do have a point. How should I put this? When we had evidence of her crime readily available, I can't help but see her as someone who's willing to commit more crimes. When you say evidence of her crimes, you mean this. It's been established that the defendant tried to steal that, right? Well, considering I was present when she did that, I really can't deny it.
Now that I think about it, this is the first time I've seen the real deal.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, she's never seen it, but I made a copy. Mr. Holmes originally used this caramel to make a reproduction, didn't he? That's so fucking smart and cool, by the way. That shit's so genius. Didn't he say he was gathering all the music boxes in Europe? He deserves a PhD.
Booty.
Booty, 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 booty. What up? We still don't know what kind of music it makes, though.
We actually never got the question down, like the music box CD.
But now that we have a chance, I want to see the real thing.
This disc that Megudal left behind. It might be a good idea to investigate it before I move on. Oh shit. That is a good idea. Did it change? Did it get tampered with? Oh, blood! I can examine the blood now!
Hey Ryu, isn't that blood? It's blood!
She gets all like crazy and rampant. It is, though it's just a tiny
The
smudge.
defendant's like, save some for me. Throws his glass before me.
Save some blood for me! Now she mentions it.
Alright, it's time to take this girl for a whirl. It sure has been a while. Okay, Ryu, keep that disc really still.
Okay, please, just let's get this over with.
Now, let's do this. Whoosh.
Green. What was green?
Oh, I just love how pretty these colors come out every time.
This color?
What's wrong, Ryu?
Oh, nothing. It's just the shade of green. I feel like I've seen it somewhere. Man, boy, we have evidence. Shut up, okay? We haven't examined this letter, though, too.
To Megundal, the old man you defended. Why? Could have picked it up from someone better.
Thank you. I certainly appreciate career advice from a 10-year-old.
But I wonder why his name is written here.
That's exactly what I want to know. Alright, so who had green blood? Do you remember? It was the aliens. Oh, we don't know. Diggy. Green
What?
blood belongs to someone we don't know.
Okay.
And it's on the disc. Meaning there's a third person involved that hasn't been revealed yet. So this is about the number of shots fired.
There was 2 bullets. We already know exactly which gun they came from. I can easily tell how many guesses we've had simply by counting the plates. Same concept.
I can't say she's wrong about that, but it's Luigi's blood, obviously. You might be on some Skeletor.
But, yes. Now and again, guests will make off with their high quality bone china plates.
That sounds like a pretty poor guess.
So, for example, if there was one more bullet, a different bullet, maybe I would be willing to reconsider my verdict.
There's another bullet somewhere. Or could this third bullet have been left at the crime scene? I have no proof yet. Unfortunately, we've only found 2 bullets so far.
I'm aware.
Ugh.
And if I can hardly imagine the yard would overlook a third bullet. If I were to clean my master's room and overlook even 1 bullet, he would probably punch me so severely. She's like, oh yeah, so severely. Punching me,
Even finding 1 bullet probably wouldn't bode well for your master, I assume.
Third bullet. A third bullet!
If we can just find one, we might be able to turn the tables.
Oh, surely there must be one rolling around here somewhere.
But where would the third bullet be? Hey, Luigi, stop dripping everywhere. Fucking Z. It was me, Luigi. Using both eyes, you can view 2 photos stereoscopically, right? Yes. And just like this. If we had 2 bullets, could we see something from that? Wow. Oh, what a disappointment. No matter how much you cross your eyes, only one truth will come to light. The truth is that the defendant is the one who could have shot the victim. How could you be so sure of that? Those 10 pillars shot the great detective, right? Yes, that's true. See? Clear as day. This is going nowhere. If I can't get some momentum, we'll be stuck as get a guilty verdict. Why is this guy always talking about random shit? That surgery has nothing to do with this trial. Can we please put it aside? The defendant's life is on the line here.
Huh? I'm not sure if I can. There's no guarantee that this has nothing to do with the case.
Wait, what? What?
After all, he was definitely shot, but the bullet just disappeared from his abdomen. Do you think it's a little too strange?
Oh, wait, what? I'm a little afraid to ask. Who is this patient of yours?
What was his name?
He was the doctor of Sherlock Holmes. Diggy, did you hear that? We assumed the bullet went through Sherlock Holmes, but he was shot in the abdomen. It was stuck in him. The bullet was stuck in Sherlock Holmes, and the bullet's missing.
What's his name? Sherlock?
You mean Sherlock Holmes?
Ah, yes, that's his name. It was Mr. Holmes.
What? You're saying that you were the surgeon for his operation?
Indeed, it was a major operation. We're using the latest form of anesthesia, Sonny.
No way. What kind of coincidence is this?
He was brought to our hospital shortly after midnight. I believe he's been shot, they said, so I sliced and diced through his stomach. But no matter how much I searched, I just couldn't find the bullet. With a sigh, I reluctantly put them back together.
Did you really expect to find the bullet?
Yes. Why? Why is that so strange?
The bullet was left at the crime scene. That is true.
That's true.
Oh, that's true. This picture clearly shows it too. The bullet from the 10-pinner's gun hit Mr. Holmes, and then the bullet went straight through his body before getting lodged in the calendar. It's pretty clear if you think about it stereoscopically, right?
Oh wait, it's pretty clear.
But what do you think I am?
He's gonna say that he never had any external injuries. Watch. When I saw the hole in his stomach, of course I flipped him over. The hole in his stomach, I flipped him. Then why did you examine his back?
And there were no signs of an exit wound.
Boom, right there. Really?
Thus, I deduced that the bullet must still be inside of him, and for that reason, I sliced and diced. I was ready to scream my demands to the heavens. Can anyone in the world solve this mystery?
You're right. This is quite the mystery. Oh, I'll examine everyone first.
What do you mean by a busy day?
Oh, what do you mean by a busy day?
Where are my manners? I completely forgot to explain myself. I am a technician. Specifically, I'm a telegraphist.
A telegraphist? You do a telegram? Are you the one writing those letters? Oh my god! I think she's the one writing the newspapers, Diggy! Holy shit! She's in the telegram. Oh my god!
Together, it's kind of scary.
From
Routine message to London's latest breaking news. I use an electronic language called Morse code to transmit words all over the world.
all over the world. Wow.
This is a network cable under the sea, spread out through the file. Information all over the world is constantly moving through these conduits.
That reminds me. I think she was getting excited over something called wireless communication earlier.
I serve the city area where the newspaper companies and the government's office reside.
Boom, right there. She writes the fucking newspaper. Holy shit, dude. Everyone's slightly involved. Is that so?
I plan to telegram a newspaper article covering the guilty verdict at today's trial. It's looking to be another sleepless night.
The guilty verdict? As if. Fucking bitch. Oops. This guy's an expert of guns? I am an expert of guns. Va, ja, ja. Wait, that's German. Va. You said V, right? V? Deep voice and a V?
Deep voice and a V for the W's.
Just to be sure, you really are a harmless Taurus. I came to London to sightsee. I am going to see the Crystal Tower now. Yeah, that's way too suspicious. Could you explain what you mean by expert of guns? I have difficult life. Even his text is actually broken English. I survive many of those. It is very terrible. While to survive. How you say?
Oh, you're looking for the word blood bath. I love blood.
Yes, I take many blood baths. English is very difficult. This guy's terrifying, I swear. Anyways, if you want to know guns, please ask me. I solve any mystery. He can solve any gun-related mystery. Must be really confident. If possible, ask in Russian. He doesn't seem so confident in his English, though. Anyways, I'll keep that in mind. Gun-related mysteries. Prosecutor Van Zeeks has already turned the jury against us a second time. But he's been really disproven. Has he really proven all possibilities? I won't think so. For now, I need to gather information before I can launch my counterattack. I'm gonna turn those scales around. I'm gonna turn those scales upside down. Bam. How's that not wrong? How's that not wrong? That's the possibility of the third bullet because it was lodged in Holmes. Come on. Dun 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 dun. Do I just gotta press everyone again? Oh, I know. Oh, that was a lot of stuff to say. Ooh-wee! Some good stuff to drink. Right here, this one. I have to press this person. Again. Alright, come on. I have proof. There it is. I got your third bullet right here, bitch! Is it this one? No, it's not that one. God dang it, where is it? Right here. This is your third bullet, bitch! So, if I tell you that this was the third bullet, would you believe me? You would only cement my opinion of you as a pitiful little boy. I guess this really doesn't show where the third bullet went. This doesn't happen to show where any of the bullets went. Oh! What? Come on! I'm gonna load because I'm about to die. I'm about to lose this case, yo. Yes. I know where the third bullet went now. I got your third bullet right here. Build person's hurt from behind. No, where's the one? Isn't there one about Holmes' medical record? No? No? Do I not have one about Holmes? Oh my god. I don't have one about Holmes. Thought I did. God dang it. Oh, do I have to question the old man again? I had no idea that the surgeon who operated Mr. Holmes would be at the jury. All his things changed, so I didn't realize.
I was surprised too.
So there's no doubt that Mr. Holmes was shot.
That's what the police told me when they brought him in.
How bad was Mr. Holmes? He's wounded.
The bleeding was severe, putting him in a critical condition. It seemed he was shot from point-blank range.
Oh, point blank?
There were really horrible burns around the wound.
Burns?
I flipped him over. I saw no exit wound on his back. So of course, removing the bullet became a priority.
But then there was no bullet left inside Holmes' body.
That makes sense too, given the bullet was left on the wall of the pawn shop. Oh, somebody please solve this mystery. There's only one way someone who knew about guns, even if it was dangerous.
Disappearing bullet? Alright, come on. I would like to ask for your opinion on those two statements just now.
Gun expert!
I am a gun expert, yes. Opinion. On the night of the crime, Mr. Holmes was shot by the 10 pillars. Given that there is no exit wound on his body, I surmise that the bullet did not pass through, but the bullet wasn't inside him either. And a bullet was already discovered lodged in the wall of the shop. Juror 6. Yes, my name is Dimitri. Do you perhaps not have the answer to the mysterious plaguing, to the mystery plaguing juror 4? When I was in Russia, things happened. It was a bizarre night, temperatures below freezing. I'd run on mountain path. What? Mountain path was narrow. Snow falling. Very cold. Frozen. I was chased by men on dog slide, aiming shotgun at behind me. I don't think I asked for more details than that part. I was shot in back. Fell in snow. The way I was then, it was the same as I hear now. I was shot, but no bullet inside me. No exit wound either. What? In that case, where did the bullet go? The bullet did not hit me. What? Then what on
earth did it hit?
It hit a big, frozen block of ice beside me. Then sharp piece of ice break off and stab me.
The lamp! The lamp! It was a lamp!
I made a mistake. I think deep wound was because of bullet.
Oh, unbelievable!
The piece of ice melted from heat body. That is answer to mystery of disappeared bullet.
But what does that have to do with this?
Huh?
Look, there wasn't a bazaar, a blizzard in the pawn shop. There wasn't even a single snowflake.
Perhaps take a little less literally. I turn off sound command, Sunny, because this is going on YouTube.
Say, Ryu, when was Holmes shot again?
I think it was around his stomach.
Holmesy's always had a pouch attached to his belt.
A pouch? How does she mention it?
And that pouch always had 3 test tubes filled with really dangerous chemicals.
Oh wait, what? Doctor, where is Mr. Holmes's pouch?
Hey! I don't think he had anything like him when he was admitted.
Pardon me.
Prosecutor?
I do understand that is prohibited from the prosecution to speak during a closing argument, but the detective's pouch is currently in my possession.
Really? That's weird.
When the police arrived to the scene,
I fucking love his attack in JoJo.
Butati, they removed the aforementioned pouch in order to examine his wound.
Oh, no wonder I don't remember it all.
Since then, it has been stored with the other piece of evidence. Most likely, no man has ever touched the pouch since the night of the crime.
That has been exceedingly unusual occurrence for a closing argument. The court requests that the prosecution submit its evidence for reference.
Bring Mr. Sherlock Holmes' pouch here at once.
Get some water.
So, this is it. This is the pouch Mr. Holmes was wearing.
I see. This broken glass tube that's been burned in the pouch right here. It's like an explosion occurred.
An explosion?
In other words, the bullet fired by the tin pillars hit this pouch. Then the test tube exploded, injuring the great
detective.
The bullet struck calendar near entrance.
But it doesn't prove anything. It doesn't prove a third bullet.
How delectable.
One of today's mystery. I've been finally been solved.
Not that it has any relation to the trial at hand.
God, my throat. These voices are killing me right now. I'm gonna need some water soon.
Those two scoundrels shot the detective. and the defendant shot the victim. The circumstances of this case have not changed in any way. Let me check something real quick. Let me check my... Oh yeah, I'm streaming and recording, my bad. Okay. Actually, wait a minute. Okay, there you go, that's fine. At least I'm
incredibly satisfied. I must thank you, Blackheart defense attorney.
Arigato. His fucking Russian guy. Arigato. Kazaimasu. No problem, I guess. What do you? Say something?
No.
The court might accept this tattered pouch as evidence.
Holmesy's pouch is not twattered.
What if she made it? Oh, it seems like overturning this verdict has proven to be quite difficult.
Please, I just need more time. At least I'm in a lead, no matter what. Ryusuke Naruhodo, you cannot afford to let any clues go wasted. This must be an opportunity to make a turnabout somewhere.
Wouldn't this be like 10 times easier if they just ask Holmes, hey dipshit, who shot you? Hey, he's knocked out though, that's the problem, Z. Look at that. This got burnt up pretty bad.
Huh? Hey, the strap here is broken.
Yeah, it looks like this is where the bullet hit.
Let's take a look here.
The bullet! It's a bullet!
Huh? Hey, Iris, take a look at this. Behind the broken glass tube. It's a bullet.
This must be with the bullet that fired Mr. Holmes made contact. This is a huge find. Now we know on top of that night, there was 3 bullets fired at Hatchet.
Hey, Ryu, didn't someone say something about possibly with the bullet?
Yeah, it's time to press him. Van Zeek's had it for me though. Oh shit, wrong person. He definitely had that shit for me. There it is. Press. I got your fucking 3rd bullet right here, bitch. I can prove it. I have the bullets right here in my left butt cheek. I present to you the bullet.
Here you go. We just found it.
On the night of the crime, there was another bullet in Hatch's pawnbroker. I've never heard him say mata. What manner of sorcery is this, Japanese boy? Where did the bullet come from?
It was lodged in Mr. Holmes's pouch.
What?
It was removed from his clothes when he was taken to the hospital. Since then, nobody has examined it.
Then, what's the bullet that Tin Pillar shot?
Yes, my lord. Presumably, that bullet was the one that struck this pouch.
But doesn't this create a contradiction? If the bullet that shot Mr. Holmes is here, what is the bullet in the picture? Oh,
2 guns have already been submitted to the evidence.
Those are Hatcher's revolver and Tin Pillar's gun.
And the number of bullets discharged from these guns adds up to 1 each.
Oh.
And then, you've got it. That means that the 3rd bullet was discharged at the crime scene. But we know that only 2 bullets have been fired from guns in evidence. As long as this fatal contradiction goes unresolved, a verdict would be senseless.
Ugh. Gah! My heart, my soul. Order the court. In the closing arguments, all of this shocking new truth has been revealed. This new information shakes the very basis of the trial thus far. By the authority of the Crown Court, I have no choice but to suspend this closing argument until further notice.
Oh, what? Suspend?
Bailiff, drag the witness back to the stand. Witness.
Yes, sir.
I trust you are listening to the defense closing argument.
Why, yes.
These formalities do little more than waste times. Answer me properly and clearly. A third bullet was presented at the crime scene. Explain this.
Yeah.
Did you fire it or not?
No way.
So you're saying there was someone else there with you?
You gotta be joking. We ain't got nothing more than the two best of brothers.
What's happening to the third brother we're looking for? Is it really the third brother?
The guns found at the crime scene fired 2 bullets in total. So, where is the gun that fired the third bullet?
I do not like these two guys. They're really annoying me.
Defense. Sir, I would like to hear your thoughts. What do you make of this third bullet? Whose gun fired the shot?
If I were to think about all the testimony and evidence presented so far, I should have an answer. What happened in the pawn shop? I believe the third bullet shows us that. There was a co-conspirator. The Tin Pillars brought a third conspirator into the shop.
Aye?
They've been trying to hide the truth about this third party, but he was the third person with the gun at the night of the crime.
A third person.
Woo. Sorry. Preposterous. Reading for fucking 3 hours now. God damn.
The court is preparing to conclude its second closing argument. It is too late to claim that there was another man at the crime scene without some evidence. If you cannot provide decisive evidence, your claim is worthless.
Oh, shit.
The prosecution demands 2 answers from the defense. First, prove that there was another person at the scene tonight. Second, tell us the identity of the so-called third party.
The Tin Pillars are definitely lying. But I don't know how I'm gonna prove the identity of their co-conspirator.
Can you do it, defense?
I need to prove both the presence and the identity of the third party. In response to the prosecution demands, the defense... I have to do it now. I have to, there's no other way. I can't say no. I know there's someone there. I have evidence, but I don't know who it is.
I understand. The defense is ready to answer all your demands. Your darting eyes betray your indecision, despite your bold words.
Fuck, it's like he actually knew what I was saying as a person.
Holy fuck, he was breaking that fourth wall right there. Now is the time to choose. Will you cast aside your indecision, or will you drown in it?
No matter what, the only way is forward. I should look at all the evidence I have and think this through.
The court wishes to request evidence from the defense. On that night, when the crime occurred, what evidence showed that the third party was present at the scene of the crime?
The blood was the obvious one.
Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god! I know who it is!
Who is it?
It's the gentleman that fought with Gina!
Oh, well that makes sense.
Because the blood. I was like, when is he gonna come into play? I just realized when they were fighting over the disc, his blood got into the disc. He has a green reaction.
Got it. Fucking got it. It just clicked to me, dude. You've got your evidence right fucking here.
Those samples again. Naturally, we require a more detailed answer. Which one of those samples proved the existence of the third co-conspirator?
This guy.
This guy.
What on earth is this? There's some odd little green stains around the ball. Oh wait.
That is a bloodstain, my lord.
Blood? Really? Oh, call the CIA. Call the... What idiocracy? Green blood. Are we meant to conclude that some life form other than a human is involved now?
This is one of Sherlock Holmes' invention. Mr. Holmes? Remember this part from the novel? We still don't have a name for this, but this chemical changes colors in reaction to the makeup of people's blood.
The makeup of their blood?
The makeup of everyone's blood is just slightly different. Just one glance at the color and you can tell whose blood it is.
Oh. Now that I really think about it in 3 dimension.
This is so exciting. My heartbeat won't stop rising. As it turns out, this is Hatch's blood.
Oh, what a beautiful tit. What a fucking weird judge. Oh, that blood. Vlad's like, ooh, I have never had the chance to try blue blood before. In other words, what this green blood stain is showing is that someone was definitely shot here. Objection. We don't know if this green blood is related to the case. We do know. The day of the murder is shown on the calendar that the bullet was lodged inside. So, naturally, it must have made its way into the calendar during the crime.
Oh, then whose blood is it?
There are no signs of the Tin Pillar brothers being shot. Therefore, there must have been a third party who left this blood stain.
You claim that you could reveal this third party's identity. Enter at once. Who is the third intruder?
This guy, Egg Benedict.
That person's name is Egg Benedict. What manner of this man is this Egg Benedict fellow?
He was a customer that visited the pawn shop in the afternoon the day of the crime.
He was there when the defendant tried to steal this from the pawnbroker. Is that right?
Correct. Zeeks is like, fuck, he's helping me out. This man who calls himself Egg Benedict tried to steal it from the defendant, but he failed. Shopkeeper. What was I doing for his voice again? It was like 007. Shopkeeper. No, I remember. This wretched pockpicket just redeemed a pledge from you, correct? Whoa. That belongs to me. I demand its immediate return. You're lying. I don't remember what you're yapping about. Now, return that coat to me. Oh, and... I ask that you return that music box disc at well, of course. Inspector Garrison, you should have seen it as well. After all, you were the one who confiscated the disc.
Oh, that's true, Inspector Garrison. Yes, it is. I had Hatch Windibank give me a picture of the man, just in case it needed to arise. This is a picture taken by the automatic crime recording device. That's definitely the same man. So this man is the third intruder.
What do you have to say to that, Mr. Tin Pillar?
Wink.
I thought when I read the foggiest, I thought he said something else. Replace that O with an A, and I was like, oh.
We ain't got the foggiest idea, brah.
We have never seen him before.
I suppose you criminals are gonna pretend like he doesn't exist.
Fucking judge is like, oh shit, what is the proof, Japanese boy?
As I did recall, you said you could prove the identity of the third intruder.
I can. Come on, show us the evidence. Where are you getting all giddy up? Yeah, if you're gonna incriminate him, where's your evidence? This is the final piece of evidence. This is the whole trial. I felt like something was missing. Now the time to finally show it to the court.
Defense, are you prepared?
I am. I now present my evidence. Here's the evidence that this man is the intruder who was shot. The blood sample. The evidence is filled right here.
You're presenting the blood sample, okay?
It seems your lust for blood drove you to examine the scene thoroughly, Japanese boy. I demand another answer from you. Reveal the sample that proves that this man was hit by the third bullet that night. Bam, boy. It's the disc. Got him. I've said this once already. The defendant tried to illegitimately withdraw this disc on the day of the crime.
Oh, a Benedict fellow appeared, and he tried to steal it, correct?
Yes, my lord. I was there when it happened. There was a little incident at the time.
Oh, of course. Here you go.
Very well. I will leave it at that for now. Good day. Now, hold on a second. That pledge. That's mine.
Well, what are you doing, you stupid little girl? Look, you've made me bleed.
There was a metallic pins engraved to the music disc. Mr. Benedict got a small cut from his finger on one of those sharp pins. His blood is still on that disc.
So, what it is? This really is blood.
The defense had just examined this blood stain. Using this baby right here, of course. And this was the result. Green.
Whoa!
Green blood.
It's just like
It's the exact same color as the sample from before. This is my evidence. The evidence of the third intruder at the scene of the crime. It's a man who calls himself Egg Benedict.
There really was a third intruder.
Those Tin Pillar brothers really look like they've seen a ghost.
Oi! Bring that coward to the stand!
My lord, please, call this Egg Benedict to the stand as a witness.
Indeed. You would be wrong to ignore this man's existence.
Whoa.
It is tragic that you managed to come so far despite being so clueless about the law.
What?
Sherlock Holmes. I've heard that name before. The protagonist of a popular novel, a detective so great that he seems to be a god.
Wow, what a bitch, dude. You're making fun of the author right here.
You're saying that you use a chemical developed by a fictional character. Such dubious rubbish can be hardly called evidence.
It's kind of true. It's not really counted by law yet, so...
And the bloodstains turn green after reacting to this chemical. How do you know that this reaction is exclusive to one man's blood?
Well... Oh, he got the leg slamming, dude. He's getting serious.
Because Mr. Holmes said so. Surely, even you wouldn't say something so foolish.
Gah! What? You mean Mr. Holmes invented isn't any good? Seems that way. He isn't a detective anyway.
Poppycocks, I still think it's worth pursuing.
I knew it would turn out like this. Society still hasn't acknowledged Mr. Holmes' invention. There's no other hill for me to die on. Oh, I know what they're gonna do. I think they're gonna make it official. That like it can count as evidence.
What was that Beardy saying earlier? He said that something about stopping the closing argument for now.
Huh?
So doesn't that mean the closing argument still isn't over, right?
What?
There's still only a few people who can continue a closing argument. There's those 6 jurors, you know. So, whatever Holmes' drug is fact or fiction, it doesn't actually matter right now.
Oh, whoa. You may look innocent, but you certainly are a frightening little girl.
There's only one question now. When it comes to Ryu's argument, what do the 6 people think over it? That's all there is to it.
Wow.
So, am I wrong?
That's speechless. Mr. Holmes' partner really came through. Bang. Oh, she said bang.
Although I'm rather shocked about who pointed it out. It seems to be true that the closing argument reached no proper conclusion. It can't be. The court seeks a final verdict from the jury.
Oh shit, dude. I'm kind of confused if Zanzik is trying to like... You know, like, I'm confused. Like, is he good or bad now? Because it's so, like, shouldn't he be on my side of this case?
I'm expecting an unwavering conclusion preferring the assertions of our fine lad. Now, jury, state your verdicts.
Not guilty. Not guilty. Not guilty. 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 Not guilty. It's a 4-3. Meaning the case goes on. Oh shit.
2 votes guilty, 4 not guilty. Thus concludes the closing argument. This is absurdity. I refuse to accept a verdict like this. Would you care to elaborate?
These fools were swayed so easily by an amateur detective. Suspicious chemicals, they are unfit to pass a thirst and popular verdict.
There's only one conclusion revealed by this verdict, Lord, I see. It reveals that I cannot pass judgment at this time and moment.
That his damage animation is so fucking fancy.
However, we've not faced a new problem.
God, my throat hurts.
that I need water. I need water. My voice is getting hoarse as shit.
Oh, I need water. I need to drink some water. Please. One second. As I drink the Here, you got. Is it filled something with H2O? The thing that is dry could put my thoughts about which with a fascinating sensation of being related. Ah, what is we call this? The dots, the three do three do as it covers my throat. You could even call this the healing potion of an RPG video game. Mana courses to my body, and thus I am replenished to the power of H2O. Yes. Offense of the banner, a new witness to be brought to the stand. But I didn't expect this to be a simple affair.
What? Why not?
Egg Benedict is clearly a Placidium.
No, his name's not Egg Benedict. I'm just like fucking surprised. His name not Egg Benedict. Yeah, how are we gonna find this man? Pardon me. May I ask a question? Oh, but of course.
Who wishes to speak?
It's Juror 5. Oh no, she knows him.
Is something the matter?
Excuse me, Inspector.
Me?
Could you show me that photograph again?
This one? Yeah, the one with Egg Benedict.
I was right. My eyes weren't playing tricks on me after all. Excuse me, Juror 5? Do you perhaps know this man? Yes, I do. Oh my god. Holy shit.
What the fuck is going on? Order the court. Juror 5 has recalled you are.
Yes, I'm a technician. You could say it's a communications expert. Telecommunications? This man in the photograph is a technician working at the same telegraph office as me. Oh my god. In fact, he seems to be incredibly skilled. I'm sure he's busily buzzing away at work right now. Huh. I'm starting to get an odd feeling about this. Former intruder? I was expecting him to have such a more evil job. Don't you know that the press is evil, Iris? The media is a lie. The government lies to the people all the time, Iris. It's a little surprising he's just a normal guy with a normal job. Yeah, I suppose. Isn't that the source of my discomfort? If he works at the
City of Pearl, I'm sure he can summon him within an hour. Any objections, Lord Roderick?
No, my lord.
The court ordered you to summon this man post haste.
Understood.
The court will now enter. Wait. The court will now enter a 1 hour recess.
The mic can't even pick it up. Are you kidding me? Oh fuck, dude. Maybe I don't want to turn off the RTX voice because you'll hear like all the 2 fans that are blowing me right now. Sorry, weird phrase. Yeah, I have 2 fans blowing me. Oh shit! Dude, you have 2 fans blowing me. Are you hot? Do you need a fan? I'm so sorry. I took your fan. I totally forgot to put it back inside the room. Do you need it? Yes, no, maybe so. You're muted.
Hey?
Yeah, do you need the fan?
I'd rather burn than have you bitch about how hot it is.
I'll give you the fan.
Just keep it there.
We will await the arrival of our witness before requesting his testimony. Inspector Garrison.
My lord.
I would like to ask you the details of what happened in the pawn shop that day. As soon as we break, come to my office at once.
I shall, my lord.
Court is now adjourned for recess.
Alright, everyone. I'm gonna hit that to be continued. Court's adjourned. Recess time. Another snack break, guys. Another snack break. Alright, everyone, get up. Stretch your legs. Get a break in. I think it's fine for the most part. You can just still read the text and only 1 or 2 words can do. So yes, sure, it's true. It's the pain of the RTX mic. Alright. break time again, guys. I'll be muting me and Diggy. I'm just gonna do a little snacky snack. Let's listen to some old 45s. Alright, guys, we'll see you back in a little bit. Never seems to work right. Anyways. Maybe I should do the one with no sound. Anyways, I just came through a revelation. Okay, listen to this. Alright, listen to this. Alright. Now listen. Okay. That man is a telecommunications expert, right? Egg Benedict. He's a telecommunications expert. He was trying to get Megudol's music disc, right? Which has bumps on it. What other thing has bumps on it? Braille. What can Braille also be used to be translated in? A telegram. I think Megudol is in leagues with the people that are co-spiring with Egg Benedict in releasing top secret telegrams.
Okay.
And I think they're the ones leaking things to foreign governments. And that's what Vlad's been trying to figure out this entire time. And that's why they didn't want that disc to appear on trial. I think that's what's going on here.
Okay.
Gina, good job hanging in there. I got used to seeing her like this. Jean Bween, you okay? You seem kind of down. Why? Why are you fighting so hard for someone so glamorous like me? You saw the photo. The photo? Oh, you mean Wiz? Holmes' camera really didn't help us out there. Honestly, I didn't even know there was a photo like this. Anyone would say I'm done after seeing this. I won't lie. My stomach's starting to knot up. Oh shit. I won't lie. My stomach started to knot up when it was presented. Even after all that's said and done, you still want to say you trust me? Yeah, of course. Why didn't you just tell me you're fucking innocent, Gina? Shit. Hey, Jean Bween, wouldn't you mind telling us something? What really happened that night? Huh? Ryu's been able to piece together a lot of the story, but if you just tell us, I want to hear it from the horse's mouth. You saying got a little horse mouth? I'll slit your throat. Fine. That night, after we were at Holmes' place, I went with Iris and spoke with your lots and your gaff. Right, I remember that. After that, I couldn't catch a wink of sleep after all, so I went over to that pawn shop. I just had to check. This was about Iris's manuscript, right? The Hound of the Baskerville? I don't know what kind of story it was, but I was sure it had been pretty bad for Holmes if he got out. That's the reason why he fibbed and popping it off at the pawn shop. At least that's what I thought at the time, You broke into the hatcher's shop. I just had to know if that manuscript was actually there or not, you know? Of course, I never thought the thing would turn out the way they did. I smashed the lock at the entrance and went inside. Everything was pitch black, so I lit the lamp on the table. After that... I thought my heart was going to stop before I knew I was doing. I snagged the gun from the counter and I was pointing it right at him. You're the girl from earlier today. Is this what sort of pickpocketing things are up to nowadays? The manuscript, the Sherlock Holmes one, is it here? Oh, what in the world do you for? The Hounds of Something'sville. If it's here, I want to see it. I'm sorry. Even if my life was at stake, I cannot have a customer's belonging. I don't want to nick it. I just want to have a look, is all. You want to see it? I need to know if Holmes actually left it here. Please, just let me see the manuscript. Okay, I get it. Please, just put the gun down.
The uncle unlocked the storeroom and the two of us went inside. The manuscript was actually there. Holmes was telling the truth. Jane Wayne, you did this for me? Suddenly, I heard something coming from inside the shop. That must have been when the Tin brothers broke in. Did you hear that? Something's out there.
Good grief! My shop exclusive gathering place for refurbishing tonight.
Oh, bugger. I forgot to close the bloody door after I came in.
I'll take a look. Give me the gun.
I should go too.
Don't be daft. You say her. Don't.
What a nice dude. After that, he went and took the gun and left me from me and left. I tried to hear what was happening from the inside the dark storeroom, but suddenly I heard sounds of struggle. It felt and I go and help right when I was going to leave the room.
Bang, bang. 2 gunshots. 2 gunshots.
I think there were 2 gunshots. They fired almost simultaneously. And then he dropped like a brick right in front of me. I rushed to shut the bloody door quick and I locked it.
You were worried about the culprit might have come in afterwards, right?
I picked up the gun from the uncles and they tried to come in and I had to fight back. But when I looked down at it, I realized the gun was empty. He was already dead. Omaiwa mo shinderu. It was then that the back of me really got cold. Can't really remember anything after that.
It was when you fell unconscious, right?
Yo, sup, grenade? If only it had been such a cock up. Alright. When she would have died for me. Did you tell any of this to the police? Of course I did, but nobody would believe me. Lying will only get you more trouble, they said. Don't worry. We'll hold out for just a bit longer. But you will corner the culprit in just a flash. Is it really him? Egg Benedict.
We've been good, Grenade. We're chilling. A long day of Ace Attorney. Probably another fucking 3 hours, dude.
The block who looks down at me with that divvy grin on his face. He was looking at the shop that night.
Oh, he was.
I still don't know his real name, but I have no doubt he's involved with the crime.
Thanks for telling me this, Gina.
Huh? All that's left now, all that's left is to leave it to you. You can sit back and relax now. Naruto.
Yeah, what's wrong, Gina?
How can you still say that you trust me? Have you already forgotten about everything that's happened 2 months ago? Me and that bogger Megadal, we lied to you. Because of that, you've ended up letting a murder go scot-free.
I'll never forget.
Never, ever. I had no choice back.
I had no choice back then. I still feel that regret to that day. But I promised you at the start, didn't I? No matter what happens, I'll trust you until the bitter end.
But I could still be feeding you lies. You might be defending a murder again, you know.
Can you stop? Can you, not... Hey, Zelda. What you doing up here?
Like you, I've also stood a defense in court before. Blimey.
But it was a murder case back in Japan. Even I knew I looked suspicious. I convinced myself that no one would believe me. What's up, girl?
Wow.
But there was one man who offered to defend me no matter what it meant for him.
He was my best friend.
No, his theme song. Naruhodo. Is there anyone you trust more than me? Leave it to me. All you have to do is trust me.
I was so happy.
I started to cry. But that morning, somewhere deep inside me, I couldn't help but think. And the truth, and even he suspects me, doesn't he? But I was wrong. Once the trial started, he made it plain as day. He really did trust me.
Zelda, what are you doing?
And gradually, my trust in him strengthened as well.
You want to sit here, Zelda? I'll make some room for you.
Then I realized, if I wanted others to trust me, I have to place my trust in them first.
First, place trust in others? No matter what happens, Gina, I trust you. You don't need to worry about a thing. Zelda, don't rub my mic. Can you guys hear her rubbing the mic? Even though I'm skeeving lion dirty little tea leaves. Gina, you're different from Megadoll. That's why you're our friend after all. Iris. Oh, Iris. We know you very well. You don't actually know? Okay, she's not running the mic anymore. You can trust Gina. That's all there is to it. Yep, that's all you have to do. Yep. Yep. Naruto. What are you doing? You putting your paw on me? Oh. Defense! The trial will resume shortly. Return to the Crown Court at once. Oh! Yes, sir. Dun dun. I like his theme song. Defendant and defense. I've played both roles at least once. That's why I understood just how much of it truly trusts someone from the bottom of your heart. And more than that, I understand the way of having someone else fully place their trust in you. And now the curtain rises on the final battle. I hope you're watching, Susato. And you too, partner. Hey Zelda, how you doing? How you doing, Zelda? Ooh, you like that, yeah. Let me take my algae medicine before it goes bad. Because she's all up in my face and rubbing all over my hands. We're thinking something like 17th century. It was after the window tax. So there's a time frame where they talked about the window tax. And then the window tax was taken off, and it's been 50 years since the window tax has been removed. So I can only assume it's like 1700s, I think. Well, they have telegrams and stuff. I don't know. Maybe just buys the summary. Yeah, there's something called a window tax. It's real. I checked it up. It's real. They tax people on how much windows they have in their house. It's crazy. I know.
Lord Francis, are you able to summon the witness?
We were able to issue a subpoena to the telecommunications office. Unfortunately, due to rain, his coach will be arriving late. Ow, Zelda, don't do that. That one hurts. Don't paw me.
Oh, very well. During the recess, Inspector Garrison told me the details about the night of the crime. Overlooking this third bullet was a fatal blunder indeed.
My deepest apologies, my lord.
Now, regarding the evidence gained through the defense use of forensic chemicals, unfortunately, it is inadmissible as evidence due to the lack of clear scientific basis.
Drats! This won't be the last they hear of me and Humsies. Lord, the witness summoned by the court has just arrived.
Very good. Bring him in at once.
Egg Benedict. Can't wait to crack open his case. Ha! Fucking got him, guys. Hey. Oh, so wait. What's going on? Oh, I was like, why is the X key being pressed? Look at this man.
The court appreciates your prompt arrival, despite our short notice.
Bro, oh really? I can't do the Mickey Mouse voice with my fucking mic? Man, that sucks. Boy. How about that? Hey, Mistress.
Oh boy. My name's Mickey Mouse.
Was that did that go through cleanly? I have to adjust the style. Yo, it's Doug Dynamite. But of course, it's only natural and upstanding citizens as myself.
Now then, please, state your name and occupation at the court.
Rupert Choreography. Rupert Choreography. Choreography? Choreography? Rupert.
Am I reading that right? Coral Gray. Okay. Rupert Coral Gray. I work as a technician at the telegraph office.
The two of us work in the heart of the department as telegraphic responsible of the city area.
So, for what reason have I been called here today?
I believe you should have been briefed on the situation by an officer during the ride here.
Yes, that is correct. I heard that these are some of the murders in the bakers. God damn it. Oi, mate. I heard that this is something to do with the Malta and the Baker Street pawn shop. Something about me sneaking into a shop on the night of the incidents.
Quite right. This is the defense's accusation.
Don't make me laugh, seriously. Zelda, what you looking at?
Now, witness the court manager or testimony. Testify about this accusation towards you.
Wisha! Very well. It would be my very pleasure. About the accusation. Even a man like me will try to visit a pawn shop once in a while. You claim that I broke into the pawn shop with these miscreants on the night of the murder. Zelda, what do you... Zelda, come on, I'm reading here. She about to put her claws on my mouth, dude. She about to slash my lips open. I don't see how you could expect me not to laugh at such false accusations. You'd even claim that my blood was present at the crime scene. But shady forensic chemicals made by a shady detective can hardly be called evidence.
Oh, well, then of course, you assert that you had nothing to do with the crime.
I'm honestly shocked and appalled. I'm amazed how a detective's silly little toys has the power to bring the Crown Court to its knees.
It is the way of the court to respect the will of the jurors.
Wait, isn't his cane different? Funny you should mention that. As that lots up, there's nothing but a band of disappointments.
Wow, what an asshole. You, watch your mouth.
So, how long must I play along with this farce?
You will be set free to leave soon, if you can prove that you have nothing to do with the crime, that is.
Is that all? Then it looks like I'll be able to make it back in time for afternoon tea.
Now the friends will give your cross-examination.
We meet again, Mr. Egg Benedict. What was your real name again? Rupert, I don't give a fuck. Got him. Pardon me? I don't think we've met before. I'm Ryusuke Naruhodo, attorney at law. I introduced myself once before. Rupert Coral Gray. Pleased to meet your acquaintance. In any case... Oh, whoa! Let's get over with this quickly, shall we? Oh, what a show-off. What a fucking fuck. Damn, Zelda, why are you posing here? Zelda, you got nice and squishy. About the accusation. Even a man like me will dine to visit a pawn shop once in a while. Mr. Coral Gray, we've met around midday on the day of the crime, have we not? Though, you seem to have been using a fake name at the time. Egg Benedict. Kind of.
The witness is currently giving his testimony on the night of the crime. At this point, there is no reason for him to answer any other questions.
Seriously? Thank you. I have no desire of answering meaningless questions. He's trying to avoid saying anything that might leave him open to an attack. This guy's already getting on my nerves. Wow, yeah, he's not saying anything. I do claim that you broke into the night of the murder with these other miscreants. Are you saying you do not know these two men? These fools standing next to me? Perish the thoughts. I don't keep company with riffrats, you see. I don't trust them. But apart from that, I have a question. Who was it that dared to make such an absurd indictment against me?
It was the attorney over there.
How ridiculous. Wow, this is the great empire allowing a Japanese to stand in her courts. What a foolish mistake. Anyways. Wow, he literally didn't let me say anything. Where were you at 1 a.m. on the night of the crime? What, are you gonna say you're sleeping?
Who knows? Most nights, I'm asleep long before then. But what I can tell you is that I certainly wasn't hanging around with these two. Can you prove that? Japanese boy, you seem to have misunderstood something. What would that be? The witness claims he was not present at the scene of the crime. But he is in no under obligation to prove that he has an alibi. If you think that he was at the crime, it is you who must prove it. The burden of proof falls upon you, since you are trying to challenge the witness. Instead of badgering the witness with useless questions, back up your own claims. This man is so fucking... I don't think interpretive dance is accepted language in the courtroom. And you, who's even claimed my blood at the present of the crime scene. Zelda, what are you doing? Zelda, I'm gonna send you to your mom. Here. You're distracting me. I'm gonna give you to your mom.
What's she doing?
She's rubbing all over my face in the light.
Yeah. She wants your attention.
But I have allergies. If I touch my face once, it's gonna ruin the entire
So
stream.
you sent her away?
Yes! I'll cuddle with her
She's still
later.
crying.
I know, I'll cuddle her later.
This
I'll
poor
play wrestle
girl.
with you later, girl. Now I gotta wash my hands.
Larry did to her. Broke her heart. Unfollow. How can you say no? It's precious angel. It's okay. She's going back to you. Someone said she has 4 legs and a mind of her own. There she comes.
I will be back in 2 seconds.
Oh, there he goes.
I do not feel the rush of a sneeze, nor a cough. Coming, brush it to my face. Ah, yes. Now, with the beast off my face and off of my computer, we shall continue to play. But before that, I must take extra precaution and wipe my desk with a wet wipe. It is safe to assume that this pussycat will not be returning to my desk, for she has found a new thing to play with, and that thing is called a cat toy. I am very sorry, Zelda, that you cannot play with me over here. No, I did not call you. No, go away. Go away. No, come here. No, come here. No, I wasn't calling you. No, don't jump up here. Fucking cat. Drink some water. Yeah, let's drink some water.
There's no doubt that the trace of blood was found at the crime scene. We found them thanks to the chemicals developed by the Sherlock Holmes.
I thought Iris developed them.
Oh, you think I'm the only man in the world who has blood running through his veins? How do you think that the blood you found belongs to me? It could easily have come from one of these two, no? Everyone's blood is a slightly different makeup. Mr. Holmes' special chemical reacted with ridiculous. Who is this Holmes character you speak prattling on about? He's the great detective. Everyone in London knows him. A great detective? Don't you find that phrase a little embarrassing? You've been reading too much fairy tales if that's your dreams to catch up with your characters. Wait, what's... Hey, yo, what, you got something to say, Luigi? Huh? You got something to say, Luigi? Excuse me, Mr. Luigi? Yes, what? Oh, sorry, I meant the other one. How many times do I have to say it? Not Wally. Yes, I know. Luigi. Nimini Tin Pillar. Hey, you what? Wah. Just now, you were grazing at Mr. Korogray, as if you were in deep thought. May I ask why? No, you got it wrong. It wasn't me, I swear. It was this book.
What?
Nemi, answer the question, please. When you were looking at Konogray, what came to mind?
Oh, no, I mean, I wasn't thinking of nothing, I swear on my dead mom. I wasn't thinking anything. Don't swing that cane around or you'll open your wound again.
Open wound. Did you just say open wound, Luigi?
Oh, well, yeah, I mean, I only shot in the arm 2 days ago.
Did you just say shot in the arm 2 days ago?
So I was a little concerned. Oh.
Mr. Konogray, did you just hear what this guy said? And if I did? It looks like your good friend here was concerned for your health. More specifically, he's worried about the wound on your arm. My lord. My lord.
Yes. I have no idea what these two men are talking about. I believe I should not be forced to testify about anything unrelated to me. 2 nights ago, someone was shot and injured at the crime scene. From the height at which the bullet was found, it's likely that the victim was shot in the arm. Mr. Konogray, let us take a look at your arm. Show us what you're hiding on that left arm of yours. I refuse. Without any decisive evidence connected to me of those 2 hoodlums over there, I am under no obligation to submit to such a demand. Ooh, you just cast suspicious on yourself, bro. In the first place, I do not even have a connection to the victim's pawn shop, let alone this trial. You have no right to make an inference against my character. You claim that you're completely unrelated to the victim's pawn shop. My lord, please have Mr. Konogray add that statement to his testimony. Well, let us continue with the cross-examination. Do you have any objections to this witness? In any case, I can raise the victim's pawn shop. You're so stupid. You're 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 stupid. Do you happen to recognize this disc? Huh, Rudy? Why would I? This disc was being held at Hatch's pawn shop until the day of the murder. The defendant, Gina, moved to redeem this item. But all of a sudden, a man jumped and tried to steal the item from her. As you know it, Mr. Konogray, that man was you. How many times must I say this until you listen? That man was not me. I've never seen a disc like this before. There was bloodstains on the disc, however small it may be. At first glance, there appears to be a thumbprint. You can see numerous metal pins on the face of this disc. When the criminal tried to steal the disc, he cut his thumb. Since the criminal left blood on this disc, that's obvious means that there should be a cut on his thumb. Oh, of course, Mr. Konogray. You may have refused to let us see your arm, but how about we just take a quick peek at the tip of your thumb? I've wagered we've seen a certain little cut on it. He's caught red-handed. But was his face there too? It appears I may have underestimated you. What? So, you admit it then? You admit that you do have a cut in your thumb because you tried to steal the disc.
Of course. What do you have to say about this?
I think there's a slight misunderstanding going on here. To say that I tried to steal the disc is not at all accurate. I'm tired of hearing it. What's that supposed to mean? That disc was mine to begin with, after all. Did you all seriously have a problem with me redeeming my own pledge? Huh? Well. It seems that the piece of evidence will explain the connection between this man and the murderer. Testify again. This time, tell us more about this disc. As you wish, I suppose. Though it's clear that the disc has nothing to do with the murder, in my opinion. To Megadol may have been written on the disc, but I can verify that it is mine. That day, the defendant pilfered my pledge ticket from me. I made great haste to the shop in hopes to reclaim my item before her, but
The disc found its way to the police's hands either way. In other words, I had no reason to sneak into the shop that day. Yeah, he did.
Oh, hold on a moment. Would this Megadol be the man who was put on trial 2 months ago? The one who mysteriously died shortly I declared him not guilty.
Yes, that is the one.
What's that? Mr. Konograi, does this mean that you are acquainted with Mr. Megadol?
Yes, my lord. It was I. I was acquainted to that sack of shit.
Or I have to say, I wasn't quite expecting Mr. Megadol's name to appear again.
According to Gina, Megadol gave her this disc on the night of Megadol's crime. He told her to pledge this disc to Hatch's patchwork. But Konokwe said this is his. That's a clear contradiction that his testimony is full of lies. He went to the pawn shop to steal Megadol's possession.
Oh, now defense, begin your cross-examination.
But it had his name written on it. How could you claim that it's yours? You can probably tell. Oh, sorry, what was the voice again? You can probably tell. God damn it, I can't remember the voice anymore. I just did it. You can probably tell. You could probably tell, but its telegraphics earns you quite the salary.
Certainly, you're dressed quite well.
Normally, a wealthy man has no need for pawn shops. But as it happens, I once left my wallet at home by accident. With no other resources, I pledged a high-quality brown coat to the pawn shop. This was your coat. Well, of course, I can't pledge someone else's items, but what I had completely forgotten was when I left that disc inside the coat's pocket. Care to explain why the disc says to Megudol? Collecting rare music box discs happens to be a hobby of mine. I met Miss Megadol once at a London social club. To my surprise, he was also quite the fan of music box.
Oh, so this was a sample of this before the final version was published.
Oh, this was a sample disc before the final disc was published. I had planned to let Megadol have a listen to it, but alas.
You accidentally left it in the coat pocket when you pledged it.
Precisely. Team Bean didn't testify any about that last time, did she? She did. She didn't. Megadol coerced her into silence. But if I badger Kohari too much about this, he might expose Gina's perjury. Aw, this is getting too far complicated. I should leave this subject alone for a while. I know how we're gonna prove it wrong. It's the blood of the victim. On that day, the defense pilfered my pledge ticket from me. Gina stole your pledge ticket? Indeed, you can never hold your valuables too close when walking into these streets. But Gina didn't do that. You wouldn't say that, but she is a pickpocket and a frequent offender of that. On the day of the crime, you had acquired information on Gina. Then you went to Hatch's pawnbrokers in search of her. You did this all to seize Megadol's disc. I object to the defense's baseless nonsense. Nonsense?
Oh, objection sustained. Defense, this is a formal warning against baseless slander. Do you understand?
Yes, my lord. Then allow me to continue this pointless testimony. I made great haste to the shop in hopes of reclaiming my item before her. This was your first time visiting Hatch's pawnbrokers. It was my first time making a pledge, but I do rather enjoy window shopping.
You chased after the pickpocket when you realized she had stolen your ticket.
Exactly. It took me a moment to realize, however, when I rushed to the shop before she ended up withdrawing my coat. In the end, I wanted nothing more than to returning of my own belongings. Oh, I can't do anything about his lies when I have no evidence. That is found when the police hands it away. It was confiscated by Inspector Garrison, correct?
Yes, I do believe that was his name. I was told that all items related to Mr. Megadol was being seized as evidence.
Yes, Garrison? Excuse me, Mr. Garrison.
What do you want?
Did something come to mind when you were listening to Mr. Konograi's terrorist testimony?
No, not really. Nothing at all.
Then let me ask another question then. Why was the yard after Konstantin Megudow's belongings?
You expect me to share that confirmation? It's confidential. This is one of your top secret investigations, Inspector Garrison. Yes, sir. Surely you understand. 2 months ago, Konstantin Megudow met his ultimately that's untimely demise. He was a prominent figure in London, but he cannot escape the dark rumors about him. Oh, what? Lord Van Ziegs, where are you going with this? Are the police trying to cover up all the crimes he was involved in? Oh shit. Please, say no more. There are times where Inspector are assigned duties that must be carried out in secrets. Then you're implying that this was a direct order from the Lord Chief of Justice for the Vortex. I wonder why he seems to have so much faith in you.
Oh shit, dude.
In any case, if you want more information from me, you gotta get permission from Lord Vortex first.
Oh shit, dude. What in the world? It's like there's something big going on between prosecutor and inspector. Oh, okay, now I see it. I keep forgetting, but the prosecutor doesn't work with they work with the police, but they're not the same faction. So the police is altering the evidence, and the prosecutor, which is Van Ziek, doesn't like that. On top of that, the government also has something to do with it. Okay, I see.
I suppose we have no right to demand any more information from Inspector Garrison. Witness, return to your testimony.
Thank you, my lord. There may have been some high-value unredeemed pledges in there.
No, there was nothing like that.
Huh?
The police sent a man to appraise all of the items in the shop, but it was all a pile of rubbish, hardly worth the space it occupied.
Then the reason you went to the shop really was to retrieve Megudow's belongings.
For goodness sake, you really need to cling out to your ears, friend. I'll play along. Let's assume that your hypothesis is correct. Need I remind you that the disc was seized by the yard? It wasn't inside the shop anymore. That goes to show that I even had lesser reason to break into the pawn shop.
Were there no more Megudow's items left in Hatch's pawnbrokers? Is that really true? Hey Ryu, if you got evidence, you should shove it right in his stupid, annoying face.
Oh, shit.
Megudow put the disc in his coat pocket, then he pledged at the pawn shop. Then he realized he was going to be put in trial for murder. He gave the pledge ticket to Gina. The frilly man over there is definitely a big fat liar. Looks like the police were after the stuff he left behind too. That would explain why Garrison took his belongings. But Toby's mumbling something over there. I can't hear him clearly. There's something bothering him for sure. I can't worry about him for now, but first I have to break through Konograi's lie. No. 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 No, no, no. The disc was not, it was already in the police possession, so he had no reason to break in. So we need a reason for him to break in. What was the reason? Does it have to do something with the Hounds of Baskerville? The Hounds of Baskerville? Yeah, I'm proud of this one. I wrote it after looking at some of Daddy's documents. I wonder why Holmesy told me not to publish it. Maybe he didn't like the title? Like, maybe he has a friend named Baskerville or something? Okay, how about this? The Hound of Naruhodos. You know Mr. Holmes has a friend named Naruhodo too, right? Is this story really not gonna be... Maybe it has something to do with the pledge ticket. Pledge date. This is a ticket from Hat Shop. The script is neat, but it's on the back of a photo.
Toward payment. I guess he runs out of bank receipts based on anything on hand. What was this pledge for? A small box, 10 shillings. But the murder was on April 18. So it already passed. What about this one? The gentleman's code. Script is neat on the back of the photo. I guess we'll write in a blank receipts you just write down. Tell which side of the paper is the front and back though. And now I think about it, these two are the same cat photo as well. Who's this written by? Is this really it right here? It was the small box. This disc was brought to the pawn shop under Meguddo's order. You tried to retrieve his pledge. Except the inspector confiscated the disc before he can take it himself. With that trust established, there was no reason for him to break into the pawn shop. That... not completely true. What? Meguddo pledged another item at the same pawn shop. This second pledge ticket proves it. Oh. Meguddo pledged 2 items to Hatch. You broke in to try to steal the second one. And you did it together with your 2 partners in crime. Oh, a second pledge ticket. Then what else was it that he deposited? The receipt only said a small box. Whoa, that's awfully quick. You mean to say that I brought these 2 idiots just to break in and steal a tiny box? I believe it's possible, yes. Utter nonsense. Why would I ever do such a thing? Once the contract expires, the pledged item is unredeemable and placed on the shop's floor. All I have to do is purchase it. I wouldn't have any good reason to steal it. That's it. That's true. Oh, you make a good argument. So does that mean there was a reason this guy needed the box on a specific night? My lord, I want to make something clear of the court. And what would that be, Lord Francis? Unfortunately for the defense, the truth is perfectly clear. No small box was stolen from the victim's pawn shop. We have the evidence that says as much. Wait, what? Really? Inspector Garrison, submit the photographs. Wait. Sir, understood. Photograph? These pictures were taken by the camera of the great detective set up. Holmes's camera? As we previously indicated on the sketch. There were 2 cameras installed on the victim's shop. One camera was set to catch and any customer standing at the shop's counter. The other was set to capture the shelves where the unredeemed pledges lie. According to the pledge's ticket, the redemption period for Meguddo's box ended on April 18 or 13 of April at 4 p.m. This was 2 days before the crime was committed. The moment the deadline passed, the box would have been placed on the shelf. And then, 2 hours before the murder, at 11 p.m. on the 15th of April, this picture was taken. Wait. My. Oh my, the shelves are positively bursting with unredeemable rubbish. But what's the point of that? Here's another photograph. 2 a.m. This is from after the incident. Oh, let's compare these 2 photos. Even when they're side by side, I fail to see any difference between these photos. Oh, my eyes are going blurry. It's only natural to question whether or not it was stolen after the victim died. We at Scotland Yard investigated that possible thoroughly. Oh, are these 2 people are examined already? Of course, my lord. After we meticulously counted the items pictured in the photograph, we came to the conclusion that they are exactly the same. I see. But as you can see, absolutely nothing was stolen from Hatch's pawnbrokers. These Japanese boys claim there's nothing more than a false accusation.
Fake. Push me back.
feel like it proves that he stole one of Megudo's pledges. I could have caught him red-handed, the fucker. Hey, Ryu. I was just wondering about these two photos. Don't you think they're really identical? Huh?
Oh, for the defense, the court wishes to confirm the following. Another the crime that was stolen from the crime scene. Do you acknowledge this as the truth?
Do I? Should I look at the photos again? Is there really nothing odd about them? Is it an anomaly? There's an anomaly. I don't see anything wrong so far. I had a feeling all along there's clearly something odd about these two photos.
Oh, what? The first, the court asked you to point out this oddity. Point out the anomaly in these photos.
Do you physically see the anomaly? I don't see anything. Wow, I actually don't see anything. Alright, it's time. It's time for everyone to cross your eyes! Everyone, cross your eyes, cross your eyes! Line up the horse and cross your eyes! Most I say is the lighting is the same. You think so? Alright, hold on, I need to wipe my tears. I need to cross my eyes. Alright, let's see. I see it. I see it. I see it. I actually see it. Are you fucking kidding me? Do you guys know what it is? Diggy, can you see it?
Not even a little bit.
You can't? Can you guys see it? I want to know. Here, I will do desktop mode. I will full screen this for you. I want to know if you guys can actually see it. This is so fucking cool. This is so fucking cool. You guys don't know how fucking cool this is. Alright. This is so
For some
fucking
reason, this
cool.
works for Larry.
Okay. I want you to cross your eyes and line up the horse. Cross your eyes, line up the horse, and focus on it. You can actually physically see the difference, but if you cross your eyes, it makes it super obvious. Yeah, Grenade's got it! Grenade's got it! You see it? Diggy? You have to cross your eyes and focus the horse in the middle, and then after that, the anomaly will pop out to you.
I can't do that. I don't know how you can. I seriously cannot do that.
Yeah, it's really difficult. Yeah, cross your eyes, focus when the horse gets blurry in the middle between the two photos. Just focus on the horse. As you constantly focus on the horse becomes clearer and clearer. And once the horse becomes extremely clear, if you look around the photo with your focus, you can actually see that the can pops out to you. And the reason why it pops out is because their photos are different. It's so fucking cool. Oh my god,
Damn.
it's so fucking cool, dude. You see it now, Skeletor?
Once again,
It's so cool.
this would be a lot easier in 3D mode.
No, because you still have to cross your eyes, even if it's in 3D. Because the two photos aren't in 3D. They legitimately make you cross your eyes.
I'm pretty sure that's how they did the 3DS. They just had two images crossing in front of each other. So this would be the exact same thing in 3D mode.
Oh, yeah, I see. I will acknowledge that these photos look nearly identical. That is so fucking cool. That's awesome. I hope they do that again, but I probably won't. But there's just one part that's different. What? If you look at these pictures stereoscopically, there you go, see? It's like, whoa! You see it, Diggy? Whoa! The can. This small box almost appears to jump out from the picture, and the more it jumps out, meaning the more they've moved, because they're, you know. Oh, I don't believe it. Oh, you're right. It's jumping right out at me. There's only one logical conclusion. That night, Megado's box was not stolen. Instead, someone did pick up this box before trying to put it back before he found it. Then this
is it, isn't it? This is a small box deposited by Megadoll. Blah blah dash. What is this supposed to change? It wasn't stolen, it was just moved. The circumstance of this crime still haven't changed at all. Bitch, he stole the contents! Are you stupid? He's right, Megadoll's box wasn't stolen. It was just moved a bit. Does that mean that the situation hasn't changed? It changes everything! Don't you think that this changes the circumstances of the crime completely? What do you mean? The issue here is what was moved. A small box. That must mean something was inside, right? What? We need to examine the small box pictured here, right away. It should be on the shelf with Hinch's shop. There is no point. The owner of this box has been dead for 2 months. What does this have to do with us? Objection overruled. Oh, Lord Rank 6. Bailiff, head to the crime scene at once. Retrieve the box in question and examine the contents. Ooh, I wonder what's in the box. What's in the box, Z? Is it a dead body? Is it more evidence to another trial? Is it evidence to the secret trial that's going on right now? Holy shit, dude. You know those people who play those spot the difference games? You think that's what they do? You think they use stereoscopic vision and they cheat? You think they're cheating? They're like, I have the speed running for those spot the difference game. You think they cheat using stereoscopic vision because they put those photos side by side?
No, Larry, they can just look
within
back
30
at
minutes.
Imagine being
But with
that bad at the game that you cheat.
But with stereoscopic vision, you can immediately see the difference. Immediately.
No one used to cheat at those
But
games.
but I'm not wrong. Perhaps this is a good time for a recess. His dead wife said, don't say that. I cannot believe the Crown Court is being dragged around for such a pointless display. What was... Oh shit, that judge is like, the fuck you say? This is just more Japanese smoke and mirrors. They adore this foolishness. Why do you say that? This college boy had jumped into a ridiculous conclusion from the very start. He thinks our witness were trying to steal Megudo's pledges. But if you had any common sense, you would have realized that none of it was worth stealing. Exactly. It is absurd to imagine that even I would attempt a robbery. I gotta make him like a true British man. As you all know, Megudal was killed immediately after his trial, but he was declared not guilty. It was proven without a shadow of doubt. The great Consney Megudal was an upstanding Londoner who wouldn't hurt a fly. Oh, you proved that yourself, college boy. Oh, he's holding that shit against me. Bitch, I was wrong, okay? I was wrong. He was an upstanding citizen who deposited such average pledges. A black coat with a disc in his pocket in that black box. Honestly, you couldn't pay me to take those off your hands. You know he's right.
If Megadol was rich, I would understand if he had jewels and a water cash. Be that, can't pay up water cash.
Indeed. Oh, the prosecution raises a good point.
Defense must show adequate proof.
Ha! Prove that the significance of the items pledged by your upstanding former client. Oh, your thoughts, defense. Do you have anything to present? What is the basis behind your claims that these items are related to the case at hand?
What's wrong with you? Isn't it kind of obvious that both of those are super important pieces of evidence?
Of course it's obvious to you and me. We know the truth about Megadol's disc, but if I just tell the truth right now, that means telling everyone the truth of the acquittal I want for Megadol. It would prove that it was an incorrect verdict made by possible forged evidence.
Oh.
And we also be telling everyone that Gina committed perjury.
Oh no.
But it's like perjury or murder. What do you take? I'd rather take perjury, right? I don't want to imagine this, but does Prosecutor Van Zeke knows? Is that why he's doing this?
But this might be actually a good opportunity.
Huh? Why, Iris?
Come on, you say it all the time. The truth will always come to light.
Light? No, white. Light? What?
What's the deeper meaning behind Megiddo's pledges? The only one who could tell us is Gina. But if I asked her to testify, she could inadvertently put us at a major disadvantage. But Gina trusts us. Or I trust Gina. Should have Gina testify? Request a testimony. My lord, I would like to make a proper proposal.
Oh, what would that be, defense?
While Mr. Megiddo Box is being transported in the Crown Court, I would like to hear the defendants testify. Let's bring Gina Lestrade to the stand.
The defendant? But for what purpose?
I want to know more about the item Mr. Megiddo pledged to Hatshop's pawnbroker. Gina Lestrade knows something more than the circumstances surrounding them. If she testifies, I'm sure that everyone will understand just how important these pieces of evidence really are.
Oh, how very fascinating. I hope that you haven't forgotten. I know that your client testimony means for the both of you.
I know.
Lord Francis, could you explain your statement? The prosecution consents to the defense request. Put the current cross-examination on hold and demand testimony from the accused.
Oh shit, this is what he wanted me to do all along. He wants the truth, Tiggy. He wants the truth, guys. We're gonna give him the truth.
Now, the crime requests the defendant's testimony. The current witness, court reporter should retrieve to the lobby with further instructions.
Then you'll excuse me.
Hold it, witness. Remain at the stand. You are to listen to the defendant's testimony.
Holy shit, dude!
Understood.
Oh, fuck. Oh shit, Gina, you gotta trust me, Gina. Ryu. Is it to be continued? No, okay, cool. I thought that would be too short. Item that Megiddo pledged to Hatch's pawnbrokers are deeply connected to the case from 2 months ago.
Oh, I believe this girl stood as a witness during the trial, yes.
She did. Her testimony established Mr. Megiddo's innocence.
What an interesting turn of events. Everyone connected to that case is once again gathered here now. Perhaps this is what we call fate, Japanese boy.
2 months ago, a bricklayer was stabbed to death inside an omnibus in the dead of winter. The only one inside the coach alongside the victim was Mr. Megiddo. Naturally, Mr. Megiddo was fingered as the prime suspect. But as the trial progressed, a new possibility emerged. There was the possible that a murder had actually occurred on the roof, and that the victim's lifeless body has been dropped through the skylight. Gina Lestrade's testimony brought the possibility to light. At the time, Gina was holding onto the omnibus. She hoped to steal from the coach's passenger. And so, Mr. Megiddo was declared not guilty. But immediately after the trial, he mysteriously died inside the Crown Court.
2 months have passed, but neither case has reached a conclusion. Neither the omnibus murder nor the arson. However, the defendant's pledge has measured the trial, I believe.
Gina, will you tell us the truth? Now's the time to speak out. Tell us what really happened during the crime 2 months ago. I wouldn't have a clue. I mean, look, like I said all I've known. You told us the truth yesterday at the gala, didn't you? Please, I beg of you, this is really important.
But if during your testimony 2 months ago you happen to purposely hid the truth from this court, naturally you'd be tried for perjury. On top of that, your reliability as a witness will be called into question. Though I must say, I have to wonder if you were ever considered reliable in the first place.
Wow, what a fucking asshole. Gene Queen, please, you gotta trust for you. Iris, we're on your side, Gene Queen. Alright then, I'll talk.
Gina, I suppose the defense have found a resolve to crush his own reputation. Oh, I have to say, I don't think I quite understand what's happening here. But It appears that this sort of secret has been kept here, and the secret involves Megadol's pledges and the incident 2 months ago. Whew. Go on, witness. The court orders you to testify. Testify about the truth you have yet to reveal.
Everything's going to come to light here. The courtroom. Prosecutor Van Zeeks is right. This is the only way forward to steal my resolve as an attorney. The truth of 2 months ago, here it comes. The truth is, the victims were in the omnibus too. When I was pulled out of my seat, I saw the disc on the floor. I had a scream from above. That's when the two other passengers ran for the police. Megadol handed the coachman some money and sent him to a nearby pawn shop. He threatened me. I keep quiet about it, but about what I heard or seen. Fuck! I did not say that. Correct.
What sort of place is going on in her testimony? It's completely different from her testimony from 2 months ago, is it not?
Indeed it is, my lord.
So, Mrs. Seamus, the verdict handed down to Mr. Megadol was a complete mistake. Furthermore, it seemed as Mr. Megadol himself was scheming to deceive the court. I can only imagine there's a very sinister plot working in the shadows.
It is undeniable that there was foul play afoot at the trial 2 months ago. God damn it, my voice is scratching up. An unforgivable deed committed by the defense, the witness, and even the defense. Wait, the defendant.
Oh, good heavens!
The whole trial was nothing but lies and forged testimonies. Mr. Megadol, the witness, and even that Japanese attorney were all in cahoots.
No, you're all wrong. Naruhodo, I mean the attorney Brook didn't know.
You're not fooling anyone.
He didn't know. That's hard, reliable testimony.
How horrifying! He achieved an acquittal with devilish lies.
This evil cannot be left to fester. Go punish them all.
I shut them all up with that slam. I will acknowledge that we committed a grave crime. One, not easily forgiven. I am prepared to accept any punishment that awaits me. However, this testimony makes the truth clear that the item that Mr. Megadol left behind are of profound significance. Very well, exchange student. If you are so passionate about the truth, the least we can do is listen.
These are regrettable in circumstances. Master Naruhodo,
my lord,
a suitable punishment would be formulated after this trial has ended.
Understood. Naruhodo.
Now, begin your cross-examination.
The truth 2 months ago. Okay. He threatened you, told me that if I did what I was told, I'll be set free.
Did he tell you to commit perjury, you little thief?
That, and one more thing, he had another order for me.
And that would be?
He told me to take the pledge ticket to the coachman over there to keep it safe.
The pledge ticket?
And then, if he didn't come back to redeem it in 2 months, I was told to get to the pawn shop and pay off the interest, extending the redemption period. He gave me the dough for that, just for that.
I don't quite understand. Why would Megadol do such a thing? Why would he need to deposit his coat before the arrival of the police?
I can only think of one thing. Sorry, fucking wrong voice. I can only think of one thing. Megadol didn't want those items to be seen by the police. They were very important items that he had no choice but to hide. After all that, he let me leave the scene of the crime. Good job telling the truth, Gina. Jean Bean really trusts you, Ryu. Even still, she's still going to be tried for perjury, even after this trial. But that was my chance to get details from her.
Alrighty, we gotta press her so hard that she can't even stand anymore.
Yeah, sure.
You know, something's been kind of bothering me.
What is it, Iris?
What the fuck?
What the fuck? Those two have been whispering about something for a while. She's right. Looks like they're engrossed in a secret discussion. They almost seem panicked. I wonder if there's something I could do about it. Look, those guys are just talking in the background. You're hiding inside the omnibus at that point, right?
As I recall, you were inside the seat trunk. Yeah, but it was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing. I couldn't see nothing.
2 months ago, you testified that the only passenger inside the cult was Mr. Megadol, yes?
In other words, she told us they both face a lie. Bloomin' Megadolls make me say that. It's okay, Gina, just tell the truth now. Were Megadol and the victim acquainted? Not a clue. But they were kind of yammering at each other the whole time. What were they what were they talking about? I couldn't hear them all too proper, but it sort of sounded like business. They were talking about buying something.
Sounds like they were making some sort of deal.
They got louder and louder till the sound of them was starting to right aggressive row. It shook me so much I could hardly breathe, and then all of a sudden there was a real loud noise. It sounded like something fell.
That was when you screamed, correct?
Yeah, and then the bugger Megadol found me.
Oh, that's scary, dude. That's scary as fuck.
When I was put out on my seat, I saw the disc on the floor.
Yeah, need some water. How about that disc you saw on the floor? Did it look like this?
Yes, yeah, that's probably it. It was on the floor right next to the guy.
I wonder if that disc actually belongs to the victim.
Megadol swept it right after and shoved it into his coat, and then he managed to sit in the seat opposite from him. What did Mr. Megadol say to you? I was told to keep my lid zipped and talked about absolutely nothing I've seen and heard from there. This includes the disc. His eyes terrified me. If I didn't say yes, I was sure he would stop me too. And then he started asking me all sort of stuff about myself. My name, what I lived, about my life as a pickpocket too. And eventually, the murder scene was discovered. Yeah, I heard clatter from above.
Okay, everybody seems aligned. I need to get these other two guys rowing. There were 2 passengers on the roof seated.
Yeah.
It was Mr. Lady Man, or Mr. Lady something, and the thing guy. That lot screamed when they saw the body through the skylight. The coachman stopped the coach straight away, and Megadol made me hide.
He made you hide?
Yeah, he shoved me right back into the trunk. When the omnibus stopped, the 2 lots on the roof ran off to call the police.
Oh, that proves that the 2 passengers truly weren't connected to the murder.
So the only ones left at the crime scene were you, Megadol, and the coachman.
Yeah, but I was hiding in the trunk. Since someone left the coach door open, I could hear them talking outside.
If I remember right, the coachman testified in Megadol's trial as well.
I think his name was...
I think his name was People. People.
What were they talking about? I heard one of them say something like, I have no idea what happened.
That pawn shop must have been none other than Hatch's pawnbroker.
Oh, then, no, you must be sure that the coachman was lying as well.
At the very least, the pawn shop was not brought up in that trial.
Oh, my word.
He took off his black coat and gave it to the coachman. It was a wicked looking coat. He patted it down proper before handing it over. When I saw that, it was all clear. The stuff he was popping was worth a heck of a lot of dosh. That would have explained why Gina was trying to sell the disc for such a high price. I remember she was trying to argue with Hatch over the value of the day of the customer. With Megadol's wad of cash in hand, the coachman was happy to go to the pawn shop. Then Megadol all over me and told me to go outside the omnibus. He threatened me to keep quiet about what I've heard.
Threaten you? Okay, I heard this part already. I just gotta call him out for having a weird secret discussion, I guess? You guys okay?
Pardon me, Inspector Garrison and Mr. Corogray. Inspector Garrison, Mr. Chorogray. Oh, what? What do you want? Why'd you do that? You seem to be whispering something for a moment there. May I ask what you were discussing? Disgusting? Don't be ridiculous. I got nothing to say to such a suspicious man. I must agree. I have nothing to say to an inspector who sees my rightful property. Those two have been talking since the beginning of my cross-examination, almost as if they've been negotiating about something. Uh-oh. That's enough. The court requires no objection for their testimony. The truth of this case has been sternly clear. 2 months ago, a certain deal was taking place outside the omnibus. They were negotiating the price of these Ds, but it seems negotiation has failed. Outraged by the price of the Ds, Megdo chose to steal it by force. And why not add murder to the laundry list of other crimes he's already committed? That just to show how significant this disc really is. I hope you don't ask me why it's so important though. 2 months passed. Then, 2 days before this crime, Megado's pledge would reach the deadline for the redemption period. I had no idea what I meant to be doing with that ticket thing. I mean, I knew he kicked the bucket after that trial and all. Much like the big bucket you are, you moved to take his pledge for yourself. Well, that's just gonna get flogged off. What's the harm in me taking it? You certainly can't blame a girl for wanting to tap a coat now, can you? Constantly Megadon ordered a man just to get his hands on this disc. But you happen to know why, miss? Like, I have a clue. It's just... It aims to be worth the fortune, so I took it. Maybe I could flog it off for a good sum. You can't blame a girl for wanting to make some quick moolah, can ya? Moolah. Moolah, 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 moolah. Moolah, 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 moolah. My lord.
Oh, the pilot has just arrived. Just returned from the crime scene with new evidence.
Uh-oh. This is not looking good. What's the new evidence now? More evidence? Yeah, don't I have like 4 pages of evidence? Megadon's pledged that mysterious box 2 months ago. It has to be the key to solving this mystery. Is it a music box? What if it's a tiny music box? What if that small box is a music box? Oh, whoa, to be continued. Whoa. Well then, guys. To be continued.
This case is huge.
This is the last part. We're on the last part now.
Are you so sure?
Because I'm the guide. I have the guide up and it has part 4.
Oh.
So this is the last part.
I thought you'd be like, every ace attorney's like this.
Alright,
I would've
guys.
been like, whoa.
One last break, guys. The final court. All right, guys. One last break, guys. You guys gotta. All right, I'm gonna chop some potatoes up real quick. Let me be right back. Where is my be right back? Oh, here's my Spotify. Oh. The box in question. Here it is. So this small box pledged by Megadol 2 months ago. I think it's back to the night of the crime. Think back to the night of the crime. This was the only box that the intruder took with them.
Come on, hurry it up.
What is it? I knew it! It's a music box player! Oh my fucking god, D, I'm so smart. This is no simple box. Oh, I had a feeling this was the case. Yeah, I did. It appears to be a musical box player. A portable music box. Oh, a music box, then could this be? This was most likely made for these particular discs. The world's first Walkman. So, it was made specifically for Megadol's disc then. To be accurate, this disc was not Megadol's. This disc that he stole from the victim after he murdered him in cold blood. But for what reason would a poor bricklayer try to sell a sick box disc? Raise my hand. I believe all will be clear once we listen to the music carved in this disc.
Very well. Let us listen to the disc. Let's using this music box. Oh, please, my lord.
You can't. Oh shit, here it comes.
Why not, witness? This music box has nothing to do with the trial. I just don't believe there's any need to listen to the music in our dignified crown court.
This disc was so important that Modar was murdered for it. There's more than enough evidence that this may be relevant to the case.
The prosecution has no objections, but we at Yard has already decided that this. I'm sure that Scotland Yard has plenty of misguided opinions on the matter, but the prosecution has came to a court ready to examine every bit of evidence exhaustively. It is out of your control now.
Gah, my potatoes!
Oh, now then, let the music play.
He starts playing that one song from Cardi B. How's that song go, Diggy?
Oh, God.
You hear it, right? You hear it, right? It's Morse code. I'm telling you, it's a Morse code. It's telegram.
That's what I was thinking too. It doesn't sound like a tune. It sounds like a.
It's Morse code.
She's gonna translate it for us.
Would be
She's gonna translate it for us. Holy shit!
What play is this? I say this voice doesn't sound like any music I've heard of.
He's right. This is just the same note playing repeatedly in an unnatural rhythm.
Witness. Oh, this is wonderful, it seems.
He's like dancing. He's like, oh, I love this rhythm. Oh, fuck yeah. This music box is broken. Who could have guessed this would have happened?
Broken? There's no way.
Oh, but of course, perhaps.
A rather clumsy little bailiff dropped it on his way back to the Crown Courts.
Rather unfortunate, but I doubt there's anything to be gained from listening to this broken music box.
And we already know. Come on, game. I'm not stupid.
Oh, what are your thoughts, defense?
I guess for some people it might just be like, oh my god, I totally forgot. I know when I was playing some of the Ace Attorney games, some people were like, oh, it's so obvious. I wonder. It certainly does sound like it's broken, but will we find any news by listening to this music box? It's probably important. I insist that the music box is an important clue.
Really? This is just random noise. What could it possibly teach us?
It certainly does sound like nothing but noise, but there's something that's bothering me. Mr. Konogray is acting all haughty like he's won, but beside him, the Inspector Garrison's expression is really bothering me. The inspector seems to know something about this music box, and it's clearly something that he's hiding. What's he so worried about?
Then, I have one more question for you, Japanese boy.
Sir. It's like ding, 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 ding.
Pray tell, just what do you mean to say that this horrid music is supposed to prove?
It's like he's my teacher. The music box is probably making this noise because it's not music at all. Even in this music box, that doesn't mean that only music can be played on it. Oh, I saw that bitch. Konogray's arrogance has your arrogance has vanished in an instant.
I knew it. I fucking knew it. I'm on the right track.
Hee. It's funny when you make deductions from a person's body language. It makes you seem like Holmesies, Ryu.
It doesn't mean only music can be played on it. In that case, what do you propose the noise is, Japanese boy?
Well,
if you don't present a solid answer, those viral words of yours can hardly be accepted as a serious claim.
he is correct. Now that I think about it, it's time for you to accept this music box as broken beyond hope. Ugh, I need the proper answer here.
Hey, Ryu, if you just took a little peek inside this music box, it doesn't seem broken to me at all.
What?
This music box is only made to play one note to begin with.
Thank you so much, Iris. Lifesaver.
That's because it's supposed to be a message.
If this music box really isn't broken,
There must be some meaning to this sound. It's not meant to. I guess for people who don't know about typography. Not typography. What's it called? Morse code. People who don't know about Morse code, this would be like crazy. Oh, could the sound be?
Say, Ryu, I was just thinking, I feel like I've heard something similar to this recently. And when I say that, I mean super recently.
Remember, called that this music box was a Morse code thing, huh? So long ago.
Where have we heard this recently? Honestly, Iris? I was thinking the exact same thing.
Defense, press your final answer. If the sounds coming from the music box is actually not music, then what exactly is it?
All the evidence and testimony presented so far, it all must be leading to one single answer.
Japanese boy, the prosecution demands evidence from you. Please give me concrete evidence to back your claim.
Understood. This may be the most difficult ideal time to strike. This might be my chance to connect the dots. The piece of evidence that reveals the truth behind this music box is...
Oh, right here, the newspaper. It's the newspaper.
This is this morning's newspaper. Pickpocket girl brutally murders upright pawnbroker. Mock Sapuka's headline.
No, not that one. The important article is on the reverse side. It's just like that one time, in that one game. Or in that one case.
A spy in the Ministry of Justice. Possibly a secret conflict overseas. This is a major incident currently under investigation by the artist, I recall.
Messages telegraphed by the government through what should have been secure routes
are being leaked to foreign countries, so the rumors say.
Telegraphed? Isn't that what people mean by they call telecommunications?
Indeed.
Jurify, may I ask you a question?
Oh, yes, of course. What is it?
You worked at the same telegraph station as Mr. Chronograph, correct? Oh, chronograph, like chronograph, almost. And the telegraph station you both work at covers the district where major governments and office and newspaper companies are situated.
That's correct. The other telegraph stations wish they could hold a candle to us.
Does this note remind you of anything? Here it comes. She's translating it.
Wait, could it be?
I think so. It sounds very similar to what you've been doing with your telegraph there. What do you call it? Morse code?
What?
Stealing private telegrams sent by the Ministry of Justice wouldn't be an easy task. Unless you're a skilled telegraphist, that is.
Then the contents of this are an encoded international telegram leaked by the Ministry of Justice.
Ooh, shit.
Order. But I say that would be treason, a crime punishable by death penalty.
Oi, what does this mean? Oh, sorry, it's Australian.
Oh, what does this mean? This treason and death penalty.
Oh, now he's got that revolutionary attentions.
Oh, the Ministry of Justice classified information. Our enemies would pay such a great sum for that.
I cannot see that emote behind my background caps.
Could it be? It could have been related to the trade inside the omnibus 2 months ago.
However, after the Megundor's death, the deeds remained at Hatch's pawnbrokers.
Oh, if that's the case, then the man who stole this information would have been fought with worry. After all, if his crimes were discovered by the British Empire,
he would have been swiftly sentenced to death for treason.
To prevent that, he had no choice but to steal it back at all costs. That's why he broke into a closed pawn shop in the dead of night, all to collect what Mr. Megadol left behind. And what do you say to that, Mr. Chorograph?
You're saying that I stole my own country's secrets? Preposterous, absolutely ridiculous. It seems you do not intend to admit to the prince's accusation. Of course not.
You ingrates think you can impugn my integrity with impurities all because I refuse to speak.
He's gonna back me up. Then go ahead. Then go on and advocate your innocence to your heart's content. Oh shit, he's on my side. Here it comes. Testify about the defense's accusation. All right. Shit. The offense beginning judged today in this trial is the murder of Hatch, the pawnbroker. As you all know, murder is a grave crime punishable by the death. On the other hand, treason against one's country is no less a serious crime. We would all do to keep in mind that you testify.
He's stuck between treason and fucking murder.
With that said,
Oh shit, who's that? Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh, wait. Don't forget about us, brother. Let us join with that testimony too, yeah. You two again. The name's Nemi... the name's Nemi Tinpaller. Occupation while criminal.
Yes, Tilly Timpuller. Tilly Timpuller. You must be joking if you think we sell our own country.
We people call us... the three pillared men. And this isn't the time for your mucking around. Why are they jumping in?
I am nothing more than a mere telegraphics. I couldn't steal state secrets anyways. The recording in that music box isn't even Morse code to begin with. That man was negotiating with a brick lawyer, not me. I had nothing to do with him.
2 days ago, we followed this guy's plan and broke into the pawn shop. That's all, sir. If we knew we were gonna sell out the old country, we would've helped them out anyways.
Oh, you got your sound command you wanted? Okay. Oh, excuse me, witness, Mr. Tinpillar.
As a representative of the Tin Pillar Man, I'd be happy to respond to any inquiry, brother.
Let me make one thing clear first. Are you confessing to be this man's accomplice? When you broke into the victim's pawn shop, you were under orders from this man. It was a 3-man job.
This guy just spilled the beans, holy shit. Yes, sir! Oh, shit! Confessing it was a 3-man.
Or, did you respond to this claim, Mr. Chronograph?
I'm afraid I have no choice to what these men are talking about, no, even who they are.
Oi,
leave me out of it, mate. You're the worst who got involved with this plan for you. All while keeping mum about the complicated government secrets or whatever. Oh yeah, is that the man at the pawn shop with the gun? And now they're just out the hold. The Ginyu is strong. It didn't take long for them to turn against him. Regardless, I have no intention of confessing to a crime I did not commit.
Well, could I imagine that his business would be so vital to this case? We'd best accept that and harbor it.
Yeah, they turned the back on him, dude. Alright, let me make a sticky note of that, Caps. Makes Kappa sound. What do you mean nothing more than a telegraphics? But the crime covered in this newspaper really did happen, right? Like hell I would know. Why wouldn't you? Telegraphics hired by the government are all high-rate specialists. They wouldn't let a technician of a telegraphic office near us important information. Now, that's not far from the truth. Who the fuck was that? Oh shit, Juror 5 with the chime in. We telegraphic office technicians are not so humble. Office technicians work with the Ministry of Justice to install and manage their telegraphs. You led that very team, Mr. Colonel Gray. Oh my god, he just got backstabbed. Wow, that's pretty impressive. He's an incredible telegraphist, the shining example of a perfect role model.
Then you did have access to government telegraphics.
But I am not prey to contents of the confidential messages that they sent and received. In fact, all of the telegraphics are encoded. I can never decipher them. It's far from the truth. This guy is lying out of his ass. Holy shit, dude. Mr. Congrace oversees meetings between the government teams and the technicians. He assists the governments so that important information is not lost in any telegram. And he's been the champion of our office's cryptanalysis tournament for 5 whole years. Whoa, that's pretty impressive. For a liar. He's an incredible telegraphics, the shining example of a perfect role model.
I swear, could
don't you close your mouth for one bloody second. I feel there's a better aroma out there than him. Anyways, the defendant's claim are nothing more than a load of poppycocks. The recording in that music box isn't even Morse code to begin with. What do you mean not Morse code? The Drawer 5 just said it's Morse code.
This bitch lying.
Is that so? It's obvious that you just listen to the sounds coming from the music box.
Really?
You don't mean to say that you never learned about the Morse code?
I've never seen him look so exasperated.
Let me give you a little lesson then.
Drawer 5.
Morse code is comprised of 2 types of sound.
Oh, 2 types?
By combining dots and dashes, you can form letters and words.
I see.
For example, this is A. And this is B. And this music box only plays 1 note, correct?
But its a natural rhythm kind of sounds like Morse code. At the very least, I can find no discernible meaning to the jumble of notes. Oh shit, I didn't think about that. It can only play 1 note. So there's dashes and dots, which is Morse code. Dash, dots, and pauses. Ergo, these. Oh shit, this guy's turning into fucking Miles. Ergo, this is not Morse code. Oh, take it easy, Caps. Oh, I got an ear infection? Ugh. Alright, take it easy, Caps. What are you so surprised about? Listen to the music box. It is obvious nothing more than broken rubbish. Learn the fundamentals of Morse code before you accuse me of anything. Ouch. It's got me there.
I don't think we're too far from the truth, Iris. Considering the idea of trade secrets information using this music box, it doesn't seem too far-fetched. It's a shame that we can't press some more yet.
I wonder, is that really impossible to use as music box communication from one of the Morse codes? Wait a minute, I actually didn't examine this yet.
What's this?
Oh, a secret? Oh my, here it comes. Here comes the secret.
What's the matter with you?
This music box, it looks like you can open it from the bottom too.
Oh, wow. Hey, you're right. Hurry, will you open it right now?
Calm down. Huh? This side has another music box. Could this mean you could play music from this side as well?
It looks like these 2 mechanics work in sync.
In sync?
So you put a disc on each side, they play together at the same time.
Oh, ho, 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 ho. Oh, I found it. So this side also functions as a music box.
It's just like one of the other sides. The teeth and the coma are the same way.
Which means that even if you put a disc in, it would play the same note over and over. Yeah, that's right. But if you compare the teeth on the coma and the other one, they're different lengths. So the note is different on the other side.
Oh? In other words, each side can only play 1 note.
The note that each plays are not the same. The music can play 2 notes. Huh. Interesting. Interesting fact that this music, that Morse code uses 2 notes. Very interesting. I believe that it's possible that this music box was used to illegally trade telegrams. That is the defense's official stance. Yigari. How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, Japanese boy? You need both dots and dashes to convey Morse code. Morse code, though, I am aware. What? It seems that the defense, there's something that we do not. I ordered you to explain to Prince. At this moment, the music box plays only 1 note. Tell us how this can be used to relay a message with Morse code. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. If you got lemons in Britain, boy. Oh, did I just do this? I should have known that the music box is more special than that. Come on. Kokoda!
What in blazes? The bottom of the music box is another music box? What?
It seems that the 2 mechanics operate in unison. In other words, if you put 2 discs in this, you can probably play 2 sounds simultaneously. Oh, Morse code consists of 2 types of sound, dots and dashes. If you had 2 discs, you could possibly use them to trade information. You need to pull your head out of the clouds, Mr. Korogray. There's not a shred of evidence that support this man's preposterous claims. But of course, if you had a second disc to present to the court, that would be a different story. But I can't do that just yet. One more thing. As the witness has stated, he was not the one negotiating with Constantly Megudal 2 months ago. It was thrice fired motor. Exactly. Not even remotely involved in this. I have to admit that I'm rather curious about that possibility, but for now, we still have to continue with the cross-examination. I think 2 months ago. I have no idea what their connection might be. What's their connection? We have to find some kind of proof. Now, witness, return to your testimony. Very well. The thought of my assertion. Very well. The thought of my assertion has not been changed. I feel like I'm changing this man's voice constantly. Where is it? No, that's not it. Right there, Megalo's case. Death from a knife room. Suffer from the omnibus nightly commute. Wait. Motar? Wait, victim Motar Milverton? Male bricklayer lived in the east. What's this man's full name? This man's full name is, Milverton, huh. Maybe I gotta just keep pressing him. Let's just keep pressing. 2 months ago, Megadol stabbed the victim to death and stole his disc. Mr. Modart was a poor, solitary man of few words. He moved to the high streets a few years ago, but the citizens know nary a thing about him. But when you think about it, it's hard to imagine that a bricklayer being able to get his hands on government information. You've raised fair points. There must have been someone else pulling the strings. That person gave Mr. Motor the disc, and then he forced Motor to negotiate with Megadol. Good heavens. What's the point of glaring at me? A bricklayer living on the high street and a telegraphic living in the center street. If only I had evidence that connects them. The next witness may continue next. Okay, maybe I gotta keep badgering them. Maybe they'll give me something. I don't know what evidence connects them yet. You're talking about Mr. Conograve, right? Yes, you bet I am, bruv. We haven't seen him for years. It's the first thing he does that sets us up in a dangerous job. Wait, you knew him? That's kind of our order, ain't it, Rupert? Hold it. What did you mean by not having seen him for years? Does that mean you knew Mr. Conogray? The 2 of us were proper good criminals. We get lots of old mates. What the fuck, dude? Excuse me, Mr. Tinpillar. Yeah, you what? Sorry, I meant the Mario one. Ah yes, me. You seem to be lost in thought during Nemi's testimony. Oh no, I just kind of remember something, brother, that's all. We Tinpillar used the Makoran when we distributed. Him? You mean Mr. Konokray? Yes, I didn't raise so Polish back then. After all, we brought up the poor just like us. He was poor? Really? He's always been the well smart and something mad and never been able to dream of his tales. Oh, but I remember Milverton and Tinpillar's diaries. There it is! That's the connection! It was a proper masterpiece. If you feel the need to continue your worthless... Oh shit, wrong voice. If you feel the need to continue your worthless reminiscence, leave it for after the trial. Put that fruit away too. Eat my ass, why don't you? That barista over there started it. Yes, I don't look at us, brother. Well, how about we end it on a good note? Return to your testimony. How do I feel about that fascinating story? Add to testimony. My lord,
Yes, defense. The witness glory days, their testimony, may be extremely important.
Well, witness, add that trip down the memory lane to your testimony, but keep it brief.
Are they like kind of doing like a low dab in a way? My, what a painful sneeze. Ow. There. Mozart Milverton. That's the victim. Oh. Well then, it's quite embarrassing. Oh wait, I gotta press him again. I didn't press him for that. Could you tell me more about that? It sounds like a company. A company?
Well, it was just an harmless joke we played back when we were little children. Yes, our company went around delivering fresh milk to everyone.
You call it a joke, but it kind of sounds like a real job. Now that I have the chance, I'm going to ask what I can about the company's name. Mr. Tinpillar, Mr. Konogray, you said this company of yours was a joke.
Yes.
Brother, Milverton and Tinpillar's diary, right?
Yes.
So, what's this Milverton part about?
Oh, you got some good news, brother, but that's...
Oh, shut up. Don't you run your mouth. Whoa, shut the fuck up, dude. You deny these witnesses' testimony, right? Why does the Milverton part bother you so much? He changed his last name, that's why.
Back when we were children, lots going on then, brother. They were so poor, I think the parents divorced. That's when his last name changed to Konogray. But you're always big the Milverton to us, mate.
It was his dad! Oh my god! So, that was your surname.
No, I have been a Konogray since the day I was born. There is nothing to be gained by listening to such of these fools' outlandish claims.
You have been nationally certified to be a telegraphist. When you applied for the certification, your personal history is investigated and recorded. It won't take us too long to look it up.
It seems that the Temporal has testified honestly. Your name was once Rupert Milverton. Do you object?
No, you are absolutely right. Rupert Konogray was once Rupert Milverton. This could be game-changing information. Here it comes. I never thought that. I've never seen a case where they use name changing. I have to say though, I didn't think this murder would be connected to such a drastic crime. It's all because he illegally leaked sensitive documents. Not that I have proof though.
But there's definitely a lot of stuff that supports that theory. The deal in the Albany bus 2 months ago, the break-in 2 days ago. That free will guy wasn't the one making a deal with Megidol, right?
Yeah, it was a man named Thrice-Fired Modar, but he's gone now.
If only there was some sort of connection between two.
Yes, Iris. I know, you don't have to spell it out for me. I get it, okay? Maybe I should turn my attention to the twin pillars again. Yes, you had everything to do with him, you fucker. It's all right here. Got him. Mr. Rupert Milverton. Why didn't you tell us your old name?
I abandoned that old name a long time ago. Why would I even bother to mention my rubbish past?
I don't think that's why. You have a reason to hide your old name.
What do you mean?
In my possession are case files from the trial 2 months ago. They include the victim who failed to negotiate with Megidol and died for it.
Oh, yes. Mr. Modar, the bricklayer.
His full name is listed in these files. Modard Milverton.
Milverton? Then...
Mr. Rupert Milverton, Thrice-Fired Modar, was your father. Allow me to repeat myself. When you applied for national certification, your history is investigated and recorded. Looking this up is not difficult. Do not forget that. You stole the contents of the British Empire's private telegrams. Then you and your father conspired to sell them to Constantine Megidol.
Gah!
Oh, that was a spin, yo. I like how he's not even pointing at him. If we connect the facts and the clues that came to light through this cross-examination, we begin to see the truth. The truth. You and your father, Mr. Mortar, made a certain deal with Mr. Megdal.
This deal had something to do with the music box, correct?
You stole information from the Ministry's telegram and tried to sell it to Mr. Megadol. The decision to split it into 2 music box discs was most likely made as a precaution in case information fell into the wrong hands.
Understandable. You wouldn't expect the music box to be used as a hiding place for information.
However, these negotiations fell apart and Mr. Modar's life was taken. Megadol was arrested and the stolen disc was pledged to Hatch. Then, 2 days ago, you broke into Hatch's shop in hopes of retrieving the pledge. But even at this attempted failure, one of the discs was taken by the police and the other is nowhere to be found. So, on that night, you joined up with Tin Pillars to break into the pawnbroker. And you did this in order to finally seize the second disc. That disc
was inside the music box.
We want to told nothing about that, brother. On the night of the incident.
Ah, my eyes!
This music box was the only thing handled by the intruder.
Indeed, it was made clear when we viewed the storeroom photographs stereoscopically.
But why did they handle the music box? I should think for a reason is obvious. Konograi was trying to retrieve the second disc, which was still inside the music box. He knew that if the police got their hands on it, he'd be tried for treason. What do you have to say about that, Mr. Konograi? All this happened because your dealings with Consonant and Megadol.
I shall not indulge in your wild delusions, not one bit.
What? He's really not going to confess? Mr. Konograi. There's blood seeping through your sleeve.
Oh! What? Oh!
There it is. 2 nights ago, 3 shots were fired in Hatch's shop. 1 bullet killed Hatch. The other hit Mr. Holmes' pouch. And the last one hit. Embedded itself in the calendar at the scene, only after hitting the intruder's arm first. Mr. Konograi, the wound on your arm is the very same bullet wound, isn't it? I don't think you can get out of this one, brother. Oh, I'm selling him out! You might want to fast. I painted, brother.
Good lord. I gave you one simple command, you buffoons. I even paid you handsomely. I pretend I was not even here. This is the most utmost importance. Seems it was really a foolish move to trust petty criminals from the slum after all. Fine, I'll confess. I broke into Hatch's pawnbroker on the night of the crime. I gave these fools 10 whole guineas to aid me, and as you surmise, it was I who ended up with this injury. However, that is all I will acknowledge as fact. If you think I stole the government secrets and sold them to Megadol...
He's still dancing. What if he dancing? He's like,
my arm. By God name, I have done nothing of the sort.
Until I have a stronger case, he'll never confess to murder. But with this revelation, I believe the most crucial truth has been proven.
Elaborate, college boy.
Oh, now he's not calling me Japanese boy, but college boy. 2 guns have already been discovered. From each, only 1 bullet was fired. Then the bullet that the Tin Pillars fired hit Mr. Holmes' pouch. As for the bullet that Hatch fired, of course, it hit Mr. Konograi's arm. I believe that's the only possibility.
Well, I suppose a man wouldn't just shoot himself.
If that's the case, then there's only one logical conclusion. The only person who could have shot the 3rd bullet that killed Hatch is the 3rd intruder who was also there at the scene.
Oh!
That's right. I mean you, Mr. Konograi.
Ugh.
No one else could have shot Hatch. It was you! You shot Hatch! I'm almost there. I just need to get the gun. I need solid evidence now.
Here. Oh dear, attorney. What a hole you dug. Exposing me to the court wasn't your best move.
What is he talking about?
His gun is. What if his cane is a gun? What if his cane's a fucking gun? You aren't mistaken.
He's got a gun?
You aren't mistaken when you say that I was in the shop at that time. It is true that I tried to hide the fact, but what else is a man to do? I wouldn't want to deliberately soil my perfect record as a master telegraphics.
Or even better, to think his cane was a sword.
But did you ever think to stop?
But we found 3 bullets, that's why.
Think about what? The possibility that I may have witnessed the crucial moment. In other words,
you're really gonna lie about the murder?
I am an eyewitness that will finally end your client's miserable life. What?
You mean to say that you, indeed,
I saw it all very clearly. I witnessed the moment that pickpocket girl shot the poor shopkeeper.
What? This lying asshole.
Order. It seems the trial has reached its final act. Witness Rupert Conogre.
Yes,
I am sure you are very aware by now. If you have just lied to the Crown Court, that will serve as nothing more than proof of your crime.
Yes, I am quite aware.
Oh, the court will now order you to testify. Fuck, I ran out of water. Tell us about the events that unfolded before you as the victim was shot.
As you wish. Dude, how are we gonna fucking stop him? He's gonna slip up, dude. He's gonna fucking slip it up.
When those 2 idiots were fighting with the pawnbroker, I was at the entrance. When Nemi was shoved aside, I suddenly felt this pain in my arm. I pursued the shopkeeper and peered into the small peephole to the storeroom. Then I saw the accused with her black coat shoot the shopkeeper as he tried to run away. Blood erupted from the shopkeeper's back and splashed into the defendant's coats. After all, she tossed the gun through the peephole and I picked it up and escaped with it. Why would you escape with the gun? That testimony, what a blazes! You mean to say that you witnessed the very moment of the crime? Order!
I originally had not planned to give this testimony. I would not stand idly and watch as you all accuse me of murder that I did not commit. I made the truth very clear in order to defend myself.
The truth? The prosecution was not given this information either. My humble apologies, sir.
The shopkeeper that shot my arm was shot by that little thief.
Yeah, he's trying to be sly.
This is the most likely when the blood splattered the back.
Then the victim's blood was on the defendant's coat. Are you certain?
Yes, there's no doubt in my mind. The black coat she wears now is the one she was wearing on the night of the murder.
What? Is there really visible bloodstains? That would be undeniable fatal evidence.
We do, but those bloodstains are actually not his. It's not blue, it's pink.
It may be possible to detect these bloodstains using a certain test. Huh? Very recently, German scientists developed a technique to detect human blood. And I assure you that it is world apart from a certain suspicious detective snake oil.
Holmes's theories are the real deal. He's not a sham.
In the world of science, a theory means nothing without evidence to back it up. German courts have already proven the effectiveness of this method. We have some of this chemical at the art, my lord, if you allow it. Huh! I could have the defendant court tested right away.
This is bad, Ryu. Huh? Don't forget that Jimmy's coat really does have blood on it. If they can detect that... Oh, you're right. Yesterday at the Gao.
Yeah, shit, that's not good.
Okie dokie, here we go. Don't move a muscle, Gino. It does have blood on it. Oh, wait.
Yeah, it's this blood, but it's pink. Pink is Thrice Motor's blood. But it isn't Hatch's blood. It's from 2 months ago. It came from Mr. Megadol stabbed Motor in the omnibus. My lord, the defense objects to this test.
Overruled. Lord Francis, order the yard to carry out this test post-haste.
As you wish.
While we wait for the results, the defense may begin to cross-examination. God, I'm fucking hungry.
I'm really hungry, actually. Holy shit, dude.
Defense, my lord. Your cross-examination, please.
Understood. This cross-examination, I have to find some kind of decisive clue. I don't even want to think about what will happen if I fail here.
Let me get some more water real quick, because I'm really hungry and I don't want to eat. I do want to eat, but like, I'm starving. But... Damn it, dude. I want chicken nuggets. Which makes time. Put some chicken nuggets in the food. Let's eat it. Not what? But thing. The sweet delectable snack of cheeks. Shall keep my son. Wait. Okay, I'm moving to chew my cookie. Give me a sec.
Oh, can't you mute it?
Hey, whoops, I read that being muted. Thanks, Eddie. I was simply looking at the many items lined up on the shelf near the door. Was he searching for the unredeemed music box?
Oh, there you go.
The shopkeeper threw himself into Nemi. The tally there, I assume, would be easily win by numbers alone. But even that was too much of a task for these buffoons. I tried to help Nemi, but he threw me over the counter.
And then I aimed my gun at the old geezer, and he ran off, brother.
Oh, how could you gang up on a poor, frail pawnbroker like that? What a cowardly move!
Oof. And that's when you were shot? Indeed, it took a moment before I realized. However, in the midst of the three-man brawl, I knocked many items off the shelf. The gun must have fired at that moment because I failed to hear the gunshot. I understand. The bullet grazed you and landed on the calendar hanging behind you. It would appear so. When I looked at my arm, I was bleeding. I tried to cover it with my handkerchief, but without a doctor, I can only wait for the wound to close naturally. It took 2 whole days before it stopped bleeding. Oh, Mr. Hatch was aiming at you in particular. I cannot say, but to be honest, I don't think he realized I was there. Perhaps it was a misfire, or he just missed his true target.
When I aimed at the gun, the old geezer shoved me away.
He turned and scurried for the inner door.
What did you do afterwards, witness?
Hold on. You chased him even when he was no longer a threat? I cannot say for sure why, but I followed him towards the back of the shop. What did you mean you mentioned the door? What do you mean when you mentioned the door's peephole? The store's door is made of sturdy wood. But there's also a small window built into the door to provide a view from the inside. Now that he mentions it,
That's actually how I looked into the room when I found Gina.
and what of these 2 stooges? Did they not see the peephole?
No, we would never.
Never saw nothing. I don't think they knew that the peephole was there.
Fair enough. The twin pillars didn't actually see the murder anyways.
The pawnbroker and the pickpocket were just inside the storeroom.
The hunter was there too.
It didn't seem like either of them had just noticed we watched them. The girl turned her gun towards the shopkeeper in full view of the peephole.
And what did you see?
crime scene was discovered, the defendant was indeed holding a gun. A gun belonged to Hatch Windabank and only had shot one bullet. The only one who shot that gun was you, Mr. Conogray. That was just means the little thief wasn't just holding Hatch's gun. The pawnbroker's gun shot me, and the tin pillar's gun shot the detective. In those two accounted for, it must have been a third gun. Assuming Hatch's gun was not to be used to shoot him, a third gun is the only explanation. Thus, the defendant must have a gun of her own. Then how do you explain why nobody found it during the investigation?
Calm down, Mr. Attorney. Oh, wrong voice.
What's so funny? I'm giving you these events in order. I was just about to explain how. The pawnbroker and the pickpocket seemed to be glaring at each other, but suddenly the pawnbroker tried to flee. At that instant, she shot the pawnbroker from behind. How horrifying.
Okay.
What do you mean splash? What do you mean erupted? Yeah, what the fuck do you mean by erupted? I saw it all through the peephole. The coat is black so you can't entirely see now, but I can guarantee that the coat is soiled by his blood.
Well, it's not wrong about that part.
But that's not Hatchling's blood. Right, it's Mr. Motor's blood from when Megadol stabbed him 2 months ago. If we could just use Holmes' forensic capsule, we could prove it easily. But as long as the Crown Court refuses to accept it, we can't use that as evidence. Drats. She just tossed the gun. What, she threw the gun through the peephole? After the shopkeeper has collapsed, the thieves walked over.
Walked over where?
Towards the storeroom door. Remember, that's where the peephole is. And in my panic, I jumped away from the door, but then she dropped the gun through the peephole.
But why would she do something like that?
I cannot say, but I imagine she was trying to dispose of the gun. In the confusion, I placed the gun in my pocket. I later rationalized by thinking that another crime must have been committed otherwise.
And then you were the one who removed the third gun from the crime scene.
Yes, it was I. I was. After that, I left the two to clean up duty, then I left the shop.
Clean up duty? The counter was in a proper state, so it was to clean up.
I swear it sounded like my mom. I didn't pay you a variable sum of money after all. Mr. Conagray, when you left the shop, what was the second disc in your pocket?
You're awfully persistent. Oh, look at this. Oh, what the fuck is going on here? Look at this guy.
Excuse me, may I have a word with you two?
This is not looking good.
Wheeze, wheeze, wheeze.
That was some fun, dude. Fuck.
What is it?
Don't act like you don't know. You two were just having a pretty big argument just a moment ago.
Ooh, this inspector fancies pretty high, don't ya?
What were you two doing?
Oh, wait. Oh, wow. He grabbed my collar, and he started kicking me off, asking me why we never told the police about the third gun.
What? Why didn't you?
Because we didn't know. We didn't know nothing about no people.
My apologies. I lost sight of myself. You weren't hurt, are you?
Whoa, your face don't look all too kind, brother. This guy's proper scary.
What in the world is going on here? Something feels very wrong. I don't think I've ever seen Inspector Garrison rattle someone so thoroughly. I was thinking the same thing. Usually Toby has this big grin on his face whenever he talks to me. That's probably not how he usually acts. But it's still kind of unusual.
My lord.
Ahoy! I request that you temporarily suspend this cross-examination.
For what reason, bailiff?
The results for the test that you have requested have arrived.
The test for the bloodstains on the defendant's coat, then. Very well. The court will temporarily suspend this cross-examination. Do you object, defense?
No, my lord. I have no objections. Time to get some cookies, then. Actually, I will get a cookie, because my stomach is pain. I need cookies. Isn't that right, Diggy?
Yeah. What?
Yum 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 yum. No, go away. There you go. Okay. Ow! I just hit my elbow. Zelda, go away! Damn it. You're a cute kitty. Which wants to sit in my lap? Okay, I guess that's fine. This is just as I predicted. Inspector Garrison, your report. Sir, the traces of human blood have been detected on Gina Lestray's black cloak. From the patterns of the trace, it can be surmised that it splashed onto the coat. That is all. What? I am trying to make him sound like Malfoy, actually, Grenade. That is exactly what I'm going for. See, I told you as much. Right, don't you think Malfoy fits for him?
Yeah.
The blood on the coat is not Hatch's. And whose blood is it? The coat originally belonged to Constantine Megudal. He stabbed Mr. Motor, a bricklayer, and that's when the blood got into the coat. That blood came from Mr. Motor. That men, tales no tales. Listen well, Japanese boy. Sir? Only 2 months ago, you proclaimed in this crown court that Constantine Megudal was innocent, and yet now he's dead. You insist that he murdered all along. I have to say, you sound less and less like an honest attorney every time you speak. Hey yo, that's not nice, dude. That's fuck. Exactly. This is not far from fair.
How could I even know who that blood really came from anyways? No matter how stereoscopically you look at it, there's no way to prove it. But we could. We could just use the chemical that Mr. Sherlock Holmes invented.
Mr. Holmes is a detective, is he not? That does not make him a chemist.
Are you saying that you would trust chemicals made by a telegraphist?
I give Broshki to hungry boy, and he run away crying. Sherlock Holmes is a fictional character in a series of silly novels. A real court has no interest in a man like him. There is nothing. That's all there is to it.
No.
It seems all has made clear. You now see that my testimony was all true all along. What do you mean? Just as the witness testified, the defendant coat was splashed with blood. If he hadn't actually witnessed it, then he could have not testified as such. In other words, his testimony was legitimate. This only brings us one conclusion. The defendant before you shot the victim. That is the undeniable truth. No, I bet his chemical testing thing is gonna get proven right here, right now. My lord, this old veteran wishes to speak. We have arrived at our final conclusion. We haven't we, my fellow comrades? Oh shit! Really? Right here? Damn. You know, I have a feeling that part 2 is actually going to be linked to all of this. You know that? It seems that the juror has reached an unanimous conclusion. The defense fails to break the witness's testimony. Surely this time will be impossible to overturn a fine jury's verdict. Ah, shit. Oh yeah, this definitely does look like the end. But we've come so far. I don't think I'm going to be able to turn this one around. Come on, Holmes. Is Holmes going to be here? Oh, good heavens. A man who can't trust his fellow is a sad sight indeed. Who's that? Who the fuck said that? Oh! Wouldn't you agree, my dear attorney? You would be the bailiff who delivered the test results earlier. No,
You know, something I find myself thinking, Master Naruhodo. He's here! It's our boy! Science did not decide what is scientifically truth. The truth decider is mankind. Hey. No way. Oh, he's so cool! Mr. Holmes! What? Or the court. What are you doing here, great detective? Heard you were unconscious in the hospital. Yes, well, yes, change of plans. Someone asked me for a little favor, you see. What favor?
Holmesies, you're finally awake.
Oh, Iris, sorry about that. Slept in a little too long, I'm afraid. My lord, may I have your attention for a moment? What is it? There is actually something I wish to hand over to the defense. Oh, don't look at me like that. It won't even take 5 minutes. Surely that's not asking too much. What do you think, Lord Francis? We have already spent a great length of time on this trial by this point. Exactly. By this point, a mere 5 minutes mean nothing. Do as you please. What? Oh, in that case, then Francis hereby granted 5 minutes. Whoa, he's back in his normal outfit. Why, hello there. Sorry to keep you waiting, my friend. Mr. Holmes, are you sure you're alright? Of course I'm not. Huh? It's taking all I got to stand up now. But I did ask for 5 minutes, but I'll probably kneel over if I even take a single second more than that, to be honest. Okay then, can we get straight to the point then, please?
Honestly, everyone here is so ignorant. They refuse to acknowledge how beautiful your science is, Holmesy.
He's like what if he pulls out like a science degree? He's like, see, I am a scientist on top of being a detective. Everyone's like, well, he's a scientist.
Well, inventions are more like a hobby. Yeah, I just make things that will help with my investigations. I've not really taken the steps to have them recognized by society, so it's my fault.
I see. Spoken like a true celebrity.
That aside, I'm here to give you this.
What's this? It's wrapped in pink cloth.
It's a parting gift from Miss Susato.
Susato?
If possible, I would have preferred not to have give this to you. That was Miss Masato's request after all.
What? What do you mean?
Miss Susato had foreseen this. She knew that the true murderer would fight with tooth and nail to escape from his crimes. As such, your attempt at a fair fight would place you in a tight spot. Like my bus is kidding. Sorry. I was told to give you this at the 11th hour. That was her message.
Susato's parting gift? I wonder what's inside.
Oh, it's the cat door opener.
This is...
Look, I made this.
Oh, it's your... Why is she giving me the cat door opener?
Meow. Here, take a look at this. It's my new invention. Look, it's a cat door opener, Zelda.
What is it?
It's called the cat flap maker. Yeah, Zelda. It's my invention that creates doors instantly for little kitties. Like you, Zelda.
Why would Susie want to bring this up now?
Miss Susato said to me after that, actually. She said that she was a failure of a legal assistant.
Huh? I remember. Susato, I really do think you're the world's best legal assistant. And woman. Did I say that? I can never help of hearing such high praise of that. But I'm sure I'm a failure of a legal assistant.
No, don't say that about yourself.
Mr. Holmes, why did she say that?
That night, when you left the shop in pursuit of those robbers, Miss Susato used this to carry out a certain plans of her.
Wait,
that's your answer, Master Naruto.
Wait, what does that even mean? Susato used this on the night of the crime?
That makes 5 minutes.
Oh shit, we're out of time.
Wait, what does that have to do with anything?
I do appreciate your time, dear Reaper.
I've no need for your appreciation, detective. But it matters not. You are already dead. You are already far too late.
Oh, now, what makes you say that?
The jury's opinion is unanimous. A closing argument is possible, but I'm sure changing their minds at this point is not.
I wonder about that. Master Naruhodo. Sir, it all falls to you now. What will you do in the face of this crisis?
It all falls to me now. No, because the people was already there. One misstep here and the trial's over. My lord, the defense wishes. What? I have to make a choice? Save it here, I don't know what the fuck's going on. I have almost 5 pages of shit, dude. Oh, look, a razor. Wow. These blades look really sharp.
Right? They made a very special alloy I just developed for these things. They rotate 10 times a second and they can cut through any door in an instant.
Wait, what are these 2 things on top here?
Oh, they install hinges into the cutouts so the catwalk can swing open both ways.
Hinges?
I'm proud of these high-powered parts. No matter the door, they'll cut right through it.
Well, the machine purpose is pretty cute, but what the way it does its job is more destructive as a device.
I'll make a deal with the devil himself. It means squeezing my Chua Wagahi.
Are you telling me that she is the one who actually made the flap, like Grenade said? That's why it looked weird. That's why it looked weird. No, no way, no way, no way. Oh my god, Grenade's right. Oh my god.
What happened?
The flap was made at a different time. Look, 1 a.m. 1 a.m. I don't see anything here. If you look here, the flap is clearly there. You can see the cut right there.
Oh.
Oh
Interesting.
my, that means his testimony is bogus. I want to cross-examine the witness.
The jurors had already arrived at the verdict. You cannot ask for a new cross-examination now.
I'm not asking for a new cross-examination. We're in the middle of one already.
Holy shit, what is this?
Called it. That was like, I mean, like, of course, like she had to use it, but I was like, whoa, like, but the people was already there, wasn't it? But then when I look at the photos, it wasn't.
How forgetful are you today, dear Reaper?
My lord, I request that the temporary suspense of this cross-examination.
Oh, that's actually him.
Very well. The court will temporarily suspend the object the part.
No, I do not object. In other words, nobody else had said anything the matter right now. It will you say he wants to continue his cross-examination.
Then the court has no choice but to resume said cross-examination.
Ridiculous. Ridiculous.
Oh my god, this is crazy.
This is the court's views on the matter. That a friend's request is certainly justified. However, when a trial has continued for this long, it is the court that decides the timing of the ruling. For that reason, I will give the defense a single chance. You may present a single piece of evidence against a single statement contained in the witness' current testimony.
A single piece of evidence?
Should you make no progress, the court is prepared to announce its verdict. Do you have any objections?
As you wish, my lord.
Sir, a single piece of evidence against a single statement, that is more than enough. Now then, Master Naruto, it's about time for me to kneel over. Oh shit. The rest is up to you.
Ah shit. Holmes! Holmes! Don't die on me, Holmes. Don't die, my homie.
Okay, so they look really cute laying down here.
Such a high fever, and yet he stood here as if he was as healthy as ever. I can't tell if his fortitude or absurdities make him so terrifying.
He is most likely resting in the waiting room right about now. Glad Mr. Holmes isn't here to hear this all.
Well, not a part where you heard it.
Yes, my lord. One piece of evidence has used on one piece of testimony. Harris, Holmes, and Susato too. Y'all gave me this one last chance. This will decide how the trial ends.
Oh, defense, resume your cross-examination.
At the side, I felt this upon my arm. I pursued the shopkeeper and peered into the small hole right here. Okay, I pursued the shopkeeper and peered into the small peephole in the storeroom. Press. Oh, whoops, I did not mean to press them. The only one with the problem is you, attorney. Oh, oops. You have been allowed one chance to present your evidence. Any of your evil Japanese ploys will be met with severe infirmity. Oh shit, what? Oh ho ho! Wow, he even called your press a ploy. Wow, even the judge said take that. You need to present a single piece of evidence. That's all you need to focus on. Now my question is it the photo? Or is it the gun? I would assume it's the gun, right? But it's definitely this statement right here. So I'm just gonna, I don't want to mess up, so I'm just gonna take a quick look. Yeah, I was right. Yeah, I was right, okay. That's right.
What's this strange little contraption?
It's a device that can create an entrance for kitty chase shops in a quiet. Wherever kind of door, it will carve out another little door just for them. It basically creates a smaller second door inside an existing door. It means cats can get in and out without having to wait for a human to open the door for them.
Do you think I'm daft? What kind of idiot wouldn't guess that?
But a toy like this has no relation whatsoever to a murder trial. You sure about that? After all, it's not like there's a cat flap anywhere on that door.
I don't have a cat at home, so I can't say I quite understand.
Let me word it differently. This device can create a peephole in an instant.
What? A peephole?
2 nights ago, we went to the pawnbroker right after the incident occurred.
According to the reports, you were accompanied by Mr. Holmes and your legal assistant, correct?
Precisely. Then, my legal assistant used this at the scene.
What in blazes?
If you remember, there was a peephole in that door. In fact, I actually looked into the storeroom with that peephole myself.
Don't be ridiculous. What are you trying to get at?
The peephole here at the door was from the very beginning. I witnessed the crime through that peephole after all. Is that really true?
What? What do you mean by that, defense?
It's time for me to go all out. Here's what I'm trying to get at. Until my legal assistant had created that peephole, there was no way to be seen into that storeroom with that door.
What?
That's absurd. There is no possibility by implying. My legal assistant made that peephole when she used this device.
She tampered with she covered with a time screen. The crime scene, despite her status as a legal assistant. That's an act of vandalism worthy of a hefty punishment.
My deepest apologies. It's most likely happened in a few minutes while I was looking for a police officer. But if that's really the case, Mr. Conography's earlier testimony contains a glaring contradiction.
A contradiction? Exactly what kind of contradiction?
I mean, it's pretty fucking obvious, Judge. He was an eyewitness testimony through a peephole that shouldn't have existed. So, however, at the time of the murder, there was still no peephole in that door, and if we keep that in mind, it was absolutely impossible for you to witness the crime from the outside. That can only mean one thing. Your whole testimony is nothing but lies. What did you say?
Order in the court. What's going on in this meeting? What is the meaning of this?
That claim of yours would not suffice. I'm pretty sure even you are aware of that.
Exactly. What do you think such a childish claim could pass in court?
What part of this seems so childish to you?
Simple. Are you really saying that a toy can just make a door so effortlessly?
Yep. It boasts enough power to carve off any door in an instant, no matter what it's made of.
That's utterly rubbish. There's no way that it could do something like that.
Hehe, I thought you might say that.
Huh?
Wagagi, come here, sweet. Time for Din Din.
Did she really just cut a door to the courtroom?
The cat!
See?
Oh, no, listen here. You can't just use the crown court doors to make cat flaps. This isn't the only issue. That's still more. Wasn't that peephole really made with that toy or not? You have no way to prove it.
Saying, that's easy peasy.
What?
This device always makes cat flaps with the same predetermined dimensions. It should match up perfectly with the peephole at the site. Aha, that friendly man showed right up, didn't he?
Nice work, Iris. You're a lifesaver. Perhaps it's time for you to start right up now, exchange student. Holy shit.
Your legal assistant had already returned to your Far East an island. Am I correct? Am I wrong?
You aren't. No.
No. In that case,
Definitely a
lacking one very important thing. Even if that peephole dimension matched up perfectly with that device. When exactly was it made? The prosecution demands evidence.
Easy. Easy.
What do you mean, Lord Francis? This is rather simple. Was the peephole made with that toy before or after the incident? A aforementioned legal assistant had already left and any testimony or proof along with her. When was that peephole created at the crime scene? What if there is no proof or answer? Your words are simply baseless conjecture.
Take it easy, Zero. Get a good rest, man.
Oh, certainly right, defense. How do you respond?
you can't turn back now, Ryu. All we can do now is carve our own door and force it wide open.
In all honesty, I'm not confident I could do this, but there's only one thing I do know for certain. Susato is the greatest legal assistant in the world!
Well, the court requests evidence reports. Show us proof that the storeroom door people was created after the crime.
I saw Kaiser. I saw Zero.
This is what seems from the camera your foolish detective set up.
My legal assistant, Susato Mikotaba, really is extraordinary. That's why, no matter the situation, she was always thinking about the evidence she would need.
Oh, and the evidence is this picture.
This was taken when the defendant broke into the pawn shop.
Indeed. It captures the moment the hideous defendant mercilessly threatened the defenseless victim.
That part is not important. Look at the door behind them.
Show it to me again, please. This is my word, the storeroom door. There's no peephole in it. Ugh.
Mr. Konogre. At the time, you were unable to view the crime through the peephole because that peephole was yet to be created.
Yeah.
In other words, your testimony is nothing but a storeroom of lies. You're a big poo-poo head.
Damn you!
I got him. Fucking got him, dude. It's over. There's no way he's recovering from this one.
Order! Seems that the defense has perfectly proven its claim. This witness has told an entirely false testimony.
Quite so. He has done a splendid job of proving such. Just as he has done a splendid job of proving his legal assistant's unforgivable sin of forgery.
What?
However, that is all there is to it.
What do you mean, Lord? What do you mean, Lord Francis? Even if this man has committed the injurious crime of perjury, we still cannot call him a murderer.
What? Are you fucking kidding me?
Quiet.
Yes, that's quite right. What? It's true. Well, I was at the crime scene then. And then I was shot in the arm, that is all. Yes, in fact, you should consider me a victim.
What the fuck, dude?
Holy shit, a victim? Seriously? But right now, there's no evidence that decisively proves that he's a murderer. Oh, but you know, it's already too late for him, huh, Iris? After a while, once the door has been opened, there's no turning back for anyone. Right, Ryu? Holmes always says this one thing. Lies always begets more lies. See through one, and the whole story falls apart.
You know what that line is from, Diggy? Mia says it in Ace Attorney. Hey, Mia says that line from Ace Attorney. Oh, shit's so tight. They brought the line back.
Yeah.
Or was that something that I wrote?
I think you wrote it, Iris. No, Iris, you're absolutely right. Mr. Conagray, you did more than just committed perjury. After all, those lies were impossible from the start.
They were impossible? Just what did you mean?
Within your lies, you've revealed something that you shouldn't have known. Therefore, there is a fundamental contradiction within your words. How very amusing, attorney. Let's hear about this then. Tell us more about this so-called contradiction.
It's just like Iris said, see through one lie and the whole story falls apart.
Mr. Conagray wasn't supposed to know about a certain something, the great contradiction caused by this. Oh, he shouldn't have known about the bloodstain then. Yeah, that makes sense. It's true that there was blood on Gina's coat.
Indeed, the blood splattered positively everywhere, but how could you have known that?
Well, of course, I saw it through the peephole. he just shut the fuck up right there. The important thing here is that he isn't told a lie. It's why he was able to tell that lie.
I'm afraid I fail to understand.
In that case, let me just ask you one thing. Hey, CS, Mr. Conagray, how did you know? How did you know about the peephole on the door even existed? Really? That should have been obvious. Oh no. Whatever's the matter? Why is the sudden silence? Yeah, no problem. That peephole was created after the crime.
Oh! He came back.
No. After I let those two robbers slip away, I returned to the shop. Scotland Yard arrived almost immediately after, and ever since then, that pawn shop has been under investigation by the police. I believe I'm not mistaken, Inspector Garrison. No, you're absolutely correct. The pawn shop was stuffed full of those pledges in order to make it through all of them. Hey Diggy, can you do me a favor? Oh, yeah. Huh? Just rinse out all the potato. Or just like all the water. You know the strainer?
Yeah.
Just strain out all the water. We shift schedules, but that officer was always present. So naturally, Mr. Conagray wouldn't have been able to enter the crime. Thus, you shouldn't have known about the existence of that peephole. You should have been absolutely impossible for you to testify about that. Oh, that makes sense. However, there is no denying that he testified about it. He stated that he witnessed the crime too. How can that be possible? I beg your pardon. May I ask something for you, Lord Van Zeeks? Oh, tell me, CS. What do you want, Inspector Garrison? It's about time I gave my report to the yard. I got nothing else I'm able to testify about, so if you excuse me, you will not be given permission to leave the stand, Inspector Garrison. What? I am telling you that you are not to be excused, Inspector. Until this trial is over. Ooh, that's good news, CS. Congratulations, man. I hope you get it, dude.
Sure you will. Until the trial is over, you will not step away from the witness stand. But yeah, dude, congratulations, man. Understood. Mr. Conagray, you shouldn't have been able to know about that peephole. Which means you must have heard that information from someone else. Oh no. Oh no, the police is into it. Yeah, dude, I hope you got some good ideas to run, dude. I hope I'm sure you'll get I'm sure you'll get it, dude. Attorney, that claim of yours had a very significant, deeper meaning. I'm aware. The defense believes Mr. Conagray was able to claim that he witnessed the scene of the crime because he received information about it from a third party, and... Oh yeah, no problem, man. Yeah. If I consider every clue we've been given until now, there could be no other than... I would say you're welcome to do it here, CS, but this is actually a recording stream, so if there's another time where I'm not doing Ace Attorney, you're fully welcome to advertise your stuff here. Of course, as long as you ask for permission. When blazes is this person? Who would have given the witness information that could be used for false testimony? It was motherfucking Tobias. I cannot believe that. Are you... Oh my god, Tobias is in cahoots. It's my idea for the social media pages. Okay. Me. On what ground do you make this frivolous claim? In this incident, we've only known the name Rupert Conagray for a few hours. After all, it came to light during the trial. There was an hour-long recess before we hastily prepared for another testimony. A bailiff went to the city's telegraph office and summoned this witness. Before then, there's no way Mr. Conagray could have imagined that he would be brought to the witness stand before us. Which means that at this point, he shouldn't have. That's right. I think it's safe to assume that he didn't know about the peephole. And then, when he took to the stand, he learned that he was being accused of being the third intruder. And this is when he was given the information about the crime scene, all in order to give self-serving false testimony. Exactly. And at the time... Oh wait, one last idea is to get the conversation started. I'm gonna put a picture of pizza. Oh yeah, there's a lot of places that do that. Stacks does that. The restaurant Stacks do that, and then they give like free coupons if you post. At the time, the only one person involved with the investigation was available to him. That was Inspector Garrison. What on earth? Why do you think I would leak information to this man? Besides, I was in the judge's chamber during the whole recess. Quite so. He was briefing me on the events that occurred in the pawn shop. Ergo, the first that these two has ever met face to face was when the trial restarted. No, it's not. No, it's not. That's not the first time they met. This is inconceivable that they could have conversated while at the stand. Alright, take it easy, CS.
Oh hey, I just remembered something.
What is it, Iris?
Oh yeah, Gene being testified up there, yeah?
Yeah, I remember. In order to collect Megado's music box, and an officer went to the crime scene. Oh, right, during that testimony. Wait, what happened during this testimony? Something caught my attention. Oh, something's caught my attention. Oh, yeah. Conagray and Inspector Garrison were talking about something. Oh, my God. They really did it right in front of court. It was very possible for Inspector Garrison to have been passing information at that time. Ridiculous. I would not stand for your lies. Why would I? A proud inspector of Scotland Yard have any reason to do this? There was no reason for me to leak classified information to someone like him. True, there would be no reason to just freely give information for nothing. But what if you actually struck some kind of deal? Doesn't that make more sense? A deal, you say? It's simple. In return for information about the peephole, Mr. Conagray gave something to Inspector in return. Oh my goodness. An Inspector of the Yard. Oh, an Inspector of the Yard making a secret deal with a witness. Zelda's standing right outside the door, D. If that's really true, that would be an inexcusable breach of trust. Well, oh my God, I didn't think Inspector Garrison would do that. Typical.
I suppose you Japanese are predisposed to accusing others of things they didn't do.
What? No, we most definitely are not.
You've tread too far down the path of hell now, Japanese boy. The Reaper will not grant you passage with mere baseless claims. Pay the fare with evidence.
Evidence?
What did this inspector stand to gain from a secret deal? Present proof that this deal that they struck.
Oh my god, what if the inspector has to second disc now? If Inspector Garrison really made a deal with him, then there's only one thing I could think of that would he asked for return. Ryu, what are you thinking about?
Yeah,
This is where everything finally ties together.
the court orders the defense to present the evidence. But evidence shows that inspector received favor. There's only one answer.
Right here, the newspaper. 'Cause Scotland Yard is working on it. It's a top secret It's a top secret telegram, and they're looking for evidence. I can only think that's it. What would he gain? Yeah, it can only be the investigation. Yep. This is the proof of the deal between them.
Well, Inspector, would you take a look for return this information? It seems that your hunger has not been sated in the slightest.
Oh wait, what? Nothing's wrong?
Perhaps if you fried your fish and chips, the good inspector wouldn't be so famished.
No thank you. Oh shit. Before someone like Toby tells someone secret information, he must have gotten quite the present for it. I wonder what's the most important thing is to that inspector. Well, he is an inspector. What about his inspectorly duties? Tied to his duties as an inspector? Was that not it? Is it not the newspaper? Is it the autopsy? No. It has nothing to do with the autopsy. No. Oh, it must be this right here, right?
No, that wouldn't be it.
Oh, you're probably right. It's probably the disc. I'm so sorry. You're right. I'm so stupid, Grenade. It's the disc. Inspector Garrison, you're pursuing another important incident alongside this one, aren't you?
Yeah. What's with this all of a sudden?
Let's talk about the secret pursuit a bit more. Would it be related to the incident that this newspaper is reporting? Classified information from the British Empire telegram has been leaked to enemy nations.
And just why do you?
In short, a while ago, the music box that Megadol had pledged 2 months ago was discovered. It's a rather unique music box made to play 2 discs at once, and it is possible that this secret information has been engraved on these 2 discs. So, in order to obtain the second disc in absolute secrecy, you made a deal with Mr. Conagray in exchange information for this disc on the case. This case on the disc.
Order!
On the day of the crime occurred, you said this when I met you at the pawn shop.
Scotland Yard will be taking Koznegi Megadol's possessions. Hand it over.
Don't you hand it over now, though, that's mine.
Sorry, little girl. We have to take all of Megadol's belongings as evidence.
The police already knew at that time, didn't they? Megadol was connected to that theft of information.
The duties given to me was to covertly retrieve the information stolen from the government's telegrams. It was high profile, top secret government information, so I couldn't let anyone know. And that is why when I moved to present these as evidence, you strongly opposed my doing so. You knew that sensitive information was inscribed on these discs. No, well, I didn't have any concrete proof, but at least consider the possibilities that it held in that information. Well, I don't believe it. In order to get that second disc, you gave witness confidential information about the investigation. You aided him giving false testimony.
The fact that Mr. Conagray knew about the existence of the peephole can only be explained if it has struck some kind of deal.
You damn filth.
Oh my goodness, this is getting crazier and crazier.
If we were for one moment consider this ridiculous claim to be true, that would mean that this secondist currently resides within this courtroom.
Oh shit.
Wait a moment, this courtroom? I can't be so confident with that.
Because Garrison here is an inspector of the yard.
Huh?
Lord Van Six. A genius inspector like him makes calm and calculated decisions no matter the situation. Do you honestly believe he would accept a verbal contract as the fruits of negotiation? There would be no exchange should he not actually receive the item he was bargaining for. Oh, then that means he should have it on him this very moment. The second this is in his... Oh, the second this is in his possession.
Holy shit. Are we actually gonna find out what's on there? If we search Inspector Garrison, all will become clear.
That's right. After all, the only time they would have made a deal was during Jeeping's testimony. And Toby haven't left the stand since then.
The defense requests an immediate search of his belongings.
And how do you respond, Inspector?
You can't say anything now.
I believe this man's claim to an insult to Scotland Yard. But if you will let me clear these baseless doubts, then you can go ahead and search me.
You just let us? Is he really consenting to the search?
Exchange student. Someone like you should understand this. We have no choice but to view this as a challenge against the entirety of Scotland Yard.
Yeah, I'm challenging the police at this point. This is crazy.
If perchance no this is found during the search, the trial will instantly be suspended on the question on your sustainability. As an attorney, the British government will no doubt issue a formal complaint against your country.
Oh, that's a big deal. Holy shit, dude, a formal complaint?
Oh, for an extension and blaspheming the name of unparalleled Scotland Yard. Such an act would be something that we cannot possibly ignore.
We're all just trying to scare him.
It should go without saying, but that is the resolve you require to make such an indictment.
Certainly. I can't imagine the inspector would make a deal with only a promise to walk away with. He must have already received a diss from Conagray, but something is seriously bothering me.
Please, give us your final answer, the prince.
Yes, my lord. The defense wish to formally request the Inspector Garrison belongings to be searched. Search someone else? Who else would there be? Who else would there be? He's very confident. It's obvious he doesn't have the disc. So someone else has it. But who? Oh no. There's no way Chief Justice Vortex has the disc. The defense requests a body search.
Oh, praises. Do you wish, truly, an obscenacy in characteristics of the Japanese mindset, as soon as you shall come to realize the truth of your outcome, the ways of thinking? Understood. I will neither. Oh, understood. I will neither run nor hide.
Oh my god, I know. Well, that's why he was shaking him. Alright, I was just gonna say that, Grenade. He put it in his pocket. Inspector Garrison isn't the one I want to search. What?
Don't be so foolish, boy. Isn't it me you're trying to indict?
Actually, I have my eyes on someone else.
What are you going about? You're sprouting nonsense. There's no reason to agree to such sentence search.
I know they are trying so hard.
Cut it out.
Who said that? Oh, it's Iris.
Ryu is mustering up the resolve that you all keep going on about. First, we should respect that resolve, and then we should respond in good faith. That's the British Empire that I know.
Dang, they got told off by a 10-year-old. Holy shit, dude.
Indeed, your words have proven true. A court is willing to respond to the defense's resolve. No, please, my lord, you can.
Assuming I haven't mistaken anything I've seen to this point, there's only one person who could possibly have the disc right now. Who has the defense want a body search on?
It's you, motherfucker, Luigi.
This person is Nemi Tinpillar.
Oh, what? You what?
Me? You? This me, you, me, you, me, you. Oh, bailiff, restrain that man and perform a thorough search on this person at once. My lord, please, I beg you to stop this. Inspector Garrison says Scotland Yard itself objects to the search. Unfortunately for you, Inspector, your objections won't stand. What? You're the only person permitted to raise objections in the court of the prosecution and the defense. But Lord Van Six, well, I don't know what higher power you're being held underfoot by. I have no intention of opposing this search. Oh shit, he's mean, but he's in on it, dude. He's like Edgeworth. Bailiff, begin the search. I need to pee. Oh shit, he has. Oh god, he's gonna run. Wait. Wait, you old horse. Okay. Waluigi. Wait, I don't know nothing about all these. Get away from me. Inside the witness's jacket. Inside the witness's jacket. What? Why is this here? What thoughts? Yet another music box. This is it. How did they get in there? Holy shit, dude. I never expected Garrison, dude. I never expect Garrison to do this to me. That's the second disc left behind Megadoll. Isn't that right, Inspector Garrison? Oh, my potatoes. Alright, I need to pee real quick. Oh, fuck. Order in the court. What in the devil's going on? What's going on? What the heck is going on here? I get the foggiest thing, bruv. Swear on me, dead mum. Oh, hold on a minute. What does this all mean? As I recall, Inspector Garrison was the one who struck with the deal with the witness, no? I believe so. Then I don't understand. Why did this man have the disc that the inspector had confiscated? Usually, Inspector Garrison is calm and composed, but just a little while ago, there's something unnatural about him. What was it? Oh! That moment was during Mr. Conograph's cross-examination. Mr. Conograph, when you left the shop, was the second disc in your pocket? Know that your accusations does not faze me. At that moment, Inspector Garrison started violently shaking Nemi. That's right, bruv. I thought he could have waved my neck goodbye. All I could think in that moment was, oh, I wish I was Thule right now. What exactly was going on that time? How should I know? He grabbed me by the collar and started shaking me like a laundry. Said something like, why didn't you mention the third gun or something? This inspector started screaming right in my ear. It's still ringing even now, bruv. Bro. That moment, Inspector Garrison wasn't in the same cool, composed inspector as you know it, and, thinking about it, this was the only time it could have happened. It was the only time Inspector Garrison could have hidden the disc he was carrying. What did you say? He hid the disc? But I simply don't understand. If the inspector goes to retrieve the disc, then why would we hide it in someone else's pocket? This is a court of law if you just submit it as evidence. I have a feeling that there wasn't an option for the good inspector. Oh, but why? Before, he has claimed he was on a mission. the duty is given to me was to covertly retrieve the information stolen. Didn't we just set this like a minute ago? Come on. The top secret. What was stolen was a confidential telegram from the government of the British Empire. It seems submitting it to the court as evidence would have created a major scandal. Isn't that right, Inspector Garrison? I'm working under orders from the government. I'm afraid I cannot answer that question. In case of an extremely unlikely event that you would be seized and searched, you hoped for a chance to hit the disc somewhere else. Oh, then perhaps. Inspector Garrison pretended to shake at me. He did this in order to hide the second disc. He pretended. What's the meaning of this, Inspector Garrison? And you too, Mr. Connery. Did you both confess in taking part in some manner of duel? He really gonna keep this up? Confess? What do you mean? Who? Me? Mr. Connery, let that Japanese man over there think what he will, however. You will have no evidence that I'm the one who gave the disc to the inspector. But you cannot provide a reason why you knew about the people at the crime scene. I have no obligation to tell you anything. Really? He's gonna play this card? He's gonna plead the fifth? Certainly, I lied in my testimony. I admit that much, and I'm prepared for the consequences, but I'll say no more. Murderer, government secrets, and a secret deal to boot. It's all whimsical machination. What? God damn it. Machination of this Japanese boy's own imagination. I don't have a clue what you're talking about. Wow, this man's still playing it off, dude. Then, Inspector Garrison, what about you? Do you admit to making a deal with Rupert Conagray? Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, as an inspector of Scotland Yard, I have little else to say. I have been operating under the Honourable Great British Empire in the pursuit of justice. Oh, he's really going to appeal to the jurors right here? Therefore, as a representative of our fine citizens of our empire, I wish to request that you pass an honourable verdict. Oh my god. This is quite a difficult situation. It's rare that the trial reaches such a standstill just before the end. This time, if there's truly no more evidence to deliberate over, then I must request our 6 jurors pass a verdict. The words of one who had devoted their lives to protecting his country creates a great way. I believe in Inspector. He has the eyes of a faithful servant. No matter how much I cross my eyes now, I can't see anything stereoscopically anymore.
As a professional myself, I want to believe in his words.
This Connery is truly incredible. Oh, if only I could just be like him.
Inspector, have eyes on us. This is all I know.
This is bad, all 6 jurors. They're all trusting Inspector Garrison. If they hand down a verdict now,
then Jane Bean will be declared guilty, won't it?
if we can't present some kind of decisive evidence now, it's all over. We need evidence to force Conagray to confess to murder and robbery. Or evidence to force Inspector Garrison to confess in making some kind of deal.
Well then, what does the defense have to say? Do you wish for the jury to hand out a verdict, or has the defense preferred evidence they wish to submit?
If I ask the jury to hand out the verdict, Gina's all but guaranteed to declare her guilty.
Then there's only one thing we can do. We gotta hit him with some evidence.
This is a big moment. What I say now determine everything.
Shit!
Hold on. What? Do I have evidence? I didn't examine the bullet. The tail pinball shot the gun on the night of the incident.
So, on the night of the crime, the bullet didn't actually make contact with Holmesy's.
Right, because his thick leather pouch protected him.
Holmesy's always really been lucky like that.
Considering what happened after he was taken to the hospital, to be honest, it might have been better if the bullet had actually hit him.
Aw, Holmesy's.
I don't know. What evidence do I have?
I need evidence that they made a deal. If it's Garrison, which would have been the deal? Well, bizarre reminders of the balloon with back slightly upward angle. I don't know. This morning newspaper. When is this book gonna be into play? I don't know, guys. I don't know. Oh God, what do you think? Should I look at the guide?
If you're really stumped, maybe you should. But I think maybe you can figure this out.
Who should I show my evidence to? Okay. Alright, let's see. Okay. Alright. If it's Konogray, we need to force him to confess to murder and robbery. But if it's Garrison, we need to confess him that there is a deal, which would in turn force Konogray that the deal was made. So I think we should be forcing Inspector Garrison to confess. But what can we... Oh my God. Inspector Garrison. Inspector Garrison, there's one last piece of evidence I want you to look at. Is it? This would be weird if it is the case. If you want to admit to your deal with Konogray, then maybe we'll just have to inspect a certain piece of evidence very thoroughly. What are you playing at? This is the home stretch. I need to present something here and now. Something to force Inspector to admit the existence of their deal. Iris's novel. What is this supposed to be? Please tell me this is decisive evidence. No, that's the wrong one. But judging by the conversation, or perhaps it is decisive evidence that will prove that the Kiseijuru would be unlawful Praista. No! Okay, that was a lot. That was like by a stretch. I thought I could threaten him. Happened at the very last minute on the witness stand. Of course, there's no indication that they actually trust each other. Murder and stealing information from the government is a serious crime. That's right, both are the most serious crimes you can commit. He really knows that too, so he's definitely not going to confess. But on the other hand, we also have Inspector Garrison. As a police officer, he's keeping his mouth shut as part of his so-called mission. I wonder, his mission won't let him talk, but what if we force his mouth open? I think that's something like our own mission. Inspector Garrison's mission? Yeah, so it's definitely Inspector Garrison. I can't make a mistake. Leak to foreign governments. I'm forcing Inspector to admit the existence of their deal. Save? I saved. You know, I'll save in the actual game too. Is it the newspaper? But no, we already clarified that it has something to do with the newspaper. Oh, easy. We'll just tell him we'll play it. We'll just force him. We have 2 discs right here. If he doesn't want to speak, then we'll listen to the music box right here in court. Is this Mr. Mercadal's music box? There's already 1 disc inside the music box. I want to listen to the sound it makes one more time. But this time, I want to insert the newly discovered 2nd disc as well. Oh, you mean this disc? No, you can't. Well, I cannot allow you to do that. Why not? Because you see, it has no bearing on this case at all, I swear. You're wrong. How dare you? Earlier, the defense made the following assertion. The sound that was played from the music box was part of a transmission in Morse code. Morse code is comprised of 2 sets of sound. There's a chance that this disc contains the second set of sounds. It is our duty to find out for sure. But remember, we're dealing with top secret information from the British government. If we happen to make that information public, it would be tantamount to treason. It sounds like you better admit the truth then. Admit that you made an illicit deal in... Is that the right word? Illicit deal in hopes of protecting this confidential information. Why, well, if you do plan to leak top secret government information here, you'll be making a very powerful enemy. You might face the might of the British government. You, being an inspector, knowingly leak secret information to a witness. You even resort to lies in order to carry out your mission. Why would I have to pull any of my punches? Are you mad? I'm prepared to make any enemies I have to in order to protect my client. He's just watching this like, that's what I'm talking about. My lord, I have a request. Please let us listen to the music box right away. Lord Francis, I'm begging you. You gotta stop this madman. Even he's on it to a dude. He's on to a dude. Oh shit. Inspector, I thought you would understand my way of doing things by now. I am a prosecutor. I am no mere pawn of the police force. As long as I stand here, I will stop at nothing in order to find the truth. Oh, confound! Is he really gonna let us listen to it? I wanna know what's on it. I can sympathize with your position. Now, with respect to the defense requests, we shall listen once again to the sound generated by this music box. Oh my god, here it comes. What in the world will happen when we insert this disc and play simultaneously? What if everyone just dies and their eardrums explode? Here it comes. There it goes. It's Morse code. Whoa. There's no doubt anymore. It's Morse code. Hold it. Okay, fine. I get it. It's all true. But please, turn it off. Holy shit, dude. Big scandal. Oh, fuck. Government scandal, dude. Inspector Garrison, let's make this absolutely clear. You made a deal with this witness, yes?
Oh, what was this? You gave him information on the crime scene. Specifically, you told him about the peephole in the storeroom.
I deny nothing.
Oh! Hey, hold on. What do you think you're doing?
All of that Japanese boy's assertion, they're all correct. When the trial resumed, this man stood next to me at the witness stand. And then he turned to me and offered me a deal. Shut up. Shut up! Pardon me, sir. You must have been Inspector Garrison. I met at the pawn shop, are you not? You see, I'm currently in possession of what you seek. What do you say? Are you willing to make a deal? If you refuse, this information may end up being revealed to the world.
No matter the cost, I couldn't bear to let that be stolen information be leaked. Thus, I agreed to his deal and gave him the information he needed. I revealed to him the existence of the peephole and the blood in the coat.
This witness tried to falsify testimony, all to frame my client for the crime. Inspector Garrison, you knew this, yet you still told him about the peephole.
Indeed, I did. Who knew that the peephole was made after the crime?
Even after the lead inspector for this case, I had no idea.
That's how he got caught.
What do you have to say for yourself, Rupert Coragray? There's nothing left for you to hide behind. You made a deal with Inspector Garrison to escape punishment for your crime. Right? Oh, there is a jury who understands Morse code, so this could lead us to only one conclusion. You, Rupert Coragray, the third entry of the crime scene. You are the murderer. You killed Hatch. Oh, he broke his stick. Burn in hell, traitor. Oh shit, he's in a oh fuck, he's trying to kill. No! He's trying to choke him out. Oh my god, no, not. He's gonna snap, right? Did he just.
That got dark so fast.
Bailiff, hurry, restrain this man, hurry, quickly, now.
Holy shit, dude. Did he snap his neck? Did he die? I hope that's it. It's all over. Death would have been preferable to another day in the slums, but we were absolute bottom of the ladder. I cursed the day I was born to it as a tradesman. My parents did nothing but argue every single day. I've never seen money before. I resolved myself to study as hard as I could so I could escape from that life. And then you became a telegraphist.
You made a commendable effort.
But despite all that, you stole state secrets and tried to sell them. What on earth drove you to do such a thing? Isn't it obvious? I just wanted money. Even now I wake up in the middle of the night plagued by dreams of the slums. I wanted so much money that I would never have to worry about those nightmares ever again. And then that's when I met him. When I met that wretched man, Konstantin Megudel. I could turn your skills into unimaginable profits. Trust in my plan. Together, we will have untold riches. Megudel promised a great sum of money in exchange for stolen confidential telegrams. As the one in charge of routinely checking the ministry telegraph room, it was child's play.
You gave into the devil's whispering in your ear. Stealing government classified information is no doubt a very serious crime.
I knew that. I took many precautions in hopes that this deal would go smoothly. That's why you resorted to using a music box, I presume. My father was a bricklayer. He divorced my mother when I was young. Modar Milverton. My father was sick with his hands, and he had once been apprehended of a music box maker. It's no great feat to make a box that only plays Morse code. With that in mind, I visit the high streets in search of my father. And then, for the first time in 10 years, we were reunited.
Oh, look at that.
Look at you, Rupert.
Oh, look at you, Rupert. You've become such a fine gentleman. I almost didn't recognize you.
He was nothing like the man I knew. He just seems like a frail old man. No matter how desperate he was, my father would never break the law. If I told the truth, he would most likely not assist me. So I told him, I have something to ask of you. Would you be able to make a music box disc?
Ah, music box disc. I have a friend that composed some songs that I want to sell at a pub.
I have 2 scores ready to transfer into this disc.
Okay, I'll do it. Fair warning though, it's been 20 whole years. The tools I need to make them are still in the loft. Please, give me a moment.
And that's how classified information was encrypted and embedded into 2 discs.
You divided the information. That was certainly cautious.
It was also a means to protect myself. The trades with Megadolls were to split into 2 transactions. For the first transactions, I would give him one of the discs and the music box to play them. For this, I would receive 10 guineas. The second transactions were where we trade the other disc for 1,000 guineas. So the murder on the omnibus happened in the middle of one of those second transactions. Yes, I sold the information according to the plan we agreed on, but it seems it became uncomfortable over the price.
However, suppose there's something I found rather strange. The one killed 2 months ago was not you, but your father, Mr. Morak Milverton.
When I received 1,000 guineas after our first series of trades, I gave my father 200 as a sign of appreciation. But he was sharper than ever than I thought. It appeared he had realized that these transactions were unlawful.
Let me help you out with your next trade. If you won't let me, I can't accept any more of your money.
To my father.
Damn. My eyes.
To my father, it seemed to be the most logical course of action. I would bought the coach in exchange for the second disc with Megadol for the money. My father never learned just what was on with those discs. It was impossible for me now to know what truly happened that night, but my father had the disc stolen from him and that he never returned home again. At that moment, it was made painfully aware of Megadol's true nature. For the first time in 10 years, I truly uttered my father's name again, and then I swore to take revenge. Revenge? I'm sure that anyone who knew Megadol could have imagined what would have happened. He exploited his assets in order to break the law and influence his trial. Ultimately, he destroyed the integrity of the trial, forging evidence, tampering with the crime scene, bribing witnesses to commit perjury. Constantly, Megadol's trial was nothing more than paid-off deception. That day, I just arrived in London. I was dragged into that trial with no idea of its true nature. I've had plenty of money saved up from all dealings. The 2 months ago, I've used up all to hire a certain man. Many Londoners will stop at nothing for money. I learned that Megadol himself. No way, Mr. Connery, you mean you... Yes, I suppose you've guessed the truth. The moment he was acquitted through his unlawful bribes, I ended the devil's life with my own hands. Oh shit! He killed him! He killed Megadol!
Yay! I mean, no, but yay!
An incident 2 months ago was planned and carried out by yours truly. So the one who murdered Megadol 2 months ago was this man. Fuck, I was doing a Mickey Mouse voice and a yawn came out.
Boy, the preparations are complete, so if you would please move to the Crown Court.
Oh, this is much earlier than I was led to believe.
I'm very sorry, the plans have changed somewhat.
I gotta say, you must have gotten some stainless gloves so you can avoid getting covered with wine without getting the wreck. Oh, well, you've heard the man. I must excuse myself now. I will be stuck inspecting the crime scene for a while, so I'm told. It seems that the omnibus will have to undergo another investigation given the circumstances. They said that they want me to be present for it, if all possible. So that bailiff back then was... Yes, I bought the real bailiff and swapped him out with the fake. Megadol's twisted that trial with his money. He bought and used someone to plant that fake evidence in the omnibus, and then he threatened a witness, forcing her to give falsified testimony. Okay, we get it. So I did the same thing to him. I covered that omnibus in kerosene. I used the fake bailiff to send Megadol to the depths of hell, where he belongs. The end. That's how I avenged my father's death.
How terrifying.
However, it's all the truth. There's one more thing that was bothering me. What? Of course, I'm referring to the second disc which my father took.
Indeed. At the trial 2 months ago, there was absolutely no mention of this existence. In other words, this disc disappeared from the scene of the crime.
Something came to mind at that time. I suddenly thought that the first time I've dealt with Megadol. Here's the first disc in the music box, so play it. Oh, I say, what a cautious method. In any case, here's your 10 guineas as promised. What is this? Hatch pawnbrokers. It's the pledge ticket for the pawnbrokers. They're awfully handy little shops. There's no need to name yourself. Simply show the pledge ticket and say the password. I have pledged a jewel there. Sell it and you'll receive 10 guineas. Oh, quite an interesting use of pawn shops. I've never would have thought of that. Are you perhaps not aware, Master Conagray? To the city folks, London's pawnbrokers are the most trustworthy of safe deposit boxes. If he had hidden my father's stolen disc on the spur of the moment, I realized that there's no doubt there would have been a pawnbroker's, and at that note, Megadol must have entrusted his pledge ticket to someone. To Miss Gina Lastrade. Now that I think about it, when I first met you in that pawn shop 2 days ago, you had a description of the defendant. didn't you? How did you know about her? At that trial, there was a pickpocket who was clearly telling fabricated testimonies. It was obvious to me that she had been threatened by Megadol to do his bidding. Thus, it was very likely that she had the pledge ticket. I found out all I could from her just to be safe. Then his cane broke? I thought she may have reappeared in the pawnbroker on the last day to redeem the pledge. Then, as predicted, Gina showed up. And that is what happened. I'm glad I at least managed to pin down the location of the pledge. However, only the coat and the disc in the pockets were in the ticket. An important small box and other discs inside of it were not part of the pledge. And that very small box had been surrendered 2 days prior. If only I'd known that, and then I would have no reason to break in. On the other hand, while we were processing with the investigation into the stolen intel, we discovered that Constantine Megadol was involved. Inspector Garrison? It's good that he's still standing. Oh yeah, he's fine. I just realized he's fine. We just had to get that information back before it became publicized, at all costs. We searched all of his belongings in order to pin down as soon as we could. We were at the yard, started to an urgent investigation. When the inspector took the disc from me, I grew afraid that there was still a second disc in the music box inside that pawn shop. I had to get them back before the police got there first. That was my motive. And that's why you broke into Hatch's shop in the night. Alongside your old friend, the Tin Pillar Men. What happened that night can be called nothing short of a nightmare. While Nemi and Tilly were rummaging through the counter, I searched the shelves of surrendered pledges, and I found the music box I gave to Megadol. Inside it was the second music box disc. As I placed it in my pocket, a wave of relief washed over me, but then something happened that I could have never expected.
The bank!
A gunshot rang through the shop. I felt a sudden intense pain in my arm. They say when you get shot, it's like sudden, it just hits you. You don't feel it until later. A bullet. That's what they say. It's not funny.
Yeah, is it fast like getting shot?
It's like a shot. Like an actual shot. The bullet that had shot through. I'm doing so many voices that my voice is losing. I've been reading for 6 hours? 7 hours.
You've been doing
oh
real
my
great.
god. Oh.
This is like a normal stream for me.
Yeah, I know. But read. Oh, it's intense. Let me drink some water real
reading
fast.
is crazy.
The bullet that had shot through your arm. I feel like I can't even do his voice anymore. Yes, you're correct. And thus, unfortunately, in my hand, I held the pistol that I have taken with me, just in case. Bang. Before I knew what was I doing, I had reflexively fired the shot. I had no intention of actually aiming at the fleeing shopkeeper, nor did I plan to kill him. But Lady Luck had clearly had enough of me, and that bullet hit. It passed through the man's back as he ran through the door into the storeroom.
What a frightening, terrible punch!
All of it took a single moment. I'm sure that the 10 pillars left without even the foggiest idea what actually had happened. I was frightened, and I ran from the shop. That is everything that happened in the pawnbrokers that night. Whew! That's the truth right there. Oh man, but we didn't get know anything about the secret investigation. I hope that comes out in part 2. Because they say part 2 is related. It's not over. You call. Yeah, I heard it's related to the government scandal. And that is not over. And he goes back to Japan. You called Mengu the devil. He used his financial powers to twist the truth and run from his crime of murder. However, what you did was no defect. He doesn't seem like a bad guy now, but he still seems like an asshole. He who fights with monsters... Yeah, he's still trying to accuse fucking Gina. He who fights with monsters should see to it that he does not become one in the process. And yet, that is exactly what I did. monster. It has been, it's been quite a long trial. 7 hours to be exact. But we have finally made the truth clear. Inspector Garrison, what is Rupert's current status? He is currently in custody and being taken down to the yard. He is under suspicion of the pawnbroker's Hatch's murder and of leaking sensitive government information. Understood. And furthermore, Inspector, you will surely have to answer for your crimes as well.
I hope Garrison doesn't get a punishment. He's still cool.
Of course, my lord.
Imagine if the jury, yeah, right.
In the end, you aided the culprit in attempting to escape his crimes. Even if you did carry out a greater duty, it was unforgivable obstruction of justice. Defendant, Mr. Gina Lestrade.
Oh, yes.
The court will now process final verdict. Is that acceptable, Foreman?
Ah, yes, my lord. The Garbadad platoon is ready once and for all.
We have, without a doubt, reached a single verdict. Understood. Now, members of the jury, announce your verdict before this court. Muzai.
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 Muzai!
Muzai. Not guilty. Bam!
Yes! The century of Gina begins now. We finally did it! We finally did it, Ryu!
Ugh, I thought we were done for more than once there.
Ryu, you're the greatest attorney in the world!
Yeah, the doc hit his headbutt to hit the file. Defend it.
You still have much to answer for.
What's with this grim look?
For you and your freedom, you will still be charged with your other crimes.
You what?
First and foremost, your false testimony for the trial 2 months ago. Second, your unlawful entry into Patch's pawn shop. And finally, your attempt to claim Megadol's belonging as your own.
What? I didn't do any of that. You're having a laugh. You wore that coat yesterday with a smile on your face, you little rascal. Tis, tis, tis. Looks like we still can't have it over dinner tonight.
I must say though, however, never in my wildest, deepest dreams that could I ever imagine that Morse code would be carved into a music box disc.
Indeed, it was a splendid attempt to utilize our blind spots. Oh, that does remind me. Our Japanese boy leaked the Morse code for our to hear right in this courtroom, no? No. Oh shit, you have my sincerest apologies. It was all I could do in order to get Inspector Garrison to confess. May I perhaps have a word about that?
Oh shit. Oh shit, Diggy. Here comes Vortex.
Oh no, it's her! No, is he really gonna tell the world?
Regarding the sounds played by the music box, I do wonder if that was actually Morse code.
Huh? What do you mean, Juror 5?
Well, you must know, I'm an absolute Morse code fanatic.
It hurts. It hurts, guys.
The world reveals itself to me through the magical sounds of dits and das.
Oh, sounds like to me you need new spectacles.
I can personally confirm that what we heard earlier was only a meaningless strings of rupees.
What? What? Oh, there's no way. Those sounds weren't Morse code? That slap. Sorry, can we listen one more time?
Don't be absurd.
Oh wait, wrong voice.
Don't be absurd. These are government secrets on this.
This courtroom is not a place to discuss the government's dispatch telegrams. These men plan to use encoded discs to threat the enemy's countries. As long as we have a confession from the culprit, no more is required from us. Drats, that's really curious. Fuck, he didn't let us listen to it.
Oh, heard it, Miss Gina Lestrade.
Oh, yeah.
I must say, you truly did draw a bad lot in this incident.
You were thrust into a world full of forgery, bribery, and perjury. Perjury, sorry, it's hard to say. Perjury.
Those are evil I could never even wish to show a child.
I see it every day down in the slums.
Wrong voice.
Really? It's normal for the weak to get the short straw.
Gina,
But I think I understand now. If I want this cruel world to change, I have to start by changing myself.
I see. Your heart is in the right place. I expect a great change from you in the near future.
So, thinking about the cases put together, the case where the kid found the body on the other side of the street and it was an accidental attempted murder. It was attempted murder, but it was accidental. That was the filler chapter then. That's the filler episode, right? Wow. That one sucked. I'm not gonna lie. That one sucked. That one sucked more than Asugi dying. Cause that one just Asugi died.
Not dead.
He's dead.
Well, now, the case of pawnbroker's hatch murder. I will now deliver the final verdict for the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade. Not guilty.
Yay! Everyone throw your rice. Oh. Yay! Oh, look, it's cute. Oh my god, look, she threw a smoke bomb in the air. That's so cute. Oh, she threw a firework bomb. What a happy day. Oh man, what a long court.
And with that, court is now adjourned.
Oh, look, it's all empty now. It's just us.
1 for the homies, 2 for the homies, 3 for the homies. Personally, I am rather shocked, Japanese boy.
Sir,
Though you are Japanese, you managed to see through the deceptions of our nations, and you did this while defending another from our country, trusting and fighting until the end. It was a strange spectacle to play a part in. Sorry, my grammar.
I don't think it was strange at all. Whenever you're from the Great British Empire or the Japanese Empire, was it called the Great British Empire or just British Empire? You think they could put great in front of them for themselves? Like how we say Great America. America's the number one. It's
Who
like
says Great America? Who says that?
no one. The fact that we're all human remains the same.
There is one sole reason I'd return to this court. It was so I could once again cross blades with you.
Really?
When I first encountered you at the trial 2 months ago, I was forced to remember. I remembered the Japanese man who gained my utmost trust, only to betray me.
Whoa, what's this?
Which side of him was the true him? I wanted to try and understand that man through you.
Holy shit! You mentioned that before, that a Japanese man had betrayed you. What happened to you?
I have faith that the time for you to learn would come.
Oh my god, this is part 2! This is part 2! Oh shit!
I understand. I left this court 5 years ago, bearing the title of the Grim Reaper. I would have to ponder that meeting in court means. I have to ponder our meeting in court means for me. Till we come face to face again, Japanese attorney.
Holy shit, dude! Are we gonna figure out his past now? Oh my god! April 18, 5:24 p.m. Oh, Bailey, dude, you know what's really funny? The court case actually started at 9 a.m. sharp. It's 5:24 p.m. That means this whole conference was at almost 8 hours and 30 minutes. I've done a 7-hour stream. Can you believe that? I would say it's pretty accurate. It's almost an accurate court case.
Yeah.
And now
It took just as long as you needed to.
yeah, it's finally over. Huh. Whew, I don't see Iris around. Oh, congratulations, Gina. I knew I was right to believe in you. I knew you weren't guilty. You really believed in me to the bitter end. You're so weird. Of course I did. How many times did I tell you that I would? Like 10, right? 8, maybe? This is the first time anyone's ever kept the promise to me. Gina. You know, I've kind of realized something right now. All of my life has been in back alleys and never giving out anyone an ounce of trust. But that was because I was so afraid that they'd all betray me. The more you trust someone, the more unbearable it becomes when they hurt you. I think I know how you feel. That's how I felt during the trial 2 months ago, after all. The man I trusted betrayed me. I felt like my heart's been ripped in half. But I realized something too. Putting your trust in someone else all starts with trusting yourself. There's honestly no greater joy than when you realize you get to there's no greater than you realize you were right to trust them all along. British waifu, dude. Dude, wait until you meet Emma Skype from the original game. Emma Skype and Trucy Wright are my favorite fucking characters, Grenade. I can't wait till we get to Trucy. I was able to remember that because of you. Oh, wrong voice. Really? I don't know why you think so. I'm glad I choose to trust you, Gina. Oh, knock it off already. Oh, she's embarrassed. But I might have been thinking about this a little too. You know, that maybe it wouldn't be so bad to trust someone for once. Gina! Oh, Gina! Asugi, the way I see it, Naruhodo. An attorney's worth is measured by beliefs of his client, along with how much he believes in himself. Maybe your words are starting to get through to me. Oh wait, wrong voice. Asugi, maybe I'm finally starting to live up to the attorney you thought I could be. Excuse me? Who's that? Oh. How long are you two gonna keep pretending I'm not here? Oh, is that? Oh, don't be giving me that look, Master Naruhodo. Do you have any idea how long I've been standing here in the corner, holding my breath? I was ready to jump out and scream, haha, it's me, children! But you just have to go and mess that all up! Look, it's Holmes! Haha, it's me, children! Weren't you supposed to be at the hospital? Indeed, I was, but I've broken my chains once again. Huh? Let's just say that I know a 2 or 3 of a good director's weakness. He and I had a little chat, and he was more than happy to give me permission to leave. That's going a bit too far. Who cares? Anyways, good work out there today, Master Naruhodo. You really fought tooth and nail. Let me, as a friend, be the first to congratulate you. Thank you. Oh, great detective, more like deadweight detective.
What's that supposed to mean?
You were in the right spot of trouble, you know, but you just had to keep snoring in bed.
Well, I suppose that shot did make me lose a fair bit of blood. Forgive me if I'm less lively than usual, like my finger. Cold as a corpse, isn't it?
Feel free to stop poking at my neck, Mr. Holmes.
Anyways, I suppose I should congratulate you too.
Jeez, you really sound like you mean it.
I don't mean to scare you when I say this, but I have to wonder what happens next now that you escaped the Grim Reaper's guilty verdict.
It really sounds like you're trying to scare her, though. Oh, that guy? The one that supposedly brings death to anyone who doesn't get a not-guilty verdict against him?
Yeah, that's the one. You know what happens to good old Megadol? Not that I especially care for the rumors anyways.
Well, I ain't bothered by them either, not even a tiny bit.
Oh ho!
Cause a Grim Reaper's supposed to be a god, right?
Well, maybe. In my country, they call them Shinigamis.
A god would judge fairly, right? I don't really know about that. Looks like Megadol did awful things and then they're never punished for it. Maybe that's why this is really what it's all about. If Gina gets a vibe check, I'm gonna be fucking livid, dude. I'd be livid too. The bulk just reaping the meanies. You know, you might be right. But of course, it's always wrong to take someone else's life no matter who they are. I'm not like them. That's why I gotta keep moving forward with my life, no looking back. Good. It wouldn't be you otherwise, Gina. What's that supposed to mean? Oh right, I forgot I actually hasn't said it yet. I'm glad to see your innocence has been proven. Congratulations, Miss Gina. I truly mean it. This is not happy music. They're just playing Holmes' violin. There you go. But, hey Holmesies, when'd you get here? Jeez, I even went all the way to the hospital and waited for you. Oh, hey there, Iris. Sorry about that. But get a load of these two. You're not gonna believe this, trust me. Your dad's dead. It's like, what?
Yeah, she still doesn't know her dad's dead.
And you think about it, the first case hasn't even come up yet. Huh? What's the problem? I disguised myself as bailiff and snuck in, right? Imagine my shock when they didn't even bother to recognize me. Isn't that awful, Iris?
Damn, still going? I know, Kevin, I'm almost done, dude.
Well, it's not really that far.
Huh?
Holmesies, you don't have anywhere near as much presence as you think. You better keep in mind if you don't want to keep yourself getting boiled later.
Oh, okay, I will. This is sad to watch.
But it's really a shame, huh? I was hoping we get to celebrate your victory tonight, Gina. But you won't be able to come back now, will you?
Right, but I don't think I'll be coming back for a while. I've done me a fair share of crimes, you know. Gotta make up for that now. Let's see, there was a break-in, trying to nick that guy's pledge. Let's not forget the whole pickpocketing thing. That ain't a crime, you know. You didn't. That ain't a crime, you didn't. It's me job. Got me a certification and all, no issues there. Now she's just lying. I want to learn how to flip a coin like that. I think Mark could actually do that. But maybe I should be quitting my job. Being in court made me think that maybe pickpocketing ain't right. That's probably why I became an attorney. I've never pickpockets to begin with, Gina. I'm gonna change, I swear, and then I'm gonna make a place where all the back alley kids can live normal.
Wow, I bet you can do it, Jeannie.
Heh. What's the chuckling for?
Oh, she's crying.
Nothing. Sorry, just got a little dust in my eye.
Gina Lestrade, the prison care.
Oh boy, the prison carriage is waiting for you in the back. Get ready to leave immediately.
Oh, then I guess I'm off, everyone. Alright then, take care, Gina. Naruhodo. Yeah?
The smoke gun.
Is she gonna shoot me? Oh, she shot me! Ah! Why'd she do that? Just haven't gotten a clue. Times like these, I don't know what to say. Perhaps the words you are seeking are words that you have never spoken before. What? At times like these, you should say, arigato. Sorry. I recommend saying thank you. Huh?
Yep. He's right, Gina. Or Gina. Yeah, Gina.
Alright. Thank you, Naruhodo.
Is she gonna cry? Oh, she's crying!
For trusting me through all of this.
No, Gina. I should be the one thanking you. You're an angel. So thank you, Gina. Oh, fuck. We saved her, dude.
There she goes. Oh, my, what a lively little pickpocket.
Oh, so you guys, I brought the latest newspaper with the shop nearby. It's a special edition. Today's trial is all over with. Huge turnabout today's trial. The girl is innocent. Take a look.
You should have shown this before Gina left.
I'm sorry, I forgot. But one more thing. I got good news and bad news for you.
Again?
For you, Holmesies, which one do you want to hear first?
Oh, well, I guess I'll go with the bad news first. I won't listen to anything but good news.
Wow, even here your answers really show the difference between you two.
Leave me alone, please. Their pops got popped. Oh my god.
Well, I'll start with the good news this time. The rain finally stopped. It was a record-breaking deluge of a storm.
Good, we won't have to get drenched on our way home.
And what's the bad news?
Well, the sea is especially rough today due to the rain. Things are so rough at the port of Dover that all ships have been delayed by at least half a day.
That means I can go see Susato.
The port of Dover?
You got it. So we went for one to the station right now. Maybe we can say goodbye to Susie before she leaves.
But there's no way we could catch a train to the port of Dover right now.
Who exactly do you think I am, Master Nanhudo?
Ask Mr. Holmes.
I've already arranged for a special limited express from the London down to Dover. If we go at full speed ahead the whole way, we might be able to make it there in time for dinner. I'm happy to know that an inn that serves delicious paleta with soul.
Wow, the great detective really has a lot of influence.
You got that right. Let's say that I know a thing or two of the railroad company's secrets.
Huh?
It all takes in a little chat. Then they give me top line of service.
Wait, what about the glass museum? The worldwide thingy? Oh my god, is that gonna come into play in part 2 also?
I wouldn't exactly advise you to keep such methods to get in your way.
Alrighty, then off to London stations we go.
Oh god. Oh, we're almost
You're
there.
doing great. Final stretch.
Yeah. Oh my god, it's 5 a.m. in the port of Dover.
That took a tad longer than I expected.
Susie's boat is probably leaving right soon.
Susato.
There she is!
Oh, she's over there. She looks like she's reading a book.
She closed it. She's gonna throw it.
Wait! Whoa, Susato, what are you doing?
Naruto, why are you here?
We came as fast as we could after the trial ended. I heard your ship's been delayed due to the rain earlier, so
I see.
Oh, but what about Gina? She's fine. We won the trial.
Oh. I'm so glad. That's absolutely wonderful news.
What's with that book you're about to throw into the sea? Is it the British Empire Code of Law?
So you saw that. I have no right to do anything with the law. I've decided perhaps it's time to say my final farewell to it.
You're trying to leave law behind? Susato of all people?
Perhaps. Would this perhaps have to do with the people of yours, Miss Susato?
I tampered with the scene of the crime, and I even tried to conceal that fact. The law doesn't take such acts lightly. Now that you mention it, how did you even get your hands on this? The night that horrible incident occurred, you had invited Gina to dine with us. Yeah, that was great fun. After a meal, Gina gave us a bit of a lesson. She taught us the basics of pickpocketing. She did. That's how I managed to decide we use armband.
Please consider avoiding that in the future. This is really important to me.
Hey, you didn't even realize it was gone.
In a bit of mischief, I decided to slip this into my sleeve.
Oh!
That huge thing in your sleeve? Then I took it to Hatch's pawnbrokers by accident. It was an accident?
Then...
Ugh.
Eek! Mr. Holmes, help! He's been shot!
Forget about me. Oh, Master Naruto. Okay. Oh, okay.
After you left, Naruto, I couldn't help but be curious about the door.
The door to the storeroom?
I realized that if Gina was present, she must have been inside the storeroom. Then I suddenly remembered the device I had up my sleeve. I was so worried about Gina, I just had to check.
And that's why you made the peephole. That's a cool device, by the way.
That peephole ended up in a pretty clear photo. It's all thanks to Holmes' automatic crime recording device.
Indeed, that turned out to be very important. When was the peephole made? The answer that questions would become a powerful tool. You realize that there was secure necessity to leave a way to prove it.
And on the other side of that door was a scene even more frightening than I can ever imagine. It was then that I suddenly remembered. I recall the trial from 2 months ago, Constantine Megadol's trial. The criminal tampered with the crime scene and forced witnesses to tell falsified testimonies. Back then, I felt I was forced to see the darkness of British laws. But then, I thought of something awful. What if some sinister man had done the same thing at this time as well? From the state of the crime scene, anyone would have guessed that Gina had shot Hatch. But I know that Gina would never shoot anyone.
Yet the culprit could try to frame Gina.
Yes, that's what I thought of that. I realized. Would these circumstances not make it difficult to fabricate testimony? What? The murder happened on the other side of the door into a locked room. To create false eyewitness testimony, you would need some kind of peephole.
Oh, and it was precisely that peephole carved into the door that was perfect for the job.
Of course, that peephole had been made after the murder. If the culprit knew that, its usefulness would have been lost.
But you knew that it might have worked as a serviceable trap, yes.
Trap? That's what the peephole was for?
And it was then why you made the peephole a secret.
I'm losing my voice. I'm so sorry.
You're doing great.
Even the police. It was well aware that I was doing a crime, so I entrusted the knowledge of my crime to Mr. Holmes alone. Should Naruto be cornered with no escape, then at the 11th hour, this may be what his need to cause the great turnabout. I suppose I was right.
Susato really thought that far ahead. But then... my voice is so shit. I'm probably just gonna play... I don't want to play Persona because we'll play Half-Life or some shit. Or
You're gonna
fucking...
keep going after this?
Yeah, there's the next Ace Attorney. I can't stop. But we'll probably chill with no. I mean like tomorrow. We'll probably play Half-Life and like take a break.
I was like, this.
No. I'm like, not only is my voice bad, I'm starving. I'm like, it's hurting real bad. That's why I kept eating a cookie. Why didn't you tell me all of this?
Come now, Master Naruhodo. If you knew that much, you'd be deemed an accomplice to our crime.
Huh?
If it was revealed that you willingly tampered with the scene, you may have been dismissed. That's why Miss Susato kept the secret so closely. Master Naruhodo, she did this to protect both you and Miss Gina.
Susato. For one mere moment, I began to doubt the law.
What?
Those who are just may still find themselves unjustly punished. The moment I came to this realization, I became a failure of legal assistant.
Susato, you're nothing like Megudal or Konogre. Konogre was the one who used that peephole to lie in court. And if it weren't for the contradictions caused by the peephole, Gina might have been ruled guilty at the trial. Susato, you saved Gina's life.
That sentiment means more to me than you could ever know.
Really, it's wonderful that Gina was ruled not guilty.
Yeah, but there's still so much questions I still haven't left unanswered.
I can't believe you deduced those discs using telegram informations on them. That's truly an incredible feat, Naruhodo. I could never have done the same.
Well, we don't even have the full story behind that either.
Really?
There was actually a telegraphics in the jury. She said that most of the transmission was just this noise.
Do you realize that this was top secret information? It was likely encrypted as a fail-safe just in case it was stolen.
Encrypted? This is starting to sound like a nightmare to decode.
I'm sure someone with too much time on their hands will sure to come to the answer.
Yeah, him and Iris. Oh no. Asogi? Asogi? What was that?
Maybe not. I've never heard such a weird name before.
Oh my god.
Remember when Asogi said he had something to do in Great Britain no matter what?
Yeah.
Holy shit, Asogi must have been involved with the government scandal.
Oh.
Iris, please repeat what you just said. Huh? Oh, it was Asugi. Do you think it means something? It doesn't mean something. Asugi is the name of my best friend. What? Iris, how on earth do you know that name? It was just noted. I just noted down some of the code that was played in quad area. Oh my god. That's why she thought it was nonsense, because it's a Japanese name. But she only heard it once. This girl is a force to be reckoned with. I thought it might be in quota, so I tried it all sorts of things. I just can't seem to make any meaningful words. At least, when looking at it from English point of view, oh no. The Japanese. Oh god, the Japanese is involved with the British government conspiracy and they're leaking information to us. Oh, and then I remembered. English isn't the only variant of Morse code. Every country in the world has its own version of Morse code. What? Then this is... I've only seen the Japanese Empire code chart once, so... I think you can call it the Iroha code? Then the telegram says Asugi? Yeah, probably. Not that I remember the whole thing. Iris, may I see that for a moment? Susato, do you understand Japanese Morse code? Of course, I've studied it. I believe it's vital for the world communication of the coming era. If you ask me, learning the English variant, it's probably the better idea. Anyways, Iris, please let me see that code. Okay. Oh no, here it comes. What on earth does this mean? Her gaze dazed across the seamlessly meaninglessly vibes of Morse code. Susato's face has gradually lost its color. This does certainly appear to be a Japanese Morse code. Does this mean that the British Empire is sending telegrams in Japanese? I can't say to know yet. But there are 4 sets of characters combined here that seem to be names. 4 names? The first is Kei Asugi, which is Kazuma Asugi. Kazuma Asugi. Why is his name here? The second is A Sashin. Sashin? I don't think I've heard that name before. The third is T Gregson. Wait, isn't that the guy from the third case? Oh wait, Tobias Garrison. Sorry, I was thinking of the other guy. The famed inspector himself. Why is the inspector's name on this list? And the last. What's wrong, Susato? Nothing. It's just a surprising name. What? Who was it? Hurry up and tell us, Susie. It's her dad. It's her dad. The last name is Jay Watson. God, he was involved. Holy shit. Holy shit. What? What? Watson? John H. Watson. That's my daddy's name. All of this, that's all that's written is Jay Watson, so we can't be entirely sure. After the 4 names, the above 4. That's what Iris's memo stops. I still can't believe it. This really had Japanese Morse code, and we have these 4 mysterious names. Oh my god, Garrison, Tobias really has a bigger... It seems that these classified telegrams were part of a correspondence between the British and Japanese Empire. Then maybe my daddy will come home from Japan. Oh fuck. But maybe it's just too good to be true. There's a rows of J's and Watsons all over the world after all. Professor of Umeri University Department of Medicine, Dr. John H. Watson. There's no way I can tell her what I know right now. Are you really gonna not tell her this little girl? We may not have solved the mystery today, but it feels as though I've seen the entrance of a dark abyss. Maybe the darkness within that abyss isn't meant to be seen by our eyes. Stop speaking in haikus!
Titanic setting sail.
It seems that the ship...
Oh, I'm not leaving.
It's like, no. It seems that the ship is about to depart.
Yeah.
After I board the steamship, I'll be on my way to France port of Dunkirk. From there, I will board a large passenger ship back to Japan. Susie, you're leaving us?
Safe travels, Miss Susato.
I'm so exhausted. Thank you. Please, everyone, take care of yourself.
Susato, I wish you could have stayed here with me. I wish we could have got married in Britain. I wish you could have been my lover. I wish we stayed grow together.
Someday, please, come back to me. You're the best legal assistant in the world, Susato.
Don't just crying.
Okay, yes, of course. I'll definitely return.
You mean it, Susie?
I still haven't fulfilled my promise to you, Iris.
What promise?
About the manuscript, remember?
Oh,
The hounds of Baskerville.
we'll be waiting for you, Susie. We promise.
Of course, Iris.
Oh man, I'm fucking crying right now too. Not because of the game, it's because my crying syndrome. Playing really good video games.
Naruto.
Yeah?
Do you remember when we first met?
Of course I do. How could I forget? Those sailors yanked me out of the SS Eclair wardrobe. You Susato tossed me to the other side of the room.
Oh, come on now. I mean, after that came that. What came after that? After we solved that mystery together, I became oddly confident about something. I just knew that you would be the one to carry on Kazumi's will.
God, I like even my legs are like falling apart. I feel like Jello, dude.
Susato. My intuition wasn't mistaken. I'm sure. No, I swear.
I've never seen a smile like that.
I'll be back one day. So please, take care.
Oh, freak. Oh, dude. Oh, man. Oh, dude, the cutscene is getting slowed down. Honk. Honk. I can't breathe anymore. I need this chocolate. And so, Ryunosuke, Naruhodo, first grand adventure draws to a close. Was it a hit list? Oh my god, what if it was a hit list? Holy shit, dude. Thinking back, it was a strange twist of fate that led me here. Dude, if Tobias dies in the next one, I'm gonna be so sad. Aw. Dude, this is just like the ending for the first one and they were running against the train.
Yeah.
Grenade, do you know anything about Ace Attorney? Or I became a defense attorney, and I met a famous detective overseas. I gotta eat this chocolate to get me through. Yeah, 2 lists from the people already dead. And now we just need Garrison. And, who's the other one? Oh, someone we don't know. But it was another Japanese person. Not really, just watch the bitch of gameplay from here and there. Alright, well, dude, when you watch the first one, you're in for a trip, dude. Because this is not the first one. Oh, he's playing the violin. Asashi, yeah, Asashi. That was the second one that we don't know. We don't know who that is yet, but that's clearly a Japanese name. After all, I have my Tomodachis. Sekai no nakama. Nakama. That's true. He could be already dead. We'll see.
You know who's not dead though?
Asugi. With a stupid ass viola. It's not a viola.
Oh my god.
Oh, let me finish eating my chocolate. Man, though. What a day.
Oh, one more thing, Master Naruhodo.
Yes, Mr. Holmes?
I've got some pretty bad news for you.
Oh no.
That railway company is suing for that little trifle with the emergency train.
What?
He went too far. All the other trains got held up at the station.
Ah, well, we wouldn't have made it in time otherwise. So I told them it was all on you, you see.
Oh my god, this asshole just pinned the blame on me.
You'll probably be served with a formal complaint by them from tomorrow. But I'm sure you'll be fine. We heard a certain tidbit from Miss Susato.
She said you were defending yourself, Ryu.
Huh? Wait, what?
Don't worry, I'll testify you in court tomorrow. I never thought he was the kind of person to do something so awful. Great testimony, right?
Mr. Holmes?
Oh, yes?
There's a certain word I want to say.
By all means, go ahead and scream it from the depths of your heart.
Everyone, all together now.
Oh, I
Fuck
love when you
you.
say it. Go, Ryu.
Everyone, all together now. All right, get ready for this.
Yiggy!
Objection.
Ah, we fucking did it. 8 hours case trial. Ugh. Fuck you. Which is really funny. He did that in the same game too, in the first one. And you know, it's a really funny story I read. It was a celebrity story. I forgot which celebrity. I think it was either Chris Pratt or Chris. It was one of the Chris Pratt or Chris Hemsworth. No, that's Thor. What's the Captain America?
Chris Evans?
Chris Evans. I think it was either Chris Evans or Chris Pratt. But they said one of them. One of them once actually pressed in New York City. They pressed the emergency train stopping button because he forgot something for his wife and he got off the wrong station, and he got in trouble because he didn't know that it stopped all the train stations in New York when he pressed the emergency train station. I forgot which celebrity it was, but I remember reading that somewhere. It's really funny. We did it though, guys. Look, guy, it's Mr.
Good job,
Ouchie.
Larry.
Oh, we did it. I'm really happy to have you guys here with me for this entire run. I really am. What's even awesome is that all these are going to be put on a VOD. So if you miss any of these, the entire story is going up on YouTube. As well, at the same time as I should be doing Alien Isolation. Tomorrow, I think I'm going to record some Alien Isolation by myself. And then we'll do Half-Life so we can relax. I can rest my voice because we're not stopping. I did say I was going to make this an RPG year, a Japanese RPG, but I think playing this Ace Attorney, I really want my people, viewers, my friends, especially Diggy, to experience all of the Ace Attorneys that they have to come out. It's my favorite series, and Diggy it is a shame that Diggy has only known the first story and not even the first game and not even the complete game.
A shame.
I am saddened by that fact. So I want to play Ace Attorney for her and for you guys. And on top of that, I would also constantly put these up on YouTube as well. Good shit. That was nice. Just watching Jackson Floor. Yeah, it's great. So I can't wait. I'm not stopping. After maybe a day or two of no Ace Attorney, we're going straight and we're going right back into part 2, guys. I'm not stopping. It's gonna be exciting. Because I know for sure I'm fucking excited. I just also want you to know that this Ace Attorney I've never played in my life, so this one was blind for me. The next Ace Attorney will also be blind. After that, I have played every single Ace Attorney I have played every single Ace Attorney after that. You know what? Maybe I should get some honey tea. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna eat because I've actually only ate a small meal since I woke up, and I got up around 6ish. So tomorrow, I'm gonna make some food, eat, sleep, wake up, do some recordings, and then I'm going to play some Half-Life or start Persona 4 and make that my little self-relaxation game. Because I do want to play Golden. I made a whole layout for Golden after all. Have you seen my Golden layout? It looks so cool. Look at this cool Persona 4 Golden layout that I made for stream, guys. And it looks like this. Boom, look at that. Isn't that fucking cool, guys? Isn't that really fucking cool? I made it look like a TV from that, and I put the P4G at the bottom to make it look like Catherine style. But I am super excited for this playthrough, because while I do know the entire story, I've never played it once. So P4G is going to be my relaxing time. So when I want to relax, I'm going to play Persona. The problem with this is that if I stream it, I'm going to have to read. Now I'm on the fence about, that's why I'm on the fence about streaming this, because I have to read it. So I don't know if I want to play this for myself, or if I should play it to read for viewers. Most likely, I won't be reading it, honestly. I won't be reading the text for stream, because I'm already doing this. I'm gonna start looking at the inside of my eyelids after the stream is over. I know, right?
I'm getting ready to lie down. Good night, everyone.
Yeah, take it easy, Diggy. I'm gonna wait for the credits to end. We're gonna have a nice, clean ending to the stream, as well as to the recording, guys. But holy shit, also P4 is where I was introduced into Persona. Ooh, nice. I was introduced from P3. I threw away my past and I walked from the path of evil. But I dare not regret a thing. Oh, stop bringing yourself, bruv. It ain't like the root, but I know. Oh, let's get the gang back together in it. Everything in 10 pillars, diary for life. There is for life. It'll just be like old time. 10 pillars. Oh, I love P4 Arena. That game was fun. So all the lurkers who decided to leave on this stream to listen to my beautiful voice and ramble on, I highly appreciate it. I really am grateful from the bottom of my heart. And those who stuck around for the entire story, I really am grateful. And for those who will watch the VOD and watch the entire VOD, I'm even more grateful for you, because obviously I don't have a YouTube career and I got no views on my videos. So for those who did watch the whole story, I really appreciate that. During this entire time, I had a stream donation goal going on, a stream donation going on. It hasn't moved much, but I still appreciate those who've already donated. And for the community challenge, we are 2K away from making a cooking stream, guys. That's right, we're gonna be cooking fish tacos on stream. So, there you go, guys. You were a Chie player, I was an Akihiko player, Grenade. Fun fact. Oh, look, it's so cute! Damn, Holmes is pretty cool. I gotta say, he's pretty cool now. There it is, guys. We did it. What's this? What's this scene? Are we walking down memory lane? Voice actors. Oh. Look, voice actors, guys. Hiro Shimono. Shinjiki Kaoda. Oh, the voice actors for all the characters. It's Iris Watson. Yo, appreciate the stream, even though it fucked up my sleeping schedule. I wasn't expecting 8 hours, guys. I honestly was not expecting 8 hours. I was expecting 6, but we did it. I appreciate it, man. You know what? I'm gonna speed up this game. Is there a speed up button? Configure. There you go. Ba-ba-ba. Kinda. I can't speed this game up anymore. Oh. That was awesome. There's a lot of unanswered questions, but I'm really hoping we're gonna get more questions answered later. I feel bad about the Russian girl. What? She did not. Oh. I want to know too. Do you want to know? Okay. I would like to announce as well On Sunday is community. It's community and stream. It's friends and streamers Among Us night. We have 2 people who have yet to confirm if they're going to join us, so I won't announce them. But Jesse Creep will be playing with us on Sunday, as well as one of our emote artists, Momo, will be playing with us. In that time, me and Diggy and Mark are confirmed to play, and we will fill in the space. We will fill in the space later with other people, so we'll see. But I hope you enjoy that day of Among Us. I hope this is a side person ain't a dick. So yeah. So hope you guys are excited for that as well. Because man, those are Among Us streams. I can assume we'll most likely have Sunny, Michael, and then Z, Danny, and another person is a maybe. I forgot who I was going to invite. Ostino is a possible maybe too upon those lists. We'll see what happens. But I know for sure me, Jess, Momo, Mark, and Diggy are confirmed for Among Us. Those are confirmed on Sunday. It's gonna be friends and streamers. I invited some other streamers. And then maybe next Sunday or another day we can do a community day where we do Twitch chat instead. For an off session. That one will be strictly on stream because Diggy needs it for recording purposes. And when we do the other one, we may do those off stream for community purposes, just for fun. So we all play together as a little group. So, hope you look forward to that. I really love this cast. This cast is awesome, dude. Are they gonna bow? Oh, they're doing their pose. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, they both snapped. That was fucking sick. Oh my god, if I can make that transition where they both spin into screen and then snap, that would be so fucking cool. Oh, it's done, guys. Alright. And with that, I bid you farewell, guys. I really thank you for sticking with me this entire episode. I'll catch you in the next Ace Attorney, guys.